Hey, everybody. What's up, Zach? Yeah, buddy. How you doing, man? Yeah, my old laptop fried from the heat, man. It just gave out. So, thanks to the help of some good friends, I got another laptop and identical to the one I had before. And so I just swapped the hard drive out. Rock on. Yeah. Probably around 10 o'clock Central, 11 o'clock Eastern Time. Heck yeah. You bet, bud. Yeah, let me check the camera, see how that's working. There we go. Yeah, it's looking pretty good, actually. Cool, cool. All right. Just putting her through the paces. Let me see if I can do this here and pull up some. Yeah, let's see here. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. 70 days into your potato growing? Yeah, buddy. Another 20 days, you'll be able to pull it out of the ground. Hold on a second. I'll be right back. All right. Let's see here. I'm trying to do something here. Um, let's see here. Let's go there. Yeah, I'll just put this up here. Did this yesterday, so that'll work. Hey, everybody. Hey, wanted to show you my rig here. I have a trailer full of pallets. I just went and picked up another load of pallets. Oh, my Lord. Got a bunch of 12-foot long by 4-foot sheets. Well, they're 4x4 sheets all put together. But they got that coating on them, like shed wall side. Yeah. And then I've got a bunch of other pallets here. A lot of 2x4, a lot of 1x6, and all that jazz. So, yeah, it's looking good. And just got back from doing that. Can you hear that, Zach? Now it's time to unload this big dog. Yo. So, all right, man. Thought I'd show you what I was up to today. Getting everything together, getting everything Hey, what's up, Canoes? What's up, Ghost? How's it going, guys? You can hear the audio? Awesome. Oh, man. Kick ass. I've got my old hard drive and the laptop, actually from 2 computers ago, and it's working. Got all the drivers updated. Got my recently passed hard drive in a secondary case, remote case, external USB connection deal, and pulling the files off of it. It's working pretty cool. Oh, wow. Yep. So yeah, I'm gonna be busy with just moving stuff around. All right. So, hey, let me put a link up there. Come on up. Awesome. Come on up, Canoes. Ghost. Anybody else wants to come up, grab a link? Come on up. Wow. All right. There's that. Hell yeah. This is looking great. I'm so much. So, let's see here. Oh, great. Oh, my calendar's been wiped out. That's okay. I'll grab the PST file from my other computer. No FUD Zone. What's up, Bill?
All right. Just figuring stuff out here.
Yeah, me too. I'm glad this happened so fast because once I got it, I slapped the new battery in, my old battery, and plugged her up and ran through a driver set, and she's up and running. I'm really happy.
Good.
So yeah, it's all working out, man. And this one, the sound's working. I'm able to put sound through to the audio on the videos. That's cool.
Yeah.
It's nice to be back online again.
Yeah.
Instead of being relegated to my phone. No, I just got to get the rest of the stuff out of my own hard drive and.
Yeah.
Yeah. I gotta go in. I gotta call them up and activate my office again. But
So we're back up.
yeah, rock on. Looking good too. Doing well. I got all my Microsoft Office stuff on this drive. So what the heck is that? Oh yeah, that's I think that's an old phone program. All right. Yeah, I gotta go through and clean up some old programs on there.
Who's the fight for patriotism?
That's Zach.
Oh, Zach. Okay.
That's our buddy Zach. Yeah.
Hey, Zach. Glad he's up here. Good to see Platoon and Canoes up here, too.
Yeah.
Platoon. Why do they? Oh, yeah, that's why I came out here. Now I remember. Paint seems like it's taking forever to freaking dry. Well, at least it's not sticky. That's a good thing.
All right.
It was sticky. Never in my life have I ever had a oh shit.
Oh, hold on a second. I've already watered the garden. That's my alarm in the day. Water the garden.
Ah.
Yeah, already ahead of that mess. And I mowed the yard.
Oh yeah?
Big time. Yep. The sides, back. Well, not the backyard itself, but the whole front yard and sides of the house and front of the garage and all that stuff. Got all that stuff done.
Huh. I was kind of worried I was going to get stung by these damn hornets.
All right.
I'm watching these hornets and it looks like they're actually pollinating. Yeah, hornets are pollinating big time.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. What's up, Zoom? Zoom's in chat.
Yeah, I see them.
he's going to get his stitches out on the 24th of August.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ranger's doing good. Ricky and Princess are all just being puppies.
See, my son's birthday's on the 22nd of August.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
There you go.
I just mowed my lawn and it's already needs to get mowed again.
Right.
That rain just seems like it really did the job.
Yeah, that's cool. So,
Sure needed it. So that's what I'm looking for. Matte clear enamel. Have you ever seen sweat bees?
yeah. Yep. Yeah. Little annoying little bastards.
I've got them around me. Sweat bees all over the place.
Oh, wow. That sucks. They're a pain in the ass. Oh, man, I tell you. Heck yeah. All right. All right. There we go. Now we're talking.
Okay, that looks good.
Yeah, I'm just transferring files from my old hard drive.
I just put a coat of clear on.
Oh, yeah?
Matte clear. Yeah, even spray paint has jumped way up in price.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. It's gone from like $4 something a can for spray paint to $16 a can or more.
What?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yep. That's how much it's jumped in price. That is how much it's jumped.
Wow. That's insane, dude.
Yeah. It's getting to be impossible.
$16 for a can of spray paint? That's just not right, dude. All right, I got all my pictures and stuff moved over.
Yeah, I have to mute my mic because I've got this dog with the high pitched bark and she won't knock it off. Anywho. Yeah, and actually a lot of paint that they had is gone. You can't even find it. At least here. I don't know about there. And I don't know what people's gas prices are like. But my gas prices, $2.55 is the cheapest $4.55 a gallon. So our gas has not gone down. It sounds like other people's has, but not ours.
Yeah, ours is right around 380.
Yeah.
370, 380 on average. I did find it the other day for 314 a gallon. But yeah, it's still prohibitive. I'll tell you that.
I don't know how much more we can take of this Biden administration.
Oh, it's not long before it's going to be resolved.
Because I need to.
The people ain't gonna put up with it, man.
I need to charge too much for my painting because of the price of materials.
Right. Well, shit, I don't know how it was in your industry, but stuff like that, I'm used to hearing, materials times two.
60 something bucks for a gallon of paint.
Right.
That was like, a type of paint that was in the mid 20s before Biden took office. It was in the mid 20s. And it was going up under Obama too. I mean, because of his new VOC laws. Because that same paint I used to get for 12 before Obama. And people need painting done, but they don't want to pay for it.
Right.
And the only people that are going to pay for it are big commercial jobs. Even rich people don't want to pay these high prices.
Right.
For what I used to charge like $100 for a room. Oh no, that's like $3,000 a room now.
Wow.
And I will get it. No, they will. If they want it bad enough, I'll do it. But it's $3,000 when it used to be $100.
Wow, that's stupid.
Otherwise, I'm not wasting my time. And big part of that is the cost of gas to do the job, the cost of materials to do the job, and the cost of my time. Because I need to make something. I can't work for free. So I figure in, per hour for a job, I figure it in, I really do. But for me to run my business and pay my own wage, I had to raise my prices.
Right.
Well, I'm not gonna work for $12 an hour. I'm not working for no $12 an hour. This is my trade. This is what I do.
Right.
Yeah. You hear my the squeaky dog over there. She sounds like a squeaky like a poodle, but she's She's a mid-sized collie dog. She just got this high-pitched bark that's very annoying.
Oh, badass, dude. Ha 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 ha.
Badass.
Yeah, I just went in and checked out my I can get my a program called Home Site. It's a HTML code writing program.
Oh, good.
Yeah. I found it on my old hard drive and it's here and it's loading. Yay.
Goody goody for you. Goody goody.
Hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Let's see, where did it go?
Okay, I got paint drying and I'm working on another lure.
Working on another lure?
Yeah.
Cool, cool, cool.
Bass lure.
Nice.
For all those bass fishing guys, like Zoom. Zoom's a bass guy. I know he is.
Yeah.
Huh, Zoom? Oh, you want me to show it? Well, it's not finished, but I'll show it to you if you want to see it. Let's see here. Okay. Still got the tape on it. Yeah. I'm still working on it, though. There it is. There it is. Look at that big mouth on it. Gonna eat your ass.
Hey, there's that other guy.
Yeah, who is that fucker?
I'm not sure, man.
Yeah, somebody needs to smack him around a little bit. I hear he's got a problem.
He's got a lot of gear in his background, though.
He does. He's a busy fucker in the background, it looks like there, yeah.
But hell yeah, man. I'm all hooked up now. I'm good.
That's what I'm hearing. Congratulations. Outstanding. Good job.
Man, so much. I was just like, I was jonesing bad the last few days, man. I'm like, fuck, man, I got to get back online. This is just driving me nuts. What's up,
Okay, well,
Cam?
we've tried to hold the fort down.
Hey, Don T, how's it going?
Mr. Fudd, what's up, Bill? It's another day, baby. You know, today's Monday, right? Start of yet another, what do they call that, work week, I guess?
Right.
So you do know what a FUD is, right? You know what a FUD is?
FUD, fear, uncertainty, and doubt. I'm familiar with FUD.
Well, I mean, it's hilarious. They're talking about, Biden and his gun grabbing wish list, and a FUD is basically somebody that thinks, well, I don't need nothing but a hunting rifle. As long as I got my 30-06 and for deer, and I got my 12 gauge. I'm good to go.
The
I don't need
only
anything
people
else.
I know that are like that are Democrats or liberals. I don't.
Yeah.
None of my conservative brethren are that way. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, that's a FUD.
Okay.
I'm a member of the NRA,
All right.
and I got my 30-06, and I'm good to go.
Yep. And we don't need no AR-15s. They ought to just take them out of the fucking, take out all 15 million of them. I think it is.
Yeah, you don't need anything
Yeah.
more than 5 rounds for a deer. Why do you need all that ammunition? Well, you
Well,
need one of them detachable magazines.
sometimes
Dang
we
it!
run into really stupid people like you, and 5 rounds won't kill them.
What's wrong
I'm
with an
sorry.
internal box
I'm being.
magazine? Why do you have to have a detachable magazine? Yeah, it's going to get worse and worse and worse, and they're going to be pushing more and more and more.
Well,
You know,
I'll be real. The answer to all of that is real simple. Because
Yeah.
I can.
because I can.
Because I
Because
can. Because
because
it's legal.
because
The
it's
Second
legal.
Amendment says that I can.
Because the Second
Yes.
Amendment just
That's
says
right.
the Second Amendment just says that God gave me those not rights, not you, you clown.
Exactly.
You know.
Well, I'm not going to stand there and argue with him. He
No.
can stand there and be stupid all he wants.
Yep.
You know
You can
what?
go ahead and just deal with all that you want.
Yep.
What do you need self-defense for when you got the police?
Yeah.
Hey, Don.
Yes, dear.
Bad news, bro. Had 2 more go to mail.
2 more. Damn it,
Yeah.
Jim.
I know. I'm down to 7. But all the rest
From
14.
fuck.
Yeah.
Now when we was youngins, I think you probably remember that they tried to demonize the 38 special and called it the Saturday night special because it only had a 3-inch barrel. Yeah, they were going after guns back then.
Now hold on.
But the good news is, Don, all 7 of those other ones are already grown buds.
So that means there's no way that means,
Yeah.
you're in business with those.
Right. Exactly.
Just, dude, try to keep them out of the weather, I guess, and that's the best we can do.
I got them all staked up and stuff like that. They're like 6 feet tall or better.
Fuck. 6 feet tall.
Hell yeah, dude. Yeah.
Giant.
6
Yeah.
feet tall. I mean, you're talking about fucking pound. That's,
Well,
after D-stem and everything.
That's the hope. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's the hope.
And me still with nothing in the fucking dirt. I'm still having to buy commercial. The upside is buying commercial is not too bad.
Right.
My local dispensary recently had a sale of shake, 23% mimosa. They're selling it for $20 a quarter, $80 an ounce.
Oh, wow.
I know, right? Here I'm trying to get all I can of that, and they run out. All I could get was an ounce or it was a quarter. Fuck.
Imagine that.
Hold on for 2 shakes. I need to find my dog.
Fire in the boat.
So am I that fat? I guess I am still. Need to work on that.
I got the whole yard, almost everything that needs to be mowed today.
Okay.
Spent almost 3 hours doing it. Got her done.
Let's see. I got a bunch of corporate work done today. Fuck. It's catching up on me.
Oh, I picked up a load of pallets yesterday.
Fresh load of pallets?
Yes, sir. I got 4x12 sheet, what they call caps. The tops of the they put over the steel, and they're 4 foot wide, and they got 3 4-foot by 4-foot particle ply sheets on it, and one side's already sided. It's got that coating on it that looks like the side of those sheds.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's already treated and sealed. So I got 4 of those. And hell yeah.
So tell us about the new laptop again. I missed it.
Oh, it's awesome. It was a used one, obviously. Didn't have a battery in it or an operating system, but I wasn't worried about that. I got it, put my battery in, plugged it up. Everything was good. Then I swapped in my an old hard drive I had that had I thought it had Windows 10, but it's got Windows 7. And it's got Office Pro 10 on it, so I've already got my Office everything. I just got to find my PST files and load my calendar back in. But yeah, she's up and running. She's actually, everything's working now. I'm really happy with this.
Wonderful, sir. Congratulations.
Thank you. It's been a arduous 2 weeks. But yeah. Oh man. Oh, goodness gracious. But yeah, I've been going to the market and setting up at the market with the veggies and all that, with the rabbits and all. Doing real good with that. I had my best day this past Saturday. I sold $60 worth of stuff, veggies and rabbits. So,
dude, that's awesome.
Right. So, and I talked to the guy that owned the lot. He's a little Japanese guy that runs a little Japanese restaurant that's built into a trailer kind of thing. And he owns the lot. Well, he's the one that bought the rabbits from me.
No shit. Very cool.
Yeah. He was asking me, I was wanting to make sure I was good to go with setting up on his lot Saturday mornings and everything. And he was all good with it. He goes, I told him what $20 a piece on the rabbits. I says, or you buy 2 of them for $30. And he goes, how about I give you $20 and a cheeseburger?
Okay.
I was like, that sounds good because I'm real hungry right about now. It's getting close to lunch. And so, so he bought 2 of my rabbits.
Cool. Very cool.
Yeah. He plans on eating them, so he wanted to know about that.
So are you going to the market like once a week, daily, quarterly? What's up with that? Saturdays?
Every Saturday morning. Yep.
Cool. Very cool.
Yeah, it is, and people are starting to know that I'm there, and and start coming up. That was cool, Bill. But yeah, they know that I'm there. They're looking for me and my maters. Yeah, I went to the farmers market thing. They wanted $10 a spot, and there's no shade. And there was only 2 other people there, so it's not like they got some big draw
at the farmers market. Yeah. So they're probably making more on sales for spots than they are on sales for fucking
stuff.
farmers market stuff. Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Good. It's a good deal for those that own the spot. But who owns the spot? The county, and the county reaches in there and charges you $10 for that spot. Fuck the county.
Right. Well, it's actually ran through the local
Parks and Rec.
No, Commerce.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Chamber of Commerce.
Okay, and a Chamber of Commerce wants $10 to use the county's property.
No, it's not even county's property. It's a bank parking lot.
Dang, Gen Nature.
I just, you know what? It sounds like somebody's trying to make money off of something they shouldn't there.
Right.
Honestly.
They won't, and you can't sell eggs, and you can't sell live animals. I was like, wait a minute, it's a farmer's market. You say no live animals. What the hell? That's not a farmer's market.
So now that you have a new laptop, I'm going to expect you to get a fucking mic that works.
Can you hear me okay, though?
No. You go garbled half the time. The other half is you're on the other end of the room. And about 10% we get a good, good whiz.
I agree. I agree.
So you need to bring your fucking mic into the 21st century, baby.
Yes, I do. I gotta find my.
Because this leaning back in the chair, watching the fucking thing from 6 feet out and trying to talk to somebody stops.
Yep.
That shit's rude to me and Bill and everybody else involved.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. Now I'm trying to find my my microphone volume gain.
Yeah. I like how Dante's speaking plainly.
Fuck you too, Bill.
Nothing but love. Fuck you.
All right.
Thanks, Don, for laying it out there.
Well, I mean, he's got new gear now. Come on.
Yeah.
Well, it's the same gear.
And we all suffer. Okay, you got secondhand gear. Whoop-de-fuck. It's new to you, right?
No, I know Wiz ain't exactly rich and stuff. That's why.
I know he ain't rich either, but I've sent him a headphone just to solve this problem. And apparently, because he won't upgrade from 7 to 10, the headphone won't work. What kind of psychological block do you have against Windows 10?
I don't. I just don't have. I even got a key, but I don't have the installation files. I'll have to get them.
Any fully functional keyed Windows 7, 8, 8.1, or anything else is all upgradable freely to Windows 10. It is.
Okay, hold on. I found the microphone controls. Is that better?
No.
Is that better?
No, it is not. But I can tell where you've turned it up because we're picking up every other outbound and around the room mouse movement that could possibly be, but you're not any louder. Why? Because you're 6 feet away from the laptop. That's why.
I am not. I'm like right over the keyboard.
Okay, your mic sucks then. Really, really, really bad.
Okay, yeah, the mic sucks. All right, so let's see here. Is that better? I guess not. Let's see here. Got all that. Got all that.
Okay, you're up on the laptop. We can hear you.
Yeah.
Just stay there. Stay there.
Right. All right. All right.
Because as soon as you lean back, I just want to punch you in your throat. I really do.
All right.
Jen, I think you need to take some Tylenol.
Nightingale, how are you? Platoon, I need to talk to chat. Let me talk to chat.
Hello,
Jen
Nightingale.
Nature, how are you, Jen?
Jen.
Jen. Nightingale, welcome. Platoon, my brother. Yeah, he's got a new laptop up and going, and operating system and everything, and all this cool stuff left in it, and blah blah blah. And yet, his mic still sucks.
Right.
And while he's leaned up, he says, "Well, the mic doesn't suck as long as I'm leaned up on it like this, like you normally would be on a laptop." And give him 3 seconds, and he'll be across the room in a chair trying to talk to us.
True that.
Thank you, Jen.
I know you right.
Yeah, my laptop came in this morning, and I was like, "Oh, here we go." So I got done with my chores, came in, and it went pretty quick, swapping out hard drives and stuff. But yeah, no, I'm real happy with this. So
I'm starting to worry about Jen.
What's wrong with Jen?
She says she's sicker than hell. We can't afford to have her be sick.
I know they got doctors in Newfoundland. That free medical care up there in Canada. She needs to get a hold of some of that.
Canadian stand.
Canadian stand.
Right. Canadian stand.
Just feel like shit, in a lot of pain. I mean, don't suffer through pain and feeling like shit. Go to the doctor.
Fire in the bowl.
Fire in the bowl.
Damn.
Fire in the bowl, boys and girls.
Hell yeah.
That's probably what Jen needs, is some fire in the bowl.
And now I've got an extra 250 gig SSD hard drive.
So what you need to do is go up on eBay and get you one of those cheap USB cases.
Right, I've got one, and I'm gonna order another one for that SSD.
Less than $10. They're fucking cheap, cheapity, cheap.
Yep, I'm using one right now. I got a 320 gig out of my old laptop.
I got a half dozen of those.
Right.
Old drives just dropped into old laptop drives, old small drives. You just drop them into a external case and
USB, baby. Yep. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take that SSD, and when I do get a Windows 10 disk, I'm going to pull my hard drive out here. I'm going to put that hard drive in the USB, and I'm going to load that bitch up with Windows 10, load my Office Pro 10, get it all activated and linked up, and then load all my programs, get my actions right, and get my program set. And then I'm going to ghost it to a hard drive for my laptop. That way I've got an external pop-in drive. So yeah, that'll work out great. But yeah. So the nice thing about my browser with Firefox, though, it kept all my settings, all my passwords, all my browser function histories, and all that stuff, all my links. I just had to sync it up. That was nice. Because 95%, 98% of everything I did with my most recent laptop was on Firefox. So it worked out great. So is your berry picking? You're supposed to go picking blueberries? Yeah. Last Thursday, I think it was, I was working on a rabbit cage and displaced a rib. I was reaching back in the back of the cage and I had a rib fold under on me. Just that little one at the bottom on the right hand side, that partial one. Oh shit, that hurt. It's still hurting.
This room I'm working in is hotter than the rest of the house.
Open a window.
It'll make it hotter.
Oh,
It's almost as hot as outside.
grab a fan, brother. Grab a fan. That'll help.
And a fan. So, I hear what I heard on the fishing report locally here is the kokanee salmon are running. And that's what I'm working on this. This lure could be a bass or a kokanee because when I make it into a kokanee lure, it's going to have pink. Kokanee love pink. They don't care how much pink or how much pink you don't have as long as there's pink.
Nice. Oh, Jen says, what a crap load of pumpkins she got this year. Yeah, I did plant them, but the dogs dug them up. So they didn't grow.
Oh, wow.
Yep. But I've got some cantaloupe and some watermelons growing. Yes, I do. In fact, I already picked one. Well, it picked itself because it was growed up on the fence with the tomatoes. And it got big fast. And then it got so big it fell off.
Oh, wow.
Yep. Didn't break or nothing, but vine couldn't hold it. I figure it's done. Because it's as big a sugar baby watermelon as I've ever grown.
Sugar baby?
Yeah, it's a sugar baby. Now I just gotta let it sit for a couple weeks and let her ripen up.
Cool.
Oh yeah. But I did plant pumpkins, Jen. But the dogs had other plans for that spot of ground. So, yeah.
My dogs had other plans for my cactus.
Really? Hey, Nate.
Yeah.
Yeah. Laptop's doing good. Kicking ass, taking names. I'm all good to go.
Yeah, I got an edible variety of cactus growing. I have one left, and it's doing really good. It's actually got a sprout coming out of top. It's forming a new section. That piece loves me. Cactus loves me.
Right.
And I love cactus.
But yeah, we had a lot of overcast today, so my solar didn't soak up much for energy.
I'm suffering through the same thing. Same thing. Not getting enough solar. and didn't realize that one of my inverters was in a what was it, a reset state or something, whatever. It just wasn't working. It was shut down
Oh
for most of the morning. I didn't realize that. So I need to work on my notifications.
Right.
So when when one of them goes down, I'm informed, and apparently it thought it sent the right thing, but it didn't send the right thing, and I didn't know, and it sat there for most of the day and wasn't fucking pulling power, and of course I get to suffer for that. Okay, that's cool. I'm learning. It works.
But yeah. Oh man. So I just been using my time as best as possible. Getting as much done around here as I possibly can. I put up a video of my setup up there. It's just simple off the back of my vehicle, but I wanted to show I got these bread trays I use to manage the vegetables. Came off of a bread truck. Works out real good. They stack real nice. Makes it easy to manage all the veggies. And the eggs. When I got a bunch.
Well, I sure hope Jen gets feeling better.
Yeah, I do too. I mean,
I was kind of wondering if Tylenol might help her out.
Well, she said she was taking a bunch of that.
Okay.
I just remember turmeric. Turmeric will help.
I took a bunch
too. Yeah.
I took a bunch of that today.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I still got issues, unresolved issues.
I'm sorry. Did you just say that you had unresolved issues?
Yeah.
Okay.
Pain issues. Pain.
We all got unresolved issues.
Yep. I'm just talking about pain issues. I went to acupuncture today, and it's been helping me. I mean, I came out of there feeling better, but I'm not. I still have some problems going on. But
dude, I hope that works out. I know pain is a horrible thing to have to live with on a constant basis.
Yep.
Highly stressful. Puts the body through shit it shouldn't have to go through.
Especially when you can't sleep and stuff.
My answer to pain has always been morphine.
Yeah.
Oh, Jen. So you got some kind of flu or cold?
She's got she's got something. She needs to go see the doctor. An antibiotic or something. She's got something wrong with her.
What's that guy's name? Ivermectin?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know that guy. I heard of him.
Yep, Ivan.
Yeah.
Mectin.
Ivor. Yep.
Yep.
It is. They say it's the cure for the common cold.
Confirmed with COVID. She's got it. Hon, I hope you got to go to the doctor. You've got to get well. I mean, if the doctor's already told you what you got and he's giving you the right stuff for it, then hunker down and get rid of it.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry to hear that.
She's on our side. She's we can't lose her.
She's wonderful.
Yeah.
She is wonderful.
We can't lose her.
She's not only Canadian, but she's a Newfie.
Yeah.
And I can say that because I married one. So
yeah, that's better than Canadian.
It is much better than Canadian. It is. It's half Irish, pretty much. It's mostly Irish, pretty much.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Definitely better than Canadian now.
Way
Plus,
better.
they're new to the whole Canadian liberalism. They don't care for it either. They didn't join till what, 1948, Jen? I think it was.
Yep.
Plus, the whole of Kazakhstan is not yet or right at 100 years old. So, I mean, you know, they're young. Young and stupid, but young. 49, see?
Was Newfoundland a country on its own or what?
It was. Before 1949, it was its own territory, I think it was, or but it was its own thing. It didn't join Canada till 49.
Oh, okay. Just learned me something.
It's a lot of love.
I've got some
Dominion.
families.
That's cool. I didn't know that. But yeah, I got a lot of love for you, for Newfies.
Yeah.
We fly the Newfie flag here at the house. We do.
I wonder if they're regretting joining Canada.
About now they are, yeah. Then we were British. Then went with Canada, yeah.
Dang it.
Now they are. Because they are a conservative bunch up there. They really are.
A lot like Albertans.
Yeah.
Albertans.
Well, I mean, they're cut from kind of the same cloth now because Newfoundland found a whole bunch of fucking oil off of its coast. And they built a bunch of rigs called Hibernia.
Yeah.
To extract that oil. So oil's a big thing in Newfoundland. They support it, helo it. They put a lot of people out there. They support it with supply ships, helicopter services, other everything.
So do you think that they could actually secede from Canada if they wanted to?
I mean, could they if they wanted to? Probably, but I don't see them having. I don't see that happening.
Right.
I mean, just because you can doesn't mean you should, right?
Right.
I don't know.
Big gold deposits, nickel deposits. Yeah. Ever found here? Mine opens up in a few months. They projected to be mining 25 years. Yep. A lot of minerals coming out of there. A lot of oil, fishing, a lot of fishing. So yeah, I mean, Newfoundland's giving it up for the economic resources, for the natural resources. Excuse me.
See, I like the fishing aspect of it. The fishing aspect and the berry picking aspect.
Well, for the longest time, there were no jobs in Newfoundland. The fishing industry went to tank. There was no oil. There was no, they had some nickel, but they was just finding it.
They probably had logging there too.
Maybe.
Back in the day.
Not that I'm familiar with though. Anyway, the Maritimes, Newfoundland, and the one below it, what is it? It's not Newfoundland. It's Nova Scotia. Bingo.
That's where I've got some heritage from.
I've sailed into what's that city there? In Nova Scotia, Halifax, exactly. I've sailed into Halifax quite a few times on one on a military and two on a commercial.
Don, you and me would fit right in over there.
Halifax, big maritime city. I like Halifax a lot. The Navy's got an installation there. I was lucky enough to get invited to.
Well, I went to
machines, brother. Those people drinking. Oh my god!
We drank some beer up there in Toronto we did drink some beer when I was in the Army. We did go to winter joint. What is it? A joint military event for field artillery to do winter training in Toronto with the Canucks out of Fort Drum, New York. Yipper, did do that.
Most of what you just said was digitized to me. It may have been on my end, but I didn't get any of it. Sorry, sir.
That's all right.
I got Fort Drum.
Fort Drum, New York.
Yep.
I was field artillery, and we went to Fort Drum, New York, and then went up to Canada, up near Toronto, and did some winter training with the Canadians.
Snow ops. Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, if it's one thing the Canadians know a lot about, is getting around in the snow.
Well, that is the Fort Drum is the mountain division over there. A lot of guys that are airborne and special forces did mountain survival training out of there. But we went from there. We went up to Canada and did our winter stuff. It was good. I liked it. It was colder than shit. Wasn't too bad though. It was a big jump from going from Fort Sill, Oklahoma. I guarantee you that. Yeah, I've been known to cock a cannon or two.
Cock a cannon. That sounds just fucking
Wrong.
aggressive. Let's cock a cannon. Oh, yeah, I'm sure all of your feminist friends like hearing about can cocking. Oh, I'm sorry, you don't have a lot of feminist friends now, do you, Bill?
No, I don't.
Yeah, me either.
But yeah, that's what they call those cannon cockers or gun bunnies, red legs.
Red legs. Why red legs?
Because the field artillery used to wear a red stripe on our uniforms, on our legs.
Okay.
Yeah.
I always wondered where the red legs nickname came from.
Yeah. Civil War and before that. So that we're still called red legs.
Because back in the day, there were a couple of sports teams that were red legs.
Yeah. Yeah, our field artillery is still the king of battle.
I'll tell you what, field artillery is where it's at over in the Ukraine right now.
Yes, sir.
Are you following that?
Yes, I am.
So are you seeing where us and all of our European friends are sending them, our different flavors of howitzers?
Yeah, and everything from javelins to howitzers to MRLS, the
And HIMARS. Yep.
HIMARS. Yep. Yeah, I've been
Apparently
watching those HIMARS. They're taking shit out. 135 miles. 135 miles into Russia, we can shoot blow whole cities up with HIMARS.
Yep. Dude, and they're proven to be deadly fucking effective and accurate.
Oh hell yeah!
Having the right intel, knowing exactly what needs to be blown up when. It's just amazing. And the intel's all from the U.S. You know that, right?
Yeah, but we're the Ukrainians and us are using drones that give you GPS coordinates. So it's like we don't miss. We can't
Exactly.
miss.
Exactly. Exactly.
I
And the
mean,
Russians, that brought a
I could drop.
new level of heartache to the Russians. It really
I could
did.
drop. I could drop a HIMARS. Oh well, yeah. I could drop a HIMARS right in the ass of a tank and blow it to smithereens. You know, if I wanted to. You know, if I was doing that shit. I mean, that's how good. 135 miles away. So that's how good it is. I think we have longer range than what they're saying. We always do.
Yep. Our intel's always better than theirs.
So I'm really proud of our artillery showing its stuff over in Ukraine. I'm proud of our artillery.
Oh, dude, they kicked a lot of ass there. Our intel community is why 14 Russian generals have died in this little excursion.
Oh hell yeah! I mean, they blew up convoys that had officers and all kinds of stuff. I mean, they blew the shit out of them. They send up these drones. They started out with homemade drones, then they got the Bayraktar drone from Turkey,
Yep. That's
and
a game changer. That drone has been a game changer.
and then the kamikaze drones that are the Switchblade drones. Yeah, I'm keeping up on it.
Good man. Good man. I track that pretty well. I like seeing him do well. That southern flank assault that they're talking about these days, I don't know. I wish them luck on that. I hope it works out.
Well, I think the Russians are hoping to get Odessa, and it's not going to happen. It's never going to happen.
I think you're right, and you're absolutely right, and it's never going to happen. But it's gonna be a long slog to get there. And if this thing goes up into, if this little Tete goes up into the winter, then the Russians are going to pay more dearly than anybody else.
Well, they're never going to get Snake Island, and they're never going to get Odessa. It's just never, ever going to happen.
Oh, they had Snake Island.
Yeah, Ukraine got it back, though.
And they lost it. Exactly.
Yep.
Fucking Ukrainians took it back.
He's running out of.
On
Putin's running out of resources.
I know.
You know, the T-90 proved to be a total piece of shit. So he sent in T-72s. He sent in T-72s. Come on, Wiz. Wiz, he knows about the tanker cav shit. And, yeah, they sent in the Russians sent in T-72s, and they're getting the shit blown out of them. All they have to do is drop a javelin in there, and it just goes right in the hatch and blows the freaking turret off, and flies 300 feet in the air. Have you ever seen a burn off? A burn off where
I have. Where they're burning off that ammunition in there. And there's 2 or 3 bodies left in there when they're burning that off.
They get vaporized.
What used to be Russian tankers.
All they have to do, all the Ukrainians do, is come up with a farm tractor, pull it over to some place, and squirt it out, spray it out. There's no bodies in there or nothing because it's all ash. Yep. After they blow the lid off that tank.
Burn off is pretty cool though. When they burn that ammo, when that ammo burns off, it blows out the sides or up the top. It's pretty cool. Fun to watch.
I kind of like the turret competitions. See how high they can blow a turret up in the air.
I've seen that. They're getting good at that. especially with them javelins coming in on the side and with the larger payloads on them. They're just, it's like popping a bottle cap.
The crazy thing about it is, Don, is they don't have a support group. These are just like rogue tanks driving around, and they get their shit blown up. And they used to have like a support group. They'd have a couple of wheeled vehicles of some sort, escorting them. But that stuff is done. Yeah, that stuff is done. Yeah, they're just driving around like aimlessly, and these guys can't get it out of their tanks fast enough. So,
well,
yeah.
My boy Vladimir's having a hard time getting enough people to go up there. He just can't find them. Can't find the bodies. People are running away. He's having to throw them in jail.
I'm trying to remember the name of that R2-D2 thing that freaking blows all their planes out of the sky.
R2-D2 thing is CWIS, close-in weapon systems.
That's it.
Okay, that's a Vulcan phalanx, where the Vulcan is the gun, and the phalanx is it's a closed loop radar that tracks itself.
I know what they are. I just couldn't remember the name. But
close-in weapon systems. They've started using those on Army now. That's naval. It used to be just naval. It's not just naval anymore. It ain't your daddy's fucking CWIS. It's fucking. They park one at each corner of a major naval or air or Army base.
Yes.
To take out, large caliber weapons, small munitions, rocket launched shit, all kinds of stuff, baby.
Any incoming missiles, anything like that. It gets,
and then 20 millimeter fucking those 20 millimeter Gatling guns at 600 rounds a minute of depleted uranium. Hello.
So this CWIS, it's like a ground based A-10 Warthog.
Yeah,
that's pretty much what it is. Yeah,
same gun. Yep.
Badass.
Only it's computer controlled and targeted. Yeah.
It doesn't even have to be manned. It's not even manned. It picks up motion.
Ship. Yep.
It picks up motion, does target ID, and it freaking takes them out. They don't have a chance. The Russians have no chance of getting aircraft into Ukraine, hardly ever. Only that they have reconnaissance out there trying to find out where they can penetrate, and they penetrate only so far, and then they get freaking SAMs and shit launched at them, and they realize, oh shit, I fucked up, and they go back the other way. They tried to fly sorties. They've tried to fly them, and they've been shot down.
But you say they, Don, you say they take out other missiles and stuff like that as well?
They do. CWIS's close-in weapon system, CIWS, use that Vulcan phalanx looped radar. And in the Navy, we just put them on auto. They're already segmented off to where they can only shoot away from the ship. Right. And you have one on each side of the ship. So when you put them on auto, and a missile is incoming, it tracks it and destroys it. The only way you can beat it is to saturate it. In other words, give it more missiles than it can knock down.
Flares?
But it literally throws up a wall of lead.
So you're saying overwhelm it with flares?
No, flares ain't it. That's okay. The flares are not going to overwhelm it. You got to have 20 missiles. Because what it does is not only does it squawk IFF on everything, and it not only tracks the missile incoming in 3D, but it identifies the missile. Once it starts shooting the missile, it then tracks the biggest part of the missile and shoots it again and shoots it again. So the missile doesn't, it just fucking obliterates the missile. Now, you can tell it not to do that because you've got 20 missiles coming in. But that's the only way you're going to do it is to overload it and make it either run out of ammo or the barrels get hot or some shit like that. Know what I'm saying?
Right.
But you don't want
Wiz has already moved back on us. Did you hear that?
Yep, I heard it.
I did not. I was talking to my dog.
Well, I think it's amazing. I'd hate to have that stuff against me, but
well, the
I'm
Ruskies
glad
got,
we're on I'm glad
got a
we're on the right
comparable
side.
system.
Huh?
The Ruskies got a comparable system. I believe it's the MRC 650. It's nowhere near as accurate, dependable, anything as ours, but it is what they call a close-in weapon system.
3 years ago, the Russians were putting out all this propaganda about this amazing equipment that they had, super tanks that were lightning fast and radar, nothing could pick them up, and none of that shit was true.
That's pretty much the way the Russians work. I don't know if you've picked that up over the years, but they talk a lot. A lot of vaporware. Oh, we've got like their Fulcrum, their Felon, Su-57. That's their 5th generation plus fighter, badass, holy grail of fucking Russian aeronautical prowess, and yet nobody's ever seen but one of them. And they only know that 3 are actually operationally deployed, and none of them are being deployed to Kiev or to Ukraine.
Well, this is proving to be an amazing war. It really is. I mean, if you follow it, you're going to learn all about all the nuances in militaries around the world. So we're discovering, how shitty all the T-series tanks that the Russians had actually were.
You're right.
They're scary looking.
Right.
They're scary looking, but they've got they've got logs strapped on the back of them so that tractors can push them out because they get stuck all the time. For one.
You are correct. Yes, sir.
If you wonder what that log is on the back, it looks like a cut off telephone pole. It was so they could get pushed out of the mud because they're always getting stuck.
Yep.
And they're weak. Their engines are weak. I didn't know this until this war. I didn't know how.
I'll be right back. I got to go take care of some. It's getting dark, and I got to get some stuff put away.
Well,
okay.
I had being in the intelligence community. You kind of know this. You know that everything the Russians have is both substandard. And we're discovering an even larger. We knew they were relying on some of our dual nature electronics. We didn't know how much until now. But most of their shit's not working. Half of the shit that they say they actually have, actually closer to a third. But we kind of knew this. Here's the thing. If you let the cat out of the bag that the Russians are weak, then you won't be able to get DOD and military funding for new and cool nuclear Russian-facing weapon systems. If you know what I mean?
Yep, I do.
So you don't, unless there's a threat to be, for 100 years, or not 100 years, 50 years. For 50 years, the Russians have been the threat. And so our military-industrial complex has used the Russian threat to say, okay, they have 400 million of these things, and we need 400 million of them on our side, and we can make them for you. Just pay us billions of dollars. And we always sign a check because we think that the Russians got some badass shit. When in all actuality, they don't. They suck at it. They suck at their manufacturing. They suck in their military tactics. I mean, just look at some of the intel coming out of the Ukraine vis-a-vis the Russian soldier and what they're having to do, what they're doing, just for lack of a better term. Anyway,
I have seen the graveyards of Russian soldiers that are buried in Ukraine. Thousands and thousands of Russians have lost their lives in Ukraine and got buried in mass.
Never see Russia again. Exactly. Their parents will never be notified. It's over. That's the end of their thing.
And they don't even bury them deep. They put a big mound on top, but they're not buried that deep. So it looks like a bunch of hills where they're buried in all their grave sites. Yep. And it's only what information they can get off the dead Russian soldier, if they can get information. A lot of it says unknown. A lot of them are just, they're gone forever. Their family doesn't know. They haven't heard from them. And it could be years down the road before they'll ever even know that their kid was killed. That's your Putin. That's your fucking Putin. No, that's Putin. Look.
That's Putin. Well, hold on. Those mass graves are the Ukrainians giving them more grave than the Russians ever would. The Ukrainians go to them and say they want to trade their dead, and the Russians like, well, we don't want our dead back.
Yeah, how bad does that suck?
A lot for Russia. I mean, imagine the effects of that. Let's say that had happened, say, during World War II. Imagine those effects on those countries today.
Yeah.
Oh, on the countries today. Yeah. Imagine the effects on the generations of peoples.
Well, they're finding unmarked graves in Czech Republic and all over Eastern Europe full of dead Nazis. And they've been digging them up, trying to send them all back to Germany. They don't want them. They don't want them in the dirt on their land.
I don't blame them.
You know?
I don't blame them at all. Yeah, I do. I don't blame them.
I watched, there was a guy, there was a video about it. I don't remember what Eastern European country it was exactly, but it seemed like it was Czech Republic or somewhere. And they were digging up these graves. These farmers said, yeah, you can come and dig here and, see what you can find. They dug up a bunch of Nazis, and they found, they were intact. They had their uniforms. They had their wallets. They had their dog tags. They had everything on them, and they were able to identify them and send them back to Germany, their remains. And the cause of death is amazing. 7.62 by 54 round to the head, blah, blah, blah. It was just amazing to see. And all these bastards had condoms in their wallets. So they were out, they were out finding women that were in the areas where they were fighting and, going to town with them whenever they could. So there's a lot of people that are not too happy about all that German blood in their heritage,
Well, that shit's against, that's war crimes now.
They raped the shit out of them. They raped them so bad, man.
Yeah. And the Russians are doing much the same in the Ukraine. They really are.
I'm sure.
We've killed the chat. Nobody will talk to us in chat now because we're talking about this shit. We've killed the chat. Nobody likes us.
I don't think that the chat ever really happened because nobody was expecting it.
I mean, Nightingale and chat was.
Yeah, I'm
I
a
took
little
my
craft with my
stream to an
language.
abandoned war brothel.
I'm sorry if I did offend anybody. I am an Army veteran, and this stuff kind of triggers my, it kind of triggers my, emotions and stuff. So if I offended anybody, I apologize. I might have offended somebody.
You haven't
I don't,
offended anybody. You haven't said anything that's wrong or a lie or anything like that. But
yeah, I don't like Nazis. Sorry.
nobody does, brother. Nobody does. I'm just saying nobody seems to be as interested as you and I in this subject. Nah, you're good, she says. All right, well, all right, I'll shut up then.
Yeah, but
I'm
once
listening.
this,
I find it interesting. Okay, and we get a lot of that.
once this say
Chats
that, look,
there, they just go
I'm
ahead.
I'm only a 3 year Army veteran. Okay, I was in the Army for 3 years. Don is a lifetime member of the Navy, and sometimes we get in these kind of conversations. So yeah, but I
Well, I
never
mean,
stopped. Regardless, the point is, I never stopped being a soldier. I'm a soldier to the bone, and I will be till I die, and even afterwards. So I apologize, for being offensive if I did. But
you're not offensive. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Forget about it.
because I really, really appreciate Nightingale and any ladies that are in the chat. I want them to know they're appreciated. We need that feminine aspect. Guys talk about this kind of crazy stuff every once in a while, and it's kind of hard to. It's kind of hard to.
I'm intentionally not
involve your
talking
mind.
solar with Wiz. Okay.
Okay.
Just
Okay.
because it kills because nobody wants to talk about it. Wiz
Solar.
wants to talk about it. Yeah. Wiz wants to talk about it. Okay.
Well, I'm not a fan of this. I mean, I'm not a big solar guy, but I don't live in a place where I don't have any solar. If I did have solar, I would be definitely totally on board with you on everything. And I'm of the mindset that I will have a piece of property that I'm going to build my own place, and I am going to want solar. So you are gearing me up for that future period, in time. I'm not that fucking old. I do have goals of getting some land and building a homestead.
What is it? There was a song he's got this dream about buying some land. He's gonna give up the blues and the one night stands, and then he'll settle down. What's that? Baker Street. Anyway, so last summit took stream on a 10-day road trip and hiked and saw all the abandoned war bunkers and airstrips. Newfoundland was one big American base. Yes, ma'am, it was. A lot of pillboxes there. In Newfoundland, there was a lot of gunners there. There was a lot of weapons there. Yes, ma'am. At one time, St. John's Harbor was just loaded with U.S. military vessels. And of course, St. John's is where all the what is it, Titanic? I think it was. That's where that rescue was spearheaded. Bunch of stuff still there. Yeah, there is.
I actually feel like
bunch of history there.
I actually feel like I've got a conversation that I can actually participate in. A lot of conversations I can't even participate in because I don't know anything about it, and I don't like to talk about stuff I don't know. And act a fool. Sometimes I do, but I try to.
Incoming 10,000 pies incoming. You're saturating my close-in weapon systems. Is that what you're doing?
Oh my gosh.
10,000 pies.
That's okay. I'm used to it.
Yeah, there was a bunch of military in Newfoundland, both Canadian and U.S. Yes, absolutely.
Oh, you say it like a freaking Canuck. Newfoundland. Newfoundland.
I married one, so she beat it into me.
I know. Messing with you.
She's from just outside of St. John's in Conception Bay South. That's where her people are at. I bet Jen knows where Conception Bay South is. Of course, she's on the other side of the island, as I understand. Is that correct, Jen? You're over at what is that military base? Argentia? My wife knows all about this shit. All about it. You're on the other side of the island where the ferry is.
She knows.
Corner Brook. Yeah. West Coast Newfoundland. Yes, ma'am.
Isn't there a dog called a Newfoundland?
There's
a dog. Yeah, there's a dog.
He's a big old whopper too.
Aren't they like black and they've got like a lot of hair?
Black, a lot of hair. Yeah. Port aux Basques, 3 hours away, the ferry. I was looking into what it would take for me to drag what it would take for me to take the ferry with my RV. I've got like a 36-foot RV, plus I'd have a tow behind it, and the cost of the ferry alone is north of $1,100 one way on the ferry. That doesn't include anything else. Could have cost me a testicle just to get it up there, to get it on the ferry, then to get it across, to drive it across the island to St. John's to see her people. But hey, you know, it's fucking money. It's just money, right?
It's
Well,
all money if you got it.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, Newfoundland's actually on our short list because she's got people we need to go up there and see, and it's been 10 plus years since we've been up there. Let me see, the last couple times we were there, the last 2 times we were there, we flew in. I really do want to take the RV to Canada. And the best way to do that is to take it up to Newfoundland. She has people in Newfoundland.
there are?
I'm sorry, what?
You said there's people in Newfoundland.
No,
Jen lives there. That's right. Okay.
Jen lives in Newfoundland. She lives on the left side of the island, the west coast. Oh, Miss Jen, guaranteed. If we come up there, we'll have a hookup meetup. Yes, ma'am. But it's been one of my big things is I would like to take the RV up that far north. I really would. Of course, it'd have to be in the summertime during the muddy season.
Oh, yeah.
So does Alaska count?
I would love to take it up to, dude. I've been to Alaska a dozen times. Love Alaska. Love.
My daughter lives there.
Every time I went in, though, it's been fly in or float in.
Oh, you don't want to go through Canada.
Really not a lot of people for a huge island, so much unused land. Yes, ma'am. But a lot of it's bog. A lot of it's, you know, you've got a lot of coastline there, too.
You know what we have? What we have out here, Dawn, is we have too little water and too many people.
You know, I'm hearing pretty much the same thing from everybody that lives in a desert or dry climate. Too little water and too many people. But
yep.
I'll tell you what, if you compare your number of people, just look at it on a map for population. and compare the number of people around you to, say, the number of people around Washington, D.C., or New York, or Boston, or
Yeah.
Atlanta, or Miami, or Jacksonville. Pick one. The list is long and ugly. And the population density out there compared to here is fucking 4 times, 10 times. So,
which is why I need to go to Alaska. Not Canada, but Alaska.
well, I mean, if you want to be away from it, then there's a whole lot of that in Alaska. That's for sure.
You
There's
know,
a
Mike,
Out of Missouri. You don't have to go to Alaska. You can go to Missouri. There's a whole lot of nothing out in the middle of nowhere in Missouri still, too.
but Alaska is the land of the midnight sun. And you get the, in the summertime, it's 24/7 daytime where my daughter lives. And in the winter, it's 24/7 nighttime. But they get the aurora borealis. So that actually, you can go out and do stuff, because it is bright during the aurora borealis. It's almost like daytime when they have the aurora borealis. So summertime, you could sleep whenever you want. It'll be daylight 24/7. There's a lot of land, Jen, up there in Newfoundland. I know.
Yeah.
I think Greenland is bigger, probably. Isn't it? I don't know. The maps are all screwed up. I don't know if they're right or not. But I heard Greenland was pretty big. And I flew over Nova Scotia, and I remember it was turning dusk, right? And it was going dark, and I'm looking down on this vast, vast forest and couldn't see a single light anywhere. It was just constant forest and darkness. No lights from any cities or towns or anything. I thought, that's where I need to live, somewhere where there's like lot less people. And then you go into like San Francisco, and all you see are lights for miles and miles and miles before you even get to San Francisco. So yeah.
New York is 27,000 people per square mile.
Yep. Okay. I'm reading that.
So, in perspective, you don't really have it that bad just being north of Salt Lake City. In perspective, I'm 100 miles outside of Vegas. I can look over the mountain range and see
California.
flow of Vegas.
Oh, okay.
I'm okay with that. I am really good with that. But I'm already sure that in the next 20 years, we're going to be a suburb of Vegas.
We'll plant lots of trees and bushes. Lots of cannabis.
I got a well that's giving me a lot of water, so I can do a lot of whatever I want, honestly.
I like seclusion.
Don's gonna make an oasis in the middle of the desert.
Is that right, Don?
Well, that's part of the plan, yeah. I want to make it I'd like very much to make it a solar farm. I'd like to mine solar power for fun and profit going into the next 10 years as a hobby. I'd like to crypto mine for fun and profit going into the next 10 or 15 years as a hobby. And I want to grow cannabis for the next 10 or 15 years as a hobby for fun and profit. Over the table, under the table, consultative, growing, whatever makes money.
I say fire in the motherfucking bowl.
But as far as population density is concerned, dude, I'm so far out there, it ain't funny. I don't have neighbors.
I don't think Vegas has got any room to grow because of the lack of water.
Again, I'm 100 miles north of Vegas, and I got all the water I can take.
Yeah. But Vegas doesn't. So you'll probably be long after Las Vegas gets evacuated from the plagues and all that.
Yeah, it's just about the plagues. Where are the plagues, dude?
Don's going to have plagues in Vegas, and he's going to have to stay out of there and stay on his little homestead.
Well, mine will be a little hidden sanctuary that's nobody knows about, and highly protected, highly guarded, highly sought after.
Highly sought after, yes, sir. By all kinds of riffraff.
Oh yeah, I can see the riffraff coming now.
Because you
At about a half mile, I got a scope that can pick them right up.
No, you're going to have a C-Ram. You're going to have a C-Ram on there, I'll bet you.
Yeah.
You're going to have R2-D2 watching everything.
See, but you can't have those things conspicuously, right?
Yeah.
Plus, I live right across the street from Area 51. So any new, electromagnetic emissions that gets turned up, they're kind of sensitive to that shit around here.
Yeah.
Where'd that new radar come from? What the fuck is that? You still putting up that radar?
No, you just need to update C-Ram so it'll just vaporize anything that comes in from the air or land.
He was talking about putting up a radar.
Yeah.
Set up.
I see
still
that.
thinking about that.
Don could do it.
Furuno, Japanese, make a wonderful little personal navigation unit, about $1,000. Perfect for this. 25-mile radius. Yeah, I'd be able to do whatever I wanted with it.
Yeah, just some kind of a laser beam straight up in the air and boom, whatever it is, it's gone. I don't know what happened. It dropped off our radar.
Well, anyway, it's supposed to start raining tonight here, which is cool. I just mowed the yard, so this is.
Well, I hope you get lots of rain. Hope it rains all over your head.
I could use some.
What's this big cloud develop right over Wiz and nowhere else?
It happened before, bro. It's happened before. And I'm sure it'll happen again. It happened just a few weeks ago. Just a couple weeks ago. There was a storm. The only storm on the map in the entire state. It popped up right over us and then disappeared. After it passed us, it disappeared.
Wow.
Right. I think I prayed for rain and got it.
That's how it goes.
Yep. Like I said, prayers do make a difference, my friends. You just have to realize you're not putting in a wish list, you're putting in an order. Oh, dude, it looks like it's going to be raining all day tomorrow, according to the radar. Damn.
Hey, look at all the tornadoes that Zoom got out of. We had all kinds of tornadoes going on all around him, and none of them hit him. So somebody's looking out for Zoom. Somebody likes Zoom. Somebody likes him, or he would have got hit with those tornadoes.
Yeah, looks like. Figure out when it's going to be.
My dog is out hunting for rodents.
Oh, yeah?
Yep.
So it's supposed to start raining potentially around 5 a.m. Got a lot of thunder with just showers and rain.
That's what it says.
I don't think we're going to end up with much of a storm, but a lot of rain.
I have Google weather, and it is wrong about 95% of the time.
Yeah, I know. This too. But we'll see.
When it says it's not going to rain, it does. 0% chance of precipitation, and all of a sudden we get rain. When it says we're going to get rain, 40% chance, 50% chance, it doesn't rain. So it's all bullshit. Everything coming out of Google and NOAA weather, it's all bullshit. I don't believe any of it anymore.
Right.
40%, 60%, 80%, it still means it might rain and it might not.
So my experience with weather has been real simple. Most of the stuff coming out of the major weather services is accurate for about 24 hours.
Yeah,
Wherever you're at.
They don't have a clue. Right.
After that, it's a crapshoot. The longer it is out, the more of a crapshoot it is. So if they're talking about what's going to happen next week, that's just a fucking crapshoot.
Yep. With all the technology that they've got, to be that much of a crapshoot and bullshittery, yeah, it's kind of hard to imagine.
Well, they do. I mean, in the short term, they got a lot of resources. Fucking satellites see the shit coming across, and they got artificial intelligence and super AI working on what's going to happen in the next 12 hours, 24 hours, 36 hours, 72 hours. After about 24 hours, 36 hours, that's it. They don't know much about that. That's been my experience.
My experience is I see storms pop out of nowhere, and all of a sudden you got a low pressure system out of nowhere. It might be up in Elko, and within 24 hours it's here. Or it might be in, central Utah, 24 hours it's here. Doesn't matter. I don't even follow it. I'm about ready to just get rid of the app.
We got the same thing in the east, right? Especially thunderstorms, right? There's every week a line of thunderstorms that goes from fucking Maine all the way down to Galveston, Texas. And it all is funneled straight out of the water that comes out of the Gulf of Mexico. The amount of moisture that comes out of the Gulf of Mexico and floods up into rain along the East Coast, and I mean the entire East Coast, is just phenomenal. The amount of water that they put up in there. It's amazing. But it's predictable. You know it's going to happen.
Yeah, you could see really powerful freak storms just pop right out of the west coast of Africa that shoot across and start a hurricane, or you can see a storm that pops up out of nowhere in Mississippi or Louisiana. And there's ongoing, like daily, clouds forming out of Mississippi every single day. And everything west of them it depends on the weather patterns, but everything west of them just gets hammered with rain. So
You mean east?
they come out of specific locations. The storms do. Very specific locations. I mean, I'm talking about rainstorms and stuff. Yeah.
You mean like the swamps, Louisiana?
Yeah, there's well, not the swamps, but there's a lot of people talking about it. It's like there's very local areas where storms are forming, and they're kind of wondering, if it's not man-made.
Well, a lot of it's geological, dude.
It could be. It could be.
A lot of it's geological, and it depends on the jet stream flow, what happens. Like anything, like that's why we don't have tornadoes here on top of the
Plateau.
On top of the Ozark Plateau. Yeah, we don't have tornadoes up here. We have high winds and we have downbursts and stuff like that, but we don't have tornadoes up here. Up on the ridge. Now you get down off where the ridge falls off, and when the southwest wind comes in, it drops off that plane and it just starts swirling like crazy. But that's because it had the bottom fall out on it, and it drops off the plateau, and that's why they get all those tornadoes up there. So it's geological, man. It's nature. It's just the way things go. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, I don't think that they have as much control as they think they got. But I mean, yeah, I'm sure they can affect the weather in certain ways. But I mean, they know how to make it rain. Okay, shit like that. But yeah, a lot of this weather stuff is just it's all climate. Okay, you wait 10 minutes, it'll change. And we've been saying that for ever since I was born. This is Missouri. You don't like the weather, wait 10 minutes, it'll change. So, but yeah, we don't. That kind of stuff though, just it always gets me when they start talking climate change, and you're like, what the hell? In fact, we're in a lean time. If you look over the course of the last billions of years, there's less CO2 in the air now than there's been in over the course of the history of this planet. So,
What he said.
But no, I don't think they got control of the weather like they want.
Yeah.
I got no dog in this fight. All I've got is opinions.
Well, you know, you look at the other geologicals. Okay, the Nina and the Nina bullshit. It's because of the volcanic activity in the Pacific. You know, dumping up the moisture and increasing the pressures out in the ocean.
Trinidad, show us yourself there, Mr. Centeno. Trinidad Centeno. Trinidad, there you are, sir.
Yeah, I'm right here.
Welcome. How
How y'all
are you? Doing good. Doing
It's been a long-
good.
Been a long 6 months, man. Hey,
How's the world
China
treating you, sir?
wants to go to war. They want to kick off another war.
So you ready for the next war? Is that what you're telling us?
Yeah, I guess you can call it World War IV, Armageddon again. From the last time.
Armageddon
they had
2, the showdown,
right? From the showdown.
fucking
Send them back
rumble
home
in the
packing
jungle.
like little bitches.
Oh yeah.
We'll send them back home packing like little bitches again.
Well, I mean, it's
Hey, how y'all
nice.
doing?
Doing great,
Yeah,
sir.
y'all go ahead.
Doing
I need some
absolutely
input.
great.
Yeah, I'm here to hear for some input. See what y'all got. Open mind, you know. Open mind.
Open mind input. Okay, you're what? You're taking input or you're giving input?
I'm taking input.
All righty, sir.
And
Well, I'm
I know
sure
a lot of
Wiz
y'all were in
has
the
an
military.
opinion.
Yeah, I
We
know a lot of
are.
y'all were in the military.
Yes, sir.
Y'all had family in the military. So I got two aunts that work in the Pentagon. Well, they're already retired. And I had my uncle worked he was in the Army. He was a police officer in San Antonio. White squad, a lot of other stuff. But that was their
Military?
lives.
Nah, no military. No military here. I don't know what you're talking about, military, right? Sorry.
Yeah, I'm getting echo. I mean, y'all can stay on the topic. Your voice, man. I've been ministering here. You know how I do it. Hey, throughout my voice box, but it's starting to get better.
I'll say these idiots are going to destroy themselves.
That's what I said. Hey, you know what it is? If they go at it, it's a losing battle, man.
Yeah,
Nobody's gonna win.
There's not going to be a war. These idiots are going to destroy themselves.
Yeah, that's all it is. Well, I guess we'll get to watch a fireworks show.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could either they're trying to kick off Armageddon. That's later on in the future, dude. It's just nonsense.
Right. So
All they're doing is fighting, they're just trying to fight for whatever.
Just stay in your prayers, my friend.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Because I really, really need rest, man. I don't need waking up in the morning. None of us did, and then school shootings going on, and need rest.
It's time to duck. That's what I say. It's time to duck. Just get out of the way.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. Let go, let God.
Yep, these idiots are going to destroy themselves. You know,
I was thinking the same thing just right now. I was watching it, and I'm like, you know what? They're both going to fight a losing battle. No, but there's no winner in this.
all we got to do is step out of the way and just make sure we duck and cover, friend. That's what you do. And assess the battlefield. That's all you do. Watch them destroy themselves.
Yep. God has to power me up, so it'd be. But I'm resting off of this one. Looking at a picture of my little niece on the refrigerator.
You know, when you get into tactics of war,
Yeah, y'all go ahead.
every time an army moves, people die. Okay?
Yes, sir, they do. Casualties.
Not even with
Casualties of war, but
not even with the fight, just in the movement.
Yep.
When you plan for an attack or a battle or something like that, you move that force. A certain percentage of that force is going to die. You're going to have,
You know what?
They already. What?
Let me see what's going on with my.
Can you hear me?
There's not going to be a war. These idiots are going to destroy me.
Yeah, I can.
Yeah, I told you.
Let me turn off the TV. I'm watching it on TV too. Hey guys, I'm glad y'all didn't go to the White House, man, and get in trouble. Look what Trump did. He just fucking left everybody there. He didn't even try to get anybody out. Just left all those guys there, man. Yeah.
What?
Oh, they're suffering in jail. The patriots that were there to go help, see for a brighter future, and then they get locked up, and then they're all just being all tortured by the fucking government and shit. I've been praying for them though. They need to be released.
Yeah.
Just the innocent ones, not the ones that were all, I guess, in the theater show that knew that they should not have been doing that. But you know what? I understand the anger, dude. I mean, shit. I know there's. It could have turned out the other way. They could have really have been hanging by a rope by their necks. Nancy Pelosi and everybody, Mike Pence and everyone. But you know what? They all hung themselves now. Look at them now. That's why I let God do it.
Exactly. It's too big for one person or a group of small group of people. It's too big. You turn it over to God.
Exactly.
That's what you do.
That's what I'm going to do tonight. That's it. Rest right. I pray that I ask you all to do the same thing, man. Before, let's see what happens. Just more like you said, nothing. It's just all cheap talk.
Hey, Trinidad.
Yes, sir.
You know, the word says that it is a terrible thing to fall into the hands of the living God.
Yes. No, God's big. He's so big that the world's in his hands, and you know what? We're all in his hands, so he knows what he's doing.
Put it all in his hands, everything at the foot of the cross. Everything at the foot of the cross. It all goes in his hands, because actually, any one of us, we're not powerful enough to deal with this crap.
I know.
Yeah.
It's too mind stressful. He's already started all through. All we do is just trust him.
That's right. It's hard to do, though, sometimes. When you can't see God, it's really hard to trust a God that you cannot see, for a lot of people.
Yeah. I mean,
I struggle with that myself sometimes.
Yeah, me too. But you know what? We do get to see his hand moving and his spirit.
That's right.
That's been enough for me. That's more than enough for Likely. It's more than enough. Remember, he will not leave us or forsake us.
Good words. Good words.
Yeah.
You're
All
right,
guys. Hey, what about do not give them your guns. If they want to come to your fucking front doorstep, tell them you want my gun, here, you can have it, and have it loaded. Because we still got the Constitution. They cannot change or alter that.
Nope.
Sorry about that.
Oh,
Hey,
shit,
you protect
chickens.
Yeah. Hey, you protect your property and you protect yourself. Just like God said.
You know what? I'm going to protect the children, and I don't care who doesn't like it.
Yeah, that's the way I am.
The children. Yeah.
Yeah,
Even if it's somebody else's kids.
Exactly.
I see anybody harming the children, man, they're going to have the wrath of me on their ass.
The wrath of man and the wrath of God, the wrath of it all. Whatever.
No, I just go crazy over that crap.
Yeah, me too, man.
Don't mess with the kids.
They are the future, man.
That's right.
We're a blessed generation, and we bless them, and they become a greater blessing to the world, and a greater blessed generation, and that is true.
Fire in the bowl.
Is it 420?
No.
720.
It is somewhere in the world.
It's 420 for you. You got to fix your watch, bro.
Oh yeah.
Hey, he has it frozen at 420 all the time. It says 420.
I have a grandfather clock in part of my dining room set, and it's on 420. I ain't winding that damn thing up no more. Not for now. I might do it one day when grandkids come over for Christmas or something like that. I'll wind it up. But
and they put it back at 420. They put it back at 420. Hey, don't teach them 420, all right? They'll learn that on their own somewhere, I'm sure.
No, probably from their dad. Because my kids are all 420 friendly too. So my grandkids are going to be good to go.
Jason in the chat says one nation under God. That's right.
One nation. Blessed is the nation whose God is the Lord, Jesus Christ.
That's right.
Indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
That's the way we become the super. The superpower within us is Jesus Christ. We don't need a U.S. military. We already have the greatest weapon. It's inside of us. Father God, the Lord Jesus.
Yeah, but when he comes back, he's coming back like an atom bomb.
No, full on wrath.
So just 3 hours ahead of us.
Yep. Someday, I don't even know the day he's gonna come back. Only he does. No man knows. Nobody knows.
Nobody knows.
Mm-mm. Hey, y'all want some rain or what?
Yeah. Hey, Jen.
I'll pray for y'all's area to get rain.
He's probably lurking. He was in here earlier. Yeah.
Hey, when is Pat's anniversary day from when he passed on? I know it was like a couple of months ago, maybe.
Well, yeah, it was 4 or 5 months ago.
Yeah, that's when Miriam was like to let the channel rest. Don't let the channel rest. Man. That guy lives in y'all's heart.
Right.
Y'all keep it alive. At least the memory.
Exactly.
You know,
Keeps
God
growing.
was his judge, and we leave it like that. There is.
That's right. We just keep it going, and it'll keep going.
Yes, sir.
So, but yeah, that's what we do. So,
It's like passing the torch, man. Always remember, if one of us go, pass it on to the next person.
right. What's up, Zach? How you doing?
Zach?
There's a smile sitting up,
bro. I like Zach. You know, he brings light to this world, man. He does.
So,
Hey, Zach. Good to see you.
Good to see you.
Look, we got a whole crew here tonight. I like it.
Should have gone like that. Hitler. No way.
Got a whole crew.
So what's on your mind, Zach? What's on your mind tonight?
I'm ready to listen, guys. Y'all talk, man. I'll just let y'all talk here.
Rock on.
Who am I? All right. We're in America. It's a freedom to speak.
Yeah, I tell you what though, I've been keeping busy in the garden, and man, things are just coming in left and right. I'm pulling pounds of all kinds of stuff, right? So check it out. There's his taters.
The fire.
Yeah. Good job, Zach. See, I told you could do it. I told you, dude. You could do it. It's easy. It's like getting dirty. Oh, you know, yeah, you could do it. Yeah, looking good.
Dang it. Wow.
I was thinking about getting Streamlabs on StreamYards, but I gotta wait for a while. I know it takes a while to put it together.
But
Hey,
yeah,
Trinidad, don't be a stranger, but keep coming back, man.
No, I won't. Yeah,
Keep
no.
coming
You know
back.
what? Really, I really don't need StreamYards because everybody has it already. I'll just jump on everybody else's channel.
well, we've been
Y'all
doing
got StreamYards for me. I'm
We-
blessed. I don't even need it. Y'all got it for me.
we started using StreamYard, well, getting close to 3 years ago now, when they were just starting out. So yeah, we've been using it since they started it up. So pretty much, it's been getting better and better all the time. Used to have problems with people on cell phones. You really had a problem with
I'm getting
people,
a
but that's
Wishbone is in the house.
Hey guys, I'm gonna be in the chat room texting, okay? Because I'm getting a lot of microphone distortion,
all right, bud.
and y'all are breaking up.
Yeah,
So
brother.
I'm gonna drop out, okay?
That's
Hang in
cool.
with us.
Cool.
Right on.
Okay.
And-
Hey, God bless. I'll be in the chat room.
God bless you, brother. We'll see you in the chat. So, Jason, what are you doing?
Oh,
You,
I feel like crazy.
you still working?
Yeah, I got off work earlier and about to head back home, but just taking off a couple of runs here. Yeah.
Yeah, you were still working.
Yeah. More work when you get off work, baby. What do you got to say, Zach? How you doing, man? That other guy in here, I think I've seen him once, man. Trinidad, he's good people. Good dude, man.
Yeah.
What you up to, Rudd? Fud? No Fud?
Potatoes are even blooming flowers too.
That's wild, Bill.
Oh, what'd you say, Zach?
The potatoes are even blooming flowers too.
It'll grow fruit too, but don't eat it. It's bad. Don't eat the fruit that grows on the stuff above the ground. No, not eat that. Okay, it's not good. Just so you know. Yeah, I'm my green beans are coming in now. Yeah, they're gonna start ramping up here, and I can see now I'm gonna end up having like 2 or 3 pounds every other day or so.
Nice.
Oh, yeah. Yep. That right now I'm pulling okra every other day, about 2 pounds of okra. Yeah.
Oh, man. Send me some of that. I'll love to make some fried okra.
So yeah, it's coming in pretty hard now, and it's right in its prime right now. So the tomatoes are coming in too, really good. I'm hoping that the green peppers pick up, but we'll see.
We got a little bit of okra growing, but not like enough to make more than a batch of fried okra or something.
Well, I'm getting trays and trays of cucumbers and tomatoes, and cherry tomatoes and Roma tomatoes are coming in pretty well. The green beans, like I said, they've started. The okra's full blown. The zucchinis, they're not doing so well, but I get one here and there, and I got like 6 or 7 plants, and they didn't do so well this year. But the corn's looking really good. I've already pulled some of the corn. I have a problem with the caterpillar bugs, but yeah, I pulled in quite a bit of corn, cleaned it up, and put it in the freezer. So, well, you got a rubber snake there. Y'all say you got to buy those rubber snakes and stuff. I just go get a snake. I just go out and get a black snake. Ain't gonna hurt nobody.
It was just a little snake.
Yeah.
It's my little friend.
My little friend.
That little snake was my little friend.
Where's you get a new laptop?
Yep. Got the laptop replaced. Identical laptop. Swap out the hard drive, battery, boom. Done some drivers and reassociate some programs. Yeah, I'm back up on the air. It doesn't take long. So
Sweet, baby. Welcome back to our show.
thank you. Did y'all miss me? Good grief. No, because it was the pain. The laptop just died. I think the fan quit working and it overheated with 102 days or something. Yeah, it fried. So it got too hot. No, it just got too hot. It literally cooked it. You know what I'm saying? I don't run AC. I was there in a 100-degree room and running the laptop. I had a fan on it and stuff, but at 102 degrees day, it was just not. It didn't like that.
Oh yeah, that wasn't a good combo for it.
Right.
My freaking warp charger for my car charger is really hot. I don't know what's going on, but I ordered it from Amazon, so I'm guessing I've got to get the official one plus.
Bill trying to gross y'all out.
Bill's trying to chew on, what is he chewing on? Crawdads or something? Lures?
Bug or something. Yeah. You're chewing on some kind of plastic bug, rubber bug or something like that. Big nasty looking long cockroach. Fired. Oh.
Oh, Bill dropped off there.
Yeah, he's coming back. He hit the wrong
What up
button.
with you, brother Don? I was gonna hop on there with you yesterday, and it was too late. I had business taken care of.
Hell yeah.
All good, brother. No problem.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I really liked the show you had going there. A little bit of news.
I was not doing anything but just talking out loud is all I was doing.
Yeah, trying to get the channel shut down is about all you were trying to do.
That's me. You know what? Nobody. But apparently it passed the censors because they left it up. So I'm just truly amazed.
Yeah. They know they're all full of shit anyway. I mean, they're out.
All right, I'm trying something new here. So be advised, there's some possibilities of some FUD going on here. Are you with me? Are you tracking?
Yeah.
Can you see me? Let's see. Can you see this?
Oh yeah.
Actually, I should change that. What are we doing here? Let me what am I doing here? Something like that. And then let me do that there. Then do that right there. So what you're looking at there is the backyard. The piles of, you see the 2 stacks of solar panels there. That's right in front of the building. And then back there where I've been sweating my sack off recently in 186,000 degree weather is putting that frame up. I think you can probably see some of it. But that's basically, I'm going to have a long line of those frames going down the pipe. Anyway, that's it. That's our show for today.
Oh shit.
Let me see. Okay.
Hold on.
All right. Then touch the settings. Do that. Make sure we can still touch the console over there. Dang. Okay. And we're good. So yeah, that's the backyard. That's where I've been playing a lot recently. Hold on, let me close the door.
Oh wow.
We're getting there, Wiz. I had to make a solar plug during the whole thing. I haven't said anything about solar except for what you and I talked about when we walked in the door. I had to make a shameless solar plug. I'm sorry. I'm done.
You're good. You're good. In fact, I was gonna ask you to rerun that. I didn't get to see all that stuff on the screen because it was like I was in the middle of something. Just realized I had access to something else, and I just wanted to make sure I had to reconnect it.
Oh, you're telling me you didn't see it? You didn't see mine?
No, I was off screen.
All right, hold, please.
In private chat, I put my new prepping channel.
Oh, got a new channel there? The other guy's been busy on Area 51, huh? Hadn't had any visitors come in and land on yet.
All right, here we go. All right, this is the Outback. This is my backyard, Wiz. Are you seeing this?
Yeah.
Okay, there's 2 stacks of 15 solar panels over there, 2 pallets full for a total of 30 in front of the building.
Yep.
And behind the building, you see my frame there. That's the first frame of, I finally got it up. First frame of what's going to be a whole line of frames all the way down in the back of the building. That frame right there I should be able to mount 6 solar panels on that frame right there.
It kind of concerns me that it's in the shade.
Yeah, you're right. This deep, you're right. It is in the shade, isn't it? I hadn't noticed that. That's kind of fucked up. Well, the thing is, I'm going to run a whole line of them down there past the building. So if you look to the right of the building, I'm going to run literally a whole line of those frames down there.
It's past noon anyway. It's got to be like 5.
Oh, dude, it's 7:15
Sure, you get 8
p.m.
hours.
So,
Yeah,
I mean, 8 hours of sun,
shade
yeah.
all day.
Well,
Right.
it's close up against my property line there also, because that's only 15 feet. The center post is only 15 feet this side of the property line. Anyway, that's my thing. Just want to point it out.
Rock on.
Cool project you got.
And yeah, it is 7:15 into PM, so I'm not really too worried about getting too much sun at 7:15 into PM.
Right.
Plus, it's not going to be my only set of solar panels. And that's kind of another thing. Hold on, let me change that.
I just happened to
that.
notice. I was like, wait a minute! I see all the sunlight on all the ground out there, and it's sitting in the shadow of the house.
You're right. You're absolutely right.
Oh shit! Oh wow!
Well, I'm honestly not too worried about it.
Right.
I'm not. That's only about 2 frames are going to be in that level of shade, or 12 panels. There's another 12 that are going to be 12, another 12 plus 6, 18 panels that'll be outside of the shade. Hold on for 2 seconds. The boss has just rolled in the room.
Rock on! Fire in the bowl! Hell yeah! Oh man! Oh, there's my fire. There's my fire. So Zach, dude, now what you gonna do? What you gonna plant next? Because you still got some stuff you could plant. You could be doing all kinds of like herbs and stuff like that. You know, that stuff grows all the time.
See, AZ says I'm going to be good. So there. Nah.
It's all good, man. But yeah, I'm sorry. I just noticed that kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Because I live it.
Dude, that's a good observation. It is. It actually is a very good observation. And I've asked myself that question in the back of my head 2 or 3 times now and never been in the right place at the right time to observe the answer, which I am now.
Right.
But you're right. You're absolutely right.
Yeah.
But again, it's a tiny portion of a tiny sliver of time frame that I'm worried about harvesting solar.
Right.
So
right.
I'm not, it's not, as far as concerned, I really don't have a lot. But you're right. I'm going to lose. I'm not even going to do the count because it's going to be small.
Right.
But
Yeah.
you're right. I'm going to lose a little bit of AZ. I'm going to lose a little bit on that.
You know, and it might have you, before you do any more work, it might really, you know, change things up so that you take into account that kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? So,
Well, I have taken into account that kind of stuff after I poured the concrete.
after you poured the concrete, right?
I did. I was like, oh, fuck. But yeah. And future arrays that go on the property, and there will be many future arrays that go on the property. And AZ is right. The casino resort that gets built on the property line will probably be a bigger problem than my little, shading of a building or shading of the house or something,
You're right.
AZ's right. Because, when the neighbors pull in, luckily, I bought that 5 acres and I got an offer in for the other 5 acres. So right next to me, on each side.
Right.
So, but AZ's right.
It's like a 5-story resort and just cover your whole field in shade all day.
Oh, I know. It would. It absolutely would. Yes. But that's okay. I mean, when that happens, we'll rethink everything. But at that point, I'm guessing property prices are through the fucking roof. It's time for me to sell at that point. So, whatever it is, it is. But right now, I don't have any neighbors and I don't worry about that kind of thing.
Right.
The closest thing that's going to get in my way is tumbleweed.
Right.
But I am somewhat excited about getting all this shit done. I've been working my little tushy off because I'm excited about it.
Right.
And kind of it's been at the expense of everything else, which is kind of fucked up. But trying to stay focused and make some progress on this particular project so that I can get it.
Right.
I don't know. I need to get it into production. I really do. I got a lot of money wrapped up in it, and I need for it to start paying for itself.
Correct. Right. No,
Probably like
that's it.
Wiz, you need an extra helping hand there. Sure.
Yeah.
Dude, I could use all the helping hands I could get. You know
There's
what?
there to be had. Let me tell you.
Zach wants to fly out to fucking Area 51. I know he does. He wants to come on out here, get a whole bunch of souvenirs and interact with the little green men. Dude, we got little green men all over the place. You know that? Hell, they sell them down the street. I am not kidding you. They fucking sell those little green men. And people, it's so funny. People will go buy those little green men and park them in the middle of the desert. Like 500 feet off the road or something, where if you just hit the light right, and you know, if you're coming out of the Pahrump at 2 a.m. in the morning and you just hit the light right and you see this little green man at the blink of an eye for fucking 2 seconds. People do that shit all the time. So just kind of playing tricks on people. We got all the fucking little green men you need. Zach, go ahead there, brother.
Homemade salsa.
Wizard, I think radishes maybe, or could any seed plant go into my bags?
Yeah. Radishes, carrots. Right. You could do carrots, beets. Yep. You could do all that stuff in there. Yep.
So good.
You could do onions. Onions are easy too. Yeah. You can do onions in those bags too. So,
Homemade salsa and nacho chips.
So AZ, Mr. Infidel, it looks like you're waiting on the EG4 inverter from Signature Solar. Dude, that's awesome. Is the waiting list long for that? And how much was it? Isn't that thing like $1,500 for a 5,000 or a 6,000 watt inverter?
oh shit.
It's kind of pricey. They're great. They're wonderful inverters. They're full featured, just like the Grow Watts. But they're pricey compared to the Grow Watts.
Here.
I just ordered a 48 volt 18 amp charger for my batteries
Okay.
from Signature Solar. I mean, it just shipped yesterday, kind of thing, or today. Yeah.
And say, hey,
Well, I'm curious, AZ, how much did it cost, and how long is the waiting list, and how long are you on the waiting list, and how much further do you have, and did you just order one? Did you order two? And I know you can daisy chain them together. Do you have any plans for more? I mean, there's 1,000 questions, AZ. If you could, you know, inquiring minds want to know. Please.
Godzilla crazy.
Because I know you got the matching batteries. I know you got the EG4 batteries. And I think you got like 4 of them, didn't you? Which I have other questions around that, as a matter of fact. Do you use the battery communication, the BMS? $1,300, but I wanted it because it has dual PV inputs. Yes, sir, it does. Yes, sir, it does. That's cool. Very cool. Did you just get one, or you get 2? because I'm actually thinking about getting one for the RV.
Oh, it's got dual inputs. So you know, separate arrays. Okay. So it's got two separate arrays, right? Managers. Charge managers.
I'm sorry. Yes, it has two separate arrays. So you can literally bring a combiner box output into one array and a combiner box output into another array. Or you can just combine the arrays. Oh, is that Mr. Infidel? There he is. Good evening, sir. How are you?
But no, that's right. No, he just puts two solar panel arrays, so it's basically two units in one. It's essentially it's two units in one.
It is two units in one,
I would have to use my old system and one input,
as I understand it.
and the new one, the new panel is on the second input.
Can't hear you. You're muzzled so badly we can't make out what you're saying.
Am I?
Yeah.
Okay.
You are a little muffled, sir.
So let me close my
There it is.
feed. And I'm not sure what it is.
For a second there, you sounding clear. Oh shit! You know what? Oh, yeah, we're echoing now. Okay, gotcha. All right. I'm gonna have an extra pie. I'm gonna eat a pie tonight. Rock on. I'm gonna give you a piece of pie.
Speaking of eating pie, where's Huckleberry?
I don't know.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to mute anybody, but I did because I wanted to hear what Mr. Infidel said.
Yeah, we got
That's all.
noise coming from Jason.
Jason is a noisy guy, but that's okay.
Right.
Jason's
Radio
very active. He's out there among the populace. So, you know, we give Jason, he's showing us all the zombies that we're gonna have to kill once we get out there.
Yeah.
But I do want to talk to Mr. AZ if he can if we can get him up here. Because he's doing exactly the same thing I am, I think only on a bigger scale. He's using the EG4s. The EG4s have some pretty big wattage. They're bigger. I think they're 6,000 watt inputs versus the Grow Watts that I'm using are 5,000 watt inputs. No worky. Yeah, I know, brother. I understand.
But yeah.
Any hoot and scoot.
Yeah. You can step back right now with media. Like I said, that 5K US.
Yep.
Yeah. That would do it. So that's my next thing on my system. So I just don't have the funds for it for quite a while.
Dude, we do what we can do when we can do it. That's all we can do, right?
Mm-hmm. I'm getting by. I'm doing okay.
I'm trying to I'm trying to employ some purchasing discipline. I
Oh,
need
yeah.
to just stop buying my way through problems and start, utilizing other means because
Right.
it's getting expensive. It really is. No joy. Roger that, Mr. Infidel. Copy complete.
Well,
We have a no joy comm situation with Mr. AZ with Station Infidel. Go ahead there, Mr. Zach. Go ahead, break in there, kick our ass. Talk to me, brother.
The next item I'm saving up for is a power bank with solar panels.
Dude, there's my boy right there. Hell yeah. So how big a power bank and how many solar panels? Inquiring minds want to know.
I don't need you.
I have two pretty good sized portable batteries. One of them is a Blue Eddy AC200. That's like 2,000 watts out, 4,000 watts surge. It's big enough to run it's 67 pounds though. It'll run my air conditioner. Really? No shit.
oh yeah.
Go ahead, Zach. It's all you, brother.
I don't need much, just to charge my iPad for communication and then my phone.
I'd get something in the 500 watt. I'd get something in like a Jackery 500. No? Yeah. That's what I have one of those guys too. You can put it in a Jeep, you can put it in any car. It's got a nice little, it's easy, it's light. You can grab it and go wherever you want. It's got a lot of power in it. You can run a vacuum or a pump or anything with it for a few minutes. It's pretty cool. The blue power converters. Are you talking about like the Victrons or something like those? Are awesome. Harbor Freight sells Jackery. I did not know that. No shit. Sells a Jackery or a Jackery like. Is that what you say in AZ? Because I like I got a little 500 pound or 500 Jackery that I love. I take it everywhere.
I thought about doing those battery packs that can jump cars. The car starter packs.
Yep.
That's what I've been thinking about using those.
Those work wonderful. I've used them on the Jeep. I've used them on the wife's Honda and everything in between. Create, build power converters. Yes, sir. We're doing a lot of solar around here, as a matter of fact. Go ahead, Zach. Talk to me, brother.
Does Jackery have a USB-C port too?
Most likely. Most all those car charger, car starter packs, they usually always have like a cigarette lighter and a USB charger port on them. Almost all of them do. Yeah, and their power.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Jackery 500.
Yeah, there you go.
Nice, light, pretty simple. AC import. It's got a USB standard, USB A, B, and C, 5.5 millimeter, and a 10 amp cigarette lighter jobber. And of course, nothing would be complete without the little light that they've got there, the little Geely Whopper. It's it's but dude, this thing rocks. Like I said, I take it with me in the car for just about everything.
Right.
You can run freezers with it. You can run little mini fridges with it. You can run. Me and the wife's got 2 of these little portable DC powered fridges that you can plug into cigarette lighters.
Yep.
Those things are 40 quarts each, and those things are wonderful. They're absolutely wonderful.
They are. Refrigerator.
Keeps shit frozen cold, even in 110-degree weather in the car. It still keeps the meat cold. It keeps the ice cream frozen. It keeps everything rock solid. Yes.
Nice. Yeah.
You come out of the Walmart cold section and you just put it in your cooler that's already on. It's running on low economical echo mode from the lighter. It's dude, they're wonderful little tools. They really are.
Yeah. You just gotta
Wonderful.
watch because they'll run your battery down.
Well, no, actually, there is a setting on the coolers that in echo mode, and that's why I said that. There's a setting on the coolers that will not. It guarantees it will not run your battery down. It'll shut off completely before it runs your battery down.
Oh wow! So it's got that indicator built right in. Oh, that's awesome.
Does. It does.
Yeah.
Now, I mean, have I ever tested it? Yes. Has it ever shut down a battery for me? No, it hasn't.
Awesome.
400 watt peak output Explorer, 290 watt hour portable station. Harbor Freight's 400 watt job. That's probably on par, I'm telling you, with the Jackery. The Jackery's a 500 watt peak out with a 512 watt hour. So it's got a few more juices in the joules, but that's about it. What are you looking for, Terry? Beans. Get him. Kill. She's in hunter-killer mode. Stand by. She'll be bringing home carcasses in a minute. But anyway.
Did you get the solar panels too?
Do I have solar panels? I do. I got a shit ton of solar panels. Yeah. Yes, I do. I got anything from those 100 watt flexible solar panels, which are actually pretty good. I got 4 of those. But I also have these 250 watt used solar panels from Santan Solar, like a stack of 2 pallets of 30 of those, or 2 pallets of 15. Excuse me. So yeah, I got a shit ton of those. What you need is something portable. And they've been doing some cool stuff with some portable, some stuff you can fold out like that. It's 200 watt, something to charge your Jackeries with, 300 watt kind of stuff. Y'all ever see gadgets on YouTube? Oh, Trinidad. Yeah, dude. I'm a gadget freak. I'm sorry if I'm talking too much here, Wiz. Just shut me up, brother.
You're doing fine.
So anyway, yeah, I'm one of those. I'm an AZ infidel like person. Fuck Bill Gates and Tesla. Also, Tesla's doing some. Elon's doing some good stuff with satellites and internet, and some good stuff with solar panels and batteries.
Yeah. AZ, when I went and bought that generator, that little generator, they had me become an ITC member because I actually cost about, I got it for like $100 less because of doing the ITC thing, which is the Inside Track Club, I think, or something like that at Harbor Freight. And
take 10% off everything, pretty much.
Yeah, kind of thing. deal. You get like double coupon, or there's lots of weird. What the? Sorry.
What the hell, you killing flies or small children?
It was one of those little piss off bugs. That's what I call them. The ones that just fly in your face and piss you off. You know?
Yeah. We got plenty of those. Plenty of those.
But what was I saying? What was I talking about?
You had me there for a second, and then I was lost. Zachary, what was he saying? You were talking to AZ about Harbor Freight's ITC club.
Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, but I was pretty much done with that. But yeah, the ITC club, I noticed that they get like extra coupons and double coupons and stuff like that. And, it's pretty cool. And this last free offer thing, you know, if you were ITC, you get all three of them free things or something. It was pretty, just for going to the store. You didn't even have to make a purchase. Right. And I really wanted to go, and I didn't get to go.
They love for you to go in the store. Hell, I love to go in the store. Oh, I'm a Harbor Freight freak, brother. I have been for years.
Right.
I was going into the local Harbor Freight. We had one in the neighborhood back in the day, 15 years ago. Oh my God. I was hooked.
Right. Well, they had the magnet strips that you put on the edge of the bench. You organize your bench stuff on it.
I have 3 of those. Yes, sir.
Yeah,
I know exactly what you're talking about.
You can get one of those for free. You can get a tarp. This is like a 6-foot by 8-foot tarp, or a wall light, battery operated light switch for like dark places and stuff. Yeah.
I must be an ITC member because I have all of those things. Zach, what's up? Talk to us, brother.
See, I'm just getting into prepping, so I need all the help I can get.
Rock on. Right.
Oh, well, hell, it's not like you're in the right place or anything, right? None of us know a damn thing about that kind of shit, do we? Right? Tell them, AZ, Trinidad, none of us know anything about putting together, being prepared.
So
90% of prepping is prepping.
what's the other 10%?
Yeah, you're in the right place. I know, right? Big Lots too. Got a lot of cool stuff in there.
I tell you what, that little generator's been a champ. That Predator 4250 or whatever it was. Yeah. It's been jamming. I'm just like,
Now, is that electric start or pull start?
pull start.
Okay. I'm looking for a tiny electric start. Something in the 3,000 watt area. Something I could actually put something that's already electric start and has a dry contact to let me dry contact start it.
I think the 3500 at Harbor Freight does that. That little mini suitcase 3500.
Really?
Yeah, I think
I'm gonna have to look at that.
I think
Battery addiction.
And it's a 3500. And it's a pack out kind of generator.
Yeah. Let me go look at that.
Yeah. That's a Predator 3500. And those are nice. A little pricey, even for Harbor Freight, but they're nice. I'll tell you what, I've not had a single problem out of that Predator I've got out there now. all it's been 8 months now. I need to change the oil on it again, but yeah. I use that Z-Max stuff in it, so that engine doesn't get messed with. Yeah, there it is. It's a sweet box. Now take care of a couple fridges, or a deep freeze and a fridge, and whatever you want to run on, lights, laptop, chargers, stuff like that.
Take one chicken and make trillions of chickens for us to eat. Exactly. Electric start kits for the Predator engines. Really?
Yes.
Okay. Is that cheaper than just buying it already put on? Buying it already built in? I have an old, I have a Generac 5550 wheelhouse. The thing is at least 15 years old. And it's performed flawlessly. Still works today, but it doesn't take the load like it used to. It just doesn't.
Yeah, the electric start kits for those. Well, man, hold on a second. I actually have a. I can actually look it up. I got a laptop now. This is so awesome.
Well, hey guys, I enjoyed catching up. I need to hop down so I can get some stuff done.
Rock on.
Thank you, Mr. Zach.
Yes,
Appreciate you very much, sir. Thanks for joining us.
Yes, thanks for coming up, bud. Really happy to do it. Thank you.
Good night, Zach.
Have a great night. Drink well, Patriot.
Night, brother. Take care of yourself.
So, okay. All right.
So yeah, that's so what is Mr. Wishbone in there? He's in some serious traffic.
Yeah, I missed my exit. I should have got off before. Looks like a 25-minute delay, but it shouldn't be too bad. I got another exit coming up here at a quarter mile.
Mercy. Are you on I-40?
Coming up
I can't hear him. Where's did you hear him?
24 East. Well, hell. Where'd everybody go?
I don't know. They all thought they all just got tired of listening to me, I guess. Night, Zach.
I saw a little green man and ran.
You know, that's exactly why I would use my generator. And my current generator doesn't, it's not easy to start. So that's why I want a small electric start generator so I can use the battery charger I just bought, paid $200 for from Signature Solar today, the 18 amp 48 volt battery charger.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, it's all a process. Now I'm waiting on 10 pounds of nails, not nails, screws. I ran out of 2-inch wood screws. I ran out of 3-inch wood screws while I was building my frame. And now I'm out of 1.5-inch or 1.25-inch wood screws. So I had to order pretty much 5 pounds of each.
Wonder how long it'll take that to get there.
First batch will be here tomorrow before close business.
Sorry about the
Second batch will be here the day after. Amazon is real good. Considering how far out in the desert I am, Amazon does a real good job.
Yeah, that is amazing. I always wonder how they can get packages way out in the middle of bumfuck anywhere.
I'm telling you, brother, once you get, firmly get an address in their system, they'll fucking bend heaven and earth to get your shit to you.
Yeah. What's up,
I got
battery?
UPS guys rolling up with, overnight letters from, DMV and stuff like that. Packages galore. I'm on a first name basis with my post person, our post carrier. So she tells me when there's packages in my boxes, in my mailbox. And the mailbox, because the mailbox is a mile away, she tells me when I need to get over there and get packages out of it.
Yeah. It's better than having to go across town to a P.O. box, though.
Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. I'd rather have it this way than that way anyway.
Every day. Yep.
Take a pull start convert to a key turn start or button press start. Yeah, I've looked at that. I actually looked at that on my wheelhouse 5500 Generac, which I would very much love to make an electric start. That would solve all my problems, but you have to have let me see if I use the right words here. You have to have the right bolt holes or mounts on the exterior case of the generator to mount the starter. And if that isn't there, then everything else is massively complex.
Battery.
AG says we're all terrorists. AG is a fucking terrorist himself, so he should know, I guess, right? He's a goddamn foreigner terrorist anyway, isn't he? So yeah, I would actually love very much to convert my portable wheelhouse 5500 Generac to electric start. Now, decidedly, it's a very good and very soft pull start. It does a great job. It really does. Pull starting, but it's still a pull start. So that means it can't be started remotely. It can't be started electrically. I got to be standing there to get it to start.
Convert to hydrogen.
I've often wondered why someone hasn't invented a generic electric start mechanism to replace the rope pulley mechanism on the fascia. Because those pulleys, if you take 4 bolts off, those pulleys will roll right off of there. And you could really, really easily replace that with some sort of electric drive to start. You could. Why doesn't someone? Just weld a frame to the generator. See, Trinidad's tracking me here. He really is. He knows what I'm talking about. So your answer before Mr. Wishbone was garbled. I'll ask the question again. Are you on I-40?
I-24 East.
24 East. Gotcha.
Yeah, out past Smyrna, going into Murfreesboro.
Murfreesboro. Now I'm tracking. I know exactly what you're talking about. EchoFlow starts with push of a button or an app. Yeah. And they only cost $49 billion. I need something for less than $200. Solve my problem for less than $200.
Yeah.
Don't make me go out and buy a brand new generator for this.
Yeah.
$9.99.90. Yeah, exactly.
Don't need to spend more money all the time. Just gotta improvise.
I know, and that's kind of where I'm trying to be. But ain't none of it easy. Stand by. Here comes the FUD machine. Here come the FUD. Here come the FUD.
Welcome back,
No.
Butter.
What's up, Mr. FUD?
Well, I'm not the FUD. This is the no FUD
Oh,
zone.
this is the no FUD zone. Got you. So
No,
you're the anti-FUD.
I'm anti-FUD. Anti-fuddy-duddy. So did Wiz run out of juice or what?
Seems like that could be the case.
Ah, okay.
Very well.
Well, I'm glad we're up and running.
Imagine he'll pop in the chat or something here,
Yeah.
or just be done for the night. Sure, he's had a long.
I see battery popped in.
Yeah, I ain't heard from Battery in a minute. Of course, I hadn't been on here much last week.
I don't know. I'm having problems understanding people on the stream here, so I dropped down.
Am I very clear here now, or?
You're breaking up, actually.
Yeah.
I got you 5x5 right now.
Okay, it's me then.
No. I got both of you 5x5, and I know I got a Bluetooth headset on, so I know I digitize more than my fair share.
You sound fine.
I've got a Bluetooth, so it could be that. I'll find my other earpiece. Might actually
So
pick
right
up.
now you're on point.
Well, to you. Let's see if this other side works better. Guys, still. Mic check.
Trinidad, you and I are very much alike. Yeah, dude, you sound good. You sound real good. Trinidad, you and me are alike. I like to do as much as I can for as little cost as I can. I'm a tight ass. But I'm okay if I have to build something or buy something to get the job done. I try to keep. But recently I've been trying to buy my way through problems. And while successful, it's just expensive. So I need to stop that shit. I was telling Wiz that earlier.
Wife's getting mad.
Stop spending $1,000 when I can do the whole thing with a little extra work for $200.
Wife wants you to renovate, but you're wanting to manscape.
No, wife. Yeah, wife just got a new house, so she's not trying to get in on any renovation at all. No.
That's good. Yeah, I'm on the butt end of working this dead end job. I'm actually decided to get clean for over 2-3 weeks now. I should be ready to pass a DT within another week or so. So I'm just sipping the alcohol right now. Not right
Dude,
now.
we got your back, brother. We love you.
Thanks. It's taken a lot of dedication to get through a bunch of shit. I've actually moved out all my stuff into storage. Hell, what do we got here? Oh, he just forgot to shut his shit. Yeah, I moved out. Been staying with the girl here, and apparently there's been some issues at home where I needed to get on out for a little bit. My mom actually didn't want me to go, but I just felt like it was time to, get on out to see the world on my own. So.
Well, and that's a good call, brother. An absolutely good call. You know what? The best advice I can give would be to try to solidify yourself financially before you do that. But it sounds like you've done that pretty well.
Yeah, I'm actually went through this national debt relief. I had about $9,000 in debt, just various places, a couple payday loans that were about $1,500 each, and so I'm getting the wheels rolling on that right now. I'll probably have bad credit for a couple years, and I just got to find some other job that's going to be at least $20 an hour better. So I've got some leads here and there, and I can always resort to driving all day and then take an interview right away. But I'm thinking about just keeping my job a little longer and see if I can get somebody who will allow me to give my notice, so I'm not just stuck driving every day.
Well, it sounds like you got a day job and you got an evening job, right?
Yep.
Am I right there? So you're attacking this thing correctly by working just as hard as you can. Now you need to get better work conditions. In other words, increase your salaries across both
I
jobs.
filled up. You're exactly right. I mean, I'm gung ho, man. I filled up my 15-foot U-Haul in one day, full.
Dude, that's awesome.
All by myself. I had my girlfriend helping pack up stuff, but I was doing all the man work. All the labor.
Man work. I get it.
But yeah, it was that time. Mom had some issue where she had to go to the hospital, and she doesn't blame me necessarily, but all three of us boys have been putting stress on her, and I was the one living with her, and my room was filthy, behind on my bills, and waking up every now and then. I have these headaches that were killing me. I've actually gotten rid of the headaches now, fixed all my problems there. I was staying up way too late and stuff, not getting but a couple hours of rest most of the week. I had to
you got to
change
take care of mom. You got to take care of mom as best you can. Okay.
Now she's got 2 rooms. She can fill up with, she likes to get a lot of food and reserves. She's kind of a prepper lady and, not really like a homestead gal, but she watches a lot of homestead stuff. She just always she's packing up on food and just wanting her to have the room for other family that if they need to come there and crash hard, maybe somebody else crashes and burns and they need a place to stay. My oldest brother's having problems with his lady. So, and even a nephew or just whoever, can come in and crash and they can, have a good place. Because I've got this, I'm 38 years old. I've got, my dad died, a long time ago, 2001. And I stuck by her side. But I wasn't the best, roommate. Smoking inside my room all the time, probably not helping her health-wise. But she smokes. She was smoking in the kitchen, but she wouldn't smoke all throughout the house. Nonetheless, she had to change her habits. She was eating way too much. She'd get into cookies and, it's too much salt on her eggs and this and that. And so she had it wasn't a heart attack or anything, but she had a falling out where she had to go to the hospital over the weekend. And, my brothers tend to like to blame me for all the stress that she got. She even admitted that I wasn't helping her, stress level, but she didn't want me to move out. But it was just a matter of, hey, I know I can't pay the bills. I was giving her money, but then I'd ask her to help me fix the car, and it kind of put it into a deficit where it wasn't really like I was paying her shit. But I'd give her $300 every 2 weeks, and I was trying my hardest, but not my hardest. Like I wasn't keeping it together. And I feel like being on my own, I'll definitely, know how to do that. You have no choice. So I've got a stepdad that he's got his own little spot, a little apartment. Got a few boxes there with some more like perishables and stuff. And he said I could crash there if I need to. But my girlfriend's been cooking me breakfast, making my lunch. I'm just staying over there with her for right now until I get it together and get my own spot, get a little trailer or something here.
Your little slice of the world. Gotta have it, brother. You gotta have it.
I've
Place
never
to
had
put your stuff. You've never had it.
I mean, I've always been there by my mom, ever since my dad passed away. I just didn't want to leave her side. Never got out on my own, man. No, sir.
All right. Well, now's your time.
It
Now's
is.
your time. It is.
It's absolutely that time. I'm packed and ready and loaded and don't want to pull me up. I don't want to try to rob me for my bicycle. Let me tell you that. Not having it.
Trinidad family are some hard motherfuckers sometimes. They really are. I'm sorry to hear that, brother.
It's
Passed away in your arms. That's hard. It is.
A rough life. My dad was a major alcoholic. I mean, he was a survivalist, and he would just piddle in the garage. He collected bows, firearms, rods and reels, tackle. And he'd polish them all up and resell them at the flea market. He was a really good dad, but he wasn't there emotionally for us or any of that stuff. He was a man's man, and if you weren't, either for him or you're against him.
Sounds like dad gave you what dads is supposed to give you back in the day. Okay?
Exactly.
Man's man. Man, the dads are not there for your emotions. My father was never there for my emotional stability. Trust me. On the other hand, my mother was, and she did a wonderful job of it. Now, I'm emotionally unstable anyway, but my mother was really kind to me.
Yeah.
I'm lucky. I was real lucky.
I definitely consider
Dude, you got to do what you got to do. Okay, your situation is your situation. We, as much as I support you to do anything that you want to do. Canoes, I'm sorry. Did I inadvertently add you, Canoes? But I support you in whatever you want to do, brother. I really do.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. I'm trying to be a better self than I was.
Better self is the best way to be. None of us are perfect, and we all make mistakes. So don't even think that you got to be perfect.
I've been pretty alone last week, man. I was going through some things where I would just start crying all of a sudden. Because, could have lost my mom. I didn't know what was wrong with her, but obviously she's gotten out. She's out of the hospital. She seems pretty tip top, just keeping my prayers for her. But I visit her, talk to her every day, visit her almost every other day. Things are going good. Things are going to be good.
Dude, if things are going good, there's a good relationship there, then it's, it's time for you to get off and get your thing going then.
Yeah,
Start your deal.
Yeah, buddy.
You got a whole bunch of life you still need to live.
Yeah, I've been focused on staying around too long in the barn or whatever you call it. What's up, Canoes?
Same old, same old.
Canoe.
Probably been a long day for you. Can you hear me okay, Canoes?
Yeah, you're good.
Good. Just checking. I know Bill had some problems hearing me there earlier. But yeah, it's definitely rolling along. I'm actually coming up past where my storage unit is. Only $70 a month, which is a bargain around here. Nice family-owned, patriot type of business. Hell, they even say you could stay there. I guess you just can't have no guests or no pets. Might have just enough room to lay down in that fucking storage unit. That's about it.
$70 is better than what I was paying. I think I was paying $125.
Yeah, most of them around here are exactly that amount, if not a little more, for a 15 by 15 or 10 by 10 is what I've got. Just a little jail cell. Luckily, I'm not having to sleep there.
What you say? Just a little jail cell?
Yeah, the storage unit is like the size of a jail cell. That's all I'm saying. But I'm not living there.
Yeah.
If there was electricity, I might consider it a little more. And there's a Demos's. I don't know, Demos. It's like an Italian restaurant. I don't know if you ever heard of it. I had it when I was younger. Really good. I have to eat there sometime. Probably been 20 years since I've been there. There was one downtown in Nashville, and they shut it down. So I guess this one where my storage unit is in one that. We're going through past the Trail of Tears right now on Old Nashville Highway. Kind of speeding, I think. Oh no, I'm going the right speed limit now. It's going about 45 and 35.
Battery, you live in Portland, Oregon, home of humidity. I mean, you know, the only other place more humid than Portland would be like Houston or Galveston.
I thought here in Nashville was pretty bad with the muggy humidity, but maybe it's not.
I mean, it's bad, I'm sure. Every place up and down the East Coast is bad, especially in the thunderstorm season. But Houston, oh my God, I've never seen any place like that. And I've been in the jungles of Borneo. It's nothing like that.
It's about time to get some of my rifles polished up again. About time to get me a new spot here. Get a little place to work on watches and work on the guns and clean them. Just do whatever I can. Collect more guns.
Dude, collecting guns is a profitable experience these days. You know that, right?
Oh, yeah. I mean, especially in this economy, staying this way, you know, but hopefully not getting any too fucking worse, but we'll see with the Bidenomics.
I knew a guy back in Richmond who had put his entire life savings into a gun collection, literally a vault worth $500,000. And I mean, it continued to appreciate literally 15 to 20% a year, every year.
Not bad.
And he had a shit ton of guns. I mean, granted, they were vaulted, they were secure, they were this, they were that, but
Right.
it appreciated. It did a very good job as far as you know, an investment. Guns are an incredible investment. Have been, at least for the last 20 years that I've been aware of them. Have been a wonderful investment. Dude, I bought an Uzi for $2,400 during a group buy of 10 from our range. We bought 10 of them, fully auto. We all got class 3 license. I sold that for $9,800 to the range, to the same range that helped me buy it for $2,400. I sold it to the dude for $9,800. The value of that weapon today is around $14,500.
How much did you get for it when you bought it?
$2,400.
Yeah.
So there's
It's a
value there. There's a lot of value there.
cheap piece of crap. Yeah, you're right. I mean, they're going to retain, appreciate all that.
But even shotguns, even standard handguns. I mean, granted, you're not going to make a lot of money holding on to a Glock Model 17 Mod 3 or Gen 3. It's a $450 to $550 weapon. Always will be. But that's the thing. It will always be a $450 to $550 weapon. Even in times of bad, that will still be worth $450 to $500 as a weapon. So you're not gonna make a massive appreciation on it. But if you go out and buy, like people are going out and buying these M1 Garands for $1,000 from the government, and restoring them and putting them back on the market and selling them for $5,000.
Oh,
They're
wow.
wonderful weapons, and they're wonderful weapons, and they retain their value a lot. But we've noticed that there is, let's call it, less demand for them now that the economy has turned. The price hasn't come down. The price stays at $5,000, and you can still buy them for $1,000. But there are just less people out there clamoring to get it. In other words, there's more weapons on the market.
Right.
My observation.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a super moon tonight, and it turned red since yesterday. That's crazy. It's huge, and it's red now. That's what she said.
What's
Welcome
up?
back, Chris.
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah. No, power flipped out for a little bit there. I think the fridge is kicked on. We've had a lot of overcast today, but it came back up, and I asked how much longer I got on solar. So, but yeah,
She made it back in for a minute. That's what matters.
rock on, man. I'm gonna go ahead and drop out of here, guys. Hey, Canoes, how you doing? How you been, man?
Yeah, getting by.
Getting by. I've been feeling your pain, man. I rolled that bottom rib the other day on the rabbit cages. And then I had to load that trailer yesterday, by myself, like normal. Yeah, 12-foot pallets. I picked up a trailer load of pallets Sunday, and
Freaking wharf over here.
right, 12-foot long, 4-foot wide. And I load them up on my trailer. Some of them get pretty fucking heavy, but all I gotta do is pick them up. And but at this point, I don't do that very often because it's like I think it cost me like $45. But it's still worth it. I got 4x12 particle ply sheets out the deal. Well, they're in 4-foot by 4-foot sections, but yeah.
Yeah, I saw the video. You had a nice haul.
Oh man, yeah, lots of 2x4 stuff, man. Which is really good. I mean, so that's what I need right now. And so I got more 4x4s in there. I got a picnic table pallet in there. I can make little picnic tables out. They come together pretty quick. And I found my jig for them too. My brother used it to make a tower for a post as a base, but he didn't disassemble my jig, which is cool. He just put a post in the middle of it.
Gotta get it done one way or the other. Fuck.
Right, it's all good. It's all good. But at least I got that now. I can put a couple picnic tables together in a couple hours. Seriously, the kid picnic tables. Yeah, I can put together 2 of those in like 3 hours. I was close to that. A lot of sanding.
Elbow grease, that's for sure.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's what it's all about. And I'll try and do some, start to finish videos when I do the picnic table. So I haven't done one of those in a long time. And show you where we're starting out at, and then try and combine them all at the same time. But
Sounds like a work of art.
yeah.
Pretty crafty shit.
Oh,
Better than what I'm doing.
You seen those coolers I built, right? You seen those coolers I built, right?
I don't think I have. Sure.
Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, the videos are up there about the coolers I built.
I'll start checking those out more. I've checked them out here and there, and I just keep getting caught up with my.
Yeah, you have to go to the video channel and scroll back a ways. You'll see the coolers in the pictures.
Oh yeah.
I've got a bunch of different stuff that I've built in there.
Finding more time to be able to do stuff now that I'm just out doing life. Back, when I was living there with Mom, I would just have my habits and, didn't ever spend time looking into shit. But I've actually found myself looking at more, type of videos that we used to do back in the day.
Battery says he's going to build one of those coolers. Oh, awesome. Good deal.
Oh, yeah. Canoes, how was your day, though?
I took it easy. Didn't really do much of anything.
How's your back, man?
Actually, back is feeling better. It's just I got my left side is real sore right now. So, but at least the back, yeah, like big improvement. It's not hard to fall asleep. I just gotta kind of keep the weight off my side as much as I can because that hurts. Like,
yeah, I've kind of got that issue on my left side on my shoulder blade.
It's like it feels like a pulled muscle that didn't heal right.
I landed on my left rotary cuff a long time ago, and it's been a healing process.
Yeah. And I pulled this rib, so I've got this pain in my right side now every time I move.
Yeah.
Okay.
At least I can cough and sneeze and shit without hurting it.
Oh, that's the worst. Yeah, when you cough and sneeze.
Right. It hurts more when I laugh, but that's okay.
Let's make Liz laugh right now.
No.
It's a. Liz, I know, man. It's good, dude. Yeah, getting old sucks, Battery. It sure does. Because I realized after I loaded that trailer the other day, yeah. I mean, yeah. It's like, I can't be doing this for too much longer, I don't think. Give me another 10 years, maybe. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Hey, guys, I just hopped back home here at the girl's crib. I'm going to probably crash on out and see what she's up to for a sec before I really crash. But crash off of here anyway.
All right, man. Rock on.
I want to say good night to everybody out there in the chat world. Battery, Trinidad, good seeing you on here, man. Definitely come up on here more often. I love hearing what you got to say. Don, Canoes, man, you guys, you're like family, bro. Appreciate you having me on every day, anytime we're here.
Oh, hey, by the way, I'm probably going to drop Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. If somebody else wants to do Tuesday or something, that's cool. But I don't plan on being on too late. Because my schedule, I just got too much to do. I got to be able to get up and function in the morning. So,
Activate.
well, yeah, because weather's going to be right, temperature's going to be right. I got to get out there and get a whole lot of shit done. You know what I'm saying? So,
Autobots, roll out.
okay. That's right. It's time to knuckle down and get my ass to work. You know what I'm saying?
I'm on the same page with you guys.
Well, you have a good one, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Appreciate it, guys. All right.
All right.
Take care, y'all.
Peace
Drink
out.
well, Patriot.
See you, brother.
So, yeah, like I'm saying, dude, I woke up the other morning. I was like, dude, I came out of a dream, right? Woke up out of a dream, and something was like despair about the dream or something. I don't even remember what the dream exactly was, but I ended up with this mood of like despair and overwhelming. You know what I'm saying? Despair. And,
That sucks.
yeah. And I'm like, this ain't gonna work. I ain't gonna go through day like that. Fuck that. So I sat down. I started praying, and Lord, just help me get peace and help me, manage my own affairs for not this attitude and cast off this spirit of whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? And yeah. That's how I got out of it, actually. Took my vitamins and just headed out the door, doing what the Lord I put in front of me. You know what I'm saying? Just every day. So that could have been a day wrecker. You know what I'm saying? Because I could have said, just fuck it. Grab a pipe and just say, fuck it. No, I'm not doing shit. But no. That's not what's going to happen. I have to do the animals, the gardens, and it, as long as they're tended properly on a daily basis, everything goes well.
Yeah, I saw your video from a couple days ago. The garden video. Your garden looks awesome.
Rock on. Thanks, man. Yeah, it's I got to do another one because it's already growing more. It just seems like exponential kind of stuff going on here for the tomatoes, and the green beans are just fired up. So they're going to start coming in. I have to pick those every other day.
Yeah.
Okay. Just like the okra, I got to pick it every other day, and I'm pulling in pounds of stuff. Tomatoes are twice a week, Wednesdays, and I try to do it like Tuesday or Wednesday, and then Friday. I go through the garden Fridays and I pick everything that's almost ready. You know what I'm saying? And I load up the trays and go to the market, right? So,
yeah, I saw your latest market video too. Did you sell all the rabbits that you brought up?
I sold two.
Yeah.
To the guy that owns the lot. That I said no.
Oh, yeah. The lot where they have the market?
Well, no, this is not the farmer's market. This is a spot that I started setting up on. I thought that's where the farmer's market was, right? And it turned out not to be, but it worked out very well.
That's hilarious.
It is. So it's like I'm setting up there, and the second time I was set up there, the lady says, "Well, the farmer's market's over there." And hold on.
Yeah. Oh, hang on.
Hey, what's up? Okay, now where was I?
Farmers market.
Oh yeah, about the guy with the lot. Well, this lot has a Japanese restaurant that's been built into a trailer, Tokyo Hibachi Express, right? And it's just set up on the one side of this lot. Well, I pulled on the other side of the lot, thinking, well, okay, that's the farmers market. At least that's where I thought it was. Well, anyway, because they told me that the second time I was there, somebody said, "Hey, the farmers market's over by the bank," and I was like, "Oh." So I went over there the following Saturday. There was only 2 other people there. You know, and one of them was the lady that organizes this shit. And she wanted $10 every Saturday. And I'm like, and then I couldn't sell rabbits and eggs. I can't sell eggs and rabbits in their setup. I was like, I was like, wait a minute, I can't sell live animals. I breed dogs, you know, stuff like that, and rabbits. And as soon as I can get it all, you know, organized and set up, maybe I can do chickens too, manage that, you know.
Yeah.
But I was like, farmer's market without live animals? You're serious? You can't sell eggs?
Yeah, that's the way it is around here. I don't think I've ever seen a farmer's market in a lot of the. We get the farmers markets that are more suburban type areas. You know,
Right.
yuppie. You know, it's farms out in the country that come and set up in the yuppie suburbs, and there's never any live animals. The only thing I think I've ever seen, like once or twice at those places around Easter time, they'll sell baby bunnies and baby chicks for
Right.
Easter. But
Okay.
that's it.
They're
You
more
never see
expensive.
anything else.
Right. So anyway, so I was like, okay, this ain't gonna work out. I'm going back over to my other spot. So that was this past Saturday. So I go back over to the other side. I set up this past Saturday over at that lot. And the guy that runs the restaurant came out with an armful of cardboard, right? So I go over and I open up the dumpster for him, so he doesn't have to figure out how to get it in there. And so turn around and he says, "How you doing?" I was like, "I'm doing good, doing good. How you selling?" He said, "Not yet." There wasn't a bunch of people that haven't come by yet. And he says, "Oh, okay." And he come over. He's a little Japanese guy. He barely speaks English, man. You know what I'm saying? Kind of deal. You know, he does okay. He can get by, but it's like, and I understood and turned around and I was like, yeah, come over, check it out. You know, and turns out he's the one that owns the restaurant and lot and stuff like that. And so I said, thank you so much for letting me set up here. That is so cool of you. I really appreciate it. And come and check out what I got. You know what I'm saying? And he's looking through the vegetables and stuff like that. And then he sees I got rabbits. He goes, "You got rabbits?" I says, "Yeah, I got rabbits. I got lots of rabbits." He's like, "That's funny." He goes, "Okay, how much?" I was like, $20 a piece, or I'll get you a pair for 30. And he goes, $30, huh? How about I give you $20 and a cheeseburger? I was like, he says, with fries. I says, lettuce, tomato, onion, pickle, and cheese. He goes, yes. I was like, we're on like Donkey Kong because it was getting close to lunch, and I was gonna go over to this restaurant and try one out anyway.
Yeah.
So he comes back at me with this double half-pound cheeseburger. It's got avocado. It's got the egg. It's a Royale. It's got the egg on it. It's got avocado and lettuce and tomato and onion and oh my God! It was so big. It had its own box, and then the fries were in a different box. You know, I was like, "This is badass." It took me all day to eat it. I had to eat it in 3 stages. So, so he's like, okay, I'll be right back. And I thought he was going to go get a box to get the rabbits. And he says, I use your farm. I was like, my farm? He goes, he walks over to the rabbits. He goes, they are in a farm. I said, no, they're in a cage. That's a cage. C-A-G-E. He goes, oh, C-A-G. I says, yeah, Kaje. He goes, oh, okay. Yeah, gotcha. Cage. You know, it's just a Japanese thing. And so I'm in like fun with the owner of the lot. I was like, I'm going to be expected to be there now. You know what I'm saying? Kind of thing.
Well, that's cool.
Right. So
Good deal.
yeah, so I sold 2 rabbits for $20 and a cheeseburger.
With fries.
And fries, right? Exactly. And it was badass, man. But so that was really good news. And I did $60 worth of business Saturday, so that's cool. That's really cool. This week I'm going to be getting into the garage and get those coolers set up. I'm going to try and build a couple kid picnic tables, and get a few of those dice sets done, dotted and stained up and stuff like that.
Yeah, I've noticed one thing about farmers markets here. If you're willing to pay double what you get at the store, go to the farmers market.
Well,
when did
that's kind of the same thing out here, because a lot of the people that have the stalls, they all label their products as organic or grown to organic standards, which means, they follow the practices, but they're not paying the government inspection fees to get certified organic.
Well,
my wife's country.
I didn't check for what they sell their produce for. You know what I'm saying? And then I try to cut that in half or maybe 3/4 of that. You know what I'm saying? But the demand on the tomatoes just made me go $2 a pound on tomatoes because everybody wanted $2. They wanted all the tomatoes. So yeah, I had to move the price up to $2 a pound. Sell them for $1 a pound. That drew the attention, just like I told you it would. And then, market bears, they're after my tomatoes now, which is awesome.
In my wife's country, you go to the store to buy some avocados, for example. It might cost you, in dollars, maybe 4 avocados for $2.
Oh well. Hey, Huckleberry.
You go to a farmer's market, you get several pounds for $2.
Oh, right. Well, I just try to match the store. I'm not going to get rich off this. This is just no. I'm not going to do that. I need to.
I'm saying a farmer's market is a hell of a lot cheaper.
Yeah, like I got a friend who has her own farm about 2 miles down the road. It's been in her family for as an operational, market farm. They have a full size wooden stand set up, in front of their house, and they've been running it ever since the 60s, I think. And she's growing. She posted on Facebook the other day. She's got sweet corn for sale. 13 ears of sweet corn for $6. You try to get 13 ears of sweet corn at the farmers markets, like in Yuppie Town, you're going to be paying $25 for, 13
Now,
ears of corn.
I can go to a
Same at the
local grocery store and get 3 ears for $2.
Yeah, they're like about 45, 50 cents an ear around here.
Yeah, but the
That's on
grocery
sale.
store stuff, that shit's all being shipped up from Mexico. They don't
Well,
like
they make
you
the
don't
claim
they don't get
here that
sourced
they get it
locally.
local. They're claiming here that they get it locally. On their commercials,
Well,
in the store.
the people that are coming to my stand, they want it because it's homegrown. And I let them know I
Well, that's
don't
better.
do anything chemical. No pesticides, no fertilizers. The closest I get to chemical is I feed my plants beer. I don't drink myself, but my plants love it. And
If
that's what I
you
tell them. Rabbit manure says, there's the rabbits right there. It's straight out the rabbit,
if you eat only local fruits and vegetables, your allergies will be less.
True, yeah, that makes sense.
Fire.
I started taking a tablespoon of raw honey, and it's unfiltered raw honey, locally produced.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got 4 or 5 different beekeepers in the area that sell their own honey locally, and you can tell just from the taste that it's local because of where they set their hives around are usually like alfalfa fields or wheat fields or corn fields. In fact, I just found out about 2 months ago that my neighbor across the street's a beekeeper. She's got a small hive in her backyard.
There you go. Rock on.
Good.
Yeah, I've got 6 hives. I got 6 hives. That reminds me, I got 6 hives I got to get set up for spring. There's honey.
I'm gonna have to get.
There's honeybees. I do have honeybees here, so I could probably catch a rogue hive. Yep, I could probably capture a rogue hive. I've got the lemongrass soil now. I've purchased some of that recently.
Oh. I'm gonna have to get off the StreamYard because I'm gonna jump in the shower. I don't think you guys want to see that.
No.
Nope.
Have fun, man. Talk to you soon.
All right.
See you later. Rock on.
I'll try to come in the chat, but I won't be on the StreamYard.
Of course. All right. No problem.
Peace out, batter.
Yeah, dude, I was looking at the forecast, and if it's close to right, we can see in the 90s. That's going to be beautiful and perfect work weather. I'm gonna be jamming.
Yeah, it's been real mild here the last couple of days. Low to mid 70s. It was in the 60s, nighttime. The past 3 nights. Yeah, so real big. I haven't had to run the air conditioner in about 2 or 3 weeks.
Dude, I was putting on my comforter cover. I was pulling my comforter up over me the last couple of nights, man. It's like, I'm getting cold. This is like, I'm like, God damn it. I'm on.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's been pretty badass. So, hey, girls, Valentine, Huckleberry, come on up. Come on. Grab a link. Come on up. Talk to us. What's up, Rabbit? But yeah, there's I'm just the garden is jamming, dude. I can't wait for the green beans to start coming in because I love frying up green beans fresh off the pick. Just throw them in a pan with some olive oil, garlic, and pepper, and just fry them up. You know what I'm saying?
I usually steam mine. Steam them, put a little bit of butter on top of them when they're done.
Yeah,
That's
I
how I
stir fry.
like them.
I stir fry them every time, and just a regular skillet. You know, leftover hamburger grease and bacon grease, and just fry them up. A little bit of olive oil. They're so good. In your PJs, what? Silly woman. Silly rabbit. Not Windows 10, it's got Windows 7, but it does have Office Pro 10 on it. So, yeah, I had to do some driver updates and some reconfiguring my accesses and stuff like that. But yeah, she's good to go. She's up and running and it's jamming. So,
is it another IBM?
Yep, ThinkPad. Yep, a Lenovo ThinkPad. i7, 8 gigs RAM. It's got a half a gig hard drive in it now. 500 gig hard drive, and it's got a CDR-W drive in it. It's pretty nice. That's why I had the last one. It was nice too. It just fried from the heat. But having bought it, the way I bought this one was kind of refurb kind of deal. It didn't come with a battery, and the hard drive it came with was is a 250 gig SSD drive. So I was like, yeah, 250, okay, no. I put my half a terabyte in there, and it was already installed and loaded anyway. I'm going to get a case for this SSD and just run it as a USB drive. Yeah. So we start backing everything up, on these I got a 320 gig laptop drive that was on my last computer. So that's how I got this one all drivered up real easy. You know what I'm saying? Because I just pulled the drivers off the old install.
Now, my dad left me a toaster drive where it looks like a toaster. It's got 4 slots that you can just plug in. You don't have to, put an enclosure around the drive or anything, and just plug it in and pop in a hard drive. But it's like it's an older setup for like IDE drives and the early SATA drives. I don't think it takes whatever the modern disk drives go through. It's not SDD compatible because it's just too old. But, it comes in handy.
Yeah, they're known as clone stations because they're actually used for cloning drives a lot. If you clone your drives, and you can clone if you're in a shop and you're making 10 of the same computer and you need 10 of the same installs. You install one, you set them on a cloning station, and you make 10 drives out of it, identical to the one you just installed. Then you just install them into the computers and everything's loaded. So that's the kind of shit I was doing when I was managing tech shops. Yeah. But yeah, this is some pretty cool shit. But yeah. Yeah, I love that stuff. But you know what? Now I'm getting into this other stuff, and this is a lot more concrete. Literally. moving dirt, building these buildings and stuff like that. Like them, doing this greenhouse stuff. Yeah. I got a lot of work to do, and got to get her done. So, but this next week, I'm concentrating on the shop. We'll be working the woodcraft in the shop, and so, hey, Singularity. Huckleberry, I got it off of eBay for $200. It didn't have a battery with it, so if you did something like this and didn't have a battery, it would cost you another $30 for the battery.
25 to 30. Yeah, it's about normal nowadays.
Yep. Find me one. I'll tell you what, look up ThinkPad W530 and see what they got up there. They got them in all stages and all levels. So just, they're a great laptop.
Hell, I've got the pieces, parts for a computer Apex gave to me last year. He was hauling around in his truck, and when we were packing for the trip, he was throwing out some stuff. He's like, "Want a computer?" Like, all it needs is a hard drive. It's got everything else, and I'm like, "Sure." It's been sitting in the garage for a year.
Oh wow! Right?
It's like it's a one of those small micro tower computers.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Hit you up a hard drive. Not too much.
Well, I'm strapped for cash right now, so I might just sell it.
Yeah, right.
I am super strapped for cash. I got to sell a bunch of stuff I'm going to start putting shit up on Facebook in the morning.
Right. Huckleberry, Lenovo. Lenovo. You have a ThinkPad W530. They had another one up there comparable to the one I bought that didn't have a battery. Doesn't come with an operating system either. So, but then again, I had an identical setup. So all I did is swap out hard drives, and I'm already installed.
Yeah, you can download free operating systems all over the place. Throw them on a USB stick, or burn them as an ISO image on a CD.
But yeah, no shit, man. I just I mowed the whole damn property damn near today. Spent 3 hours on a riding mower.
Yeah, I need to do that this week too.
There's still more that needs to be done, but
I might do it tomorrow. Depends if my neighbor's home. Call her up and see if she'll let me borrow her ZTR. I'm low on gas too. I've only got about half of a 5-gallon jerry can left.
Right. Yeah, but yeah, just trying to get this area cleaned up and organized, and I got to get these pallets out of there. They're back, the ones along the road back there, going to the back. Yeah, they're still there. I got to get them out of there. But I'll probably just move them over to the campfire area that we were rigging up. The bonfire area.
Yeah.
Yeah. We never did fire that thing up. But I'm developing a one hell of a pile of wood, so when we go to do the bonfire, it's gonna be badass. We'll be able to keep it going. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But yeah, no shit, man. This is just another day in the existence of, you know, shit, dude. I'm really anxious. I gotta go. It's gonna be raining all day tomorrow, so I ain't doing shit outside. At least I
At
got.
least you got the mowing done.
Yeah, that's another thing. In fact, the first time when I said I'll be back in just a little bit, I got to put some shit away. We got the storms coming in. I had to put the tarps over the mower and stuff like that. But yeah, hey, there he is. What's up, Sing?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey. How's it going?
Nope, give me a second. I gotta find the remote.
Hey, Zach. What's happening, Zoom? Yeah. Which means I'm not going to be picking the garden tomorrow. Which means Wednesday's going to be a load. I pulled off an oak tree today. Some bitch is a foot long. I missed it when I was doing my picking. And then some bitch is like, it's as tall as my head. And I was like, what the hell? So I set it over for it to go to seed. They get that far. You get a little tough.
Yeah, you're breaking up, Wiz. You may want to try and refresh. You're actually frozen on the screen right now. Yeah, you might have just lost power. You said it was mostly overcast today, so you probably didn't get a good charge.
Okay, I found my remote. I've got one of those TVs that you literally cannot do anything with it if you don't have the remote. There's a power button, and that's all you got.
Yeah. Yeah, I miss the good old days when you could do everything from the front panel of the TV.
Yeah, instead of having
Volume.
to tip your TV back and look on the back panel to see if there, by chance, are some buttons.
Well, it used to be that like you could control every single function of the TV just from the front panel.
Yeah.
I guess I still got a couple of TVs that do that. But yeah, they're all packed up. I don't watch TV. In fact, I'm gonna try and sell one tomorrow. My dad's big entertainment system with the flat screen.
Nice.
Adult. Yeah, it's a big old. I think it's Panasonic. Like a 42-inch flat panel, and it's got I think Panasonic 5-disc DVD chamber with Dolby 5.1 surround with 5 speakers plus a subwoofer. Everything works on it. It's just not a smart TV.
Right.
But it's got connection for HDMI, so you can run, you can connect. I used to connect my laptop to it and watch stuff from online straight into the TV.
Well, for like $30, you could buy one of those Roku little boxes.
Yeah, we had something similar to that. It was a different name. The old Amazon thing that the Fire Sticks. Yeah, my sister gave him a Fire Stick a few years before he died.
Nice. Hey, Zach. Hey, Ragged. Hey, Huckleberry. Hey, Battery.
After he died, she took it back. I'm like, I don't care. It's like, I don't watch TV like that. Anything I want to watch, I can pirate online.
Right. And I like documentaries. All right on. Thanks, Zach. I watch the heck out of documentaries. I'll admit I'm subscribed to a few things to like Amazon.
Oh, you got Prime?
Yeah. And mainly because my bad.
I get Prime because I signed up for it mostly for the shipping.
Yep.
And
that's exactly why I get it.
You get the benefit of watching movies and shows and stuff. And I mean, there's not a lot of stuff on there that I would be willing to watch, but there's a few things. Plus, I get the Audible for audiobooks. I use that quite a lot.
Yep. Nice.
I get a free book every month, and they have a pretty good selection of free books to begin with. So,
right. Well, and I tell you what, I tell everybody this: if you order one thing a month online off of Amazon, you just paid for your Prime.
Yeah.
By the shipping.
Yeah.
And I order a lot of stuff. I mean, I used to go to through Harbor Freight, but now I can even get like my stuff like sanding discs for my grinders and grinding wheels. I can get all that really cheap online. So I order a lot of that stuff that, that needs to be replaced a lot.
Yeah, I used to do a lot of shopping on Amazon. I don't anymore because I'm a broke ass unemployed motherfucker. But like a lot of the bulk stuff that I would buy, like cat food, I'd get 50-pound bags for probably $15 cheaper than any of the local stores. I'd get it through Amazon.
Oh, wow.
Cat litter, I'd buy bulk on there. Cases of toilet paper and paper towels and shit like that. Big items. You
right.
know.
Right. And if you didn't have that Prime, you know, even as light as that toilet paper is or paper
Oh, yeah.
towels, they charge by the size on the shipping. So when you get at UPS, God, you're going to be paying $40 for the shipping. So boom, you just paid for your Amazon Prime with that one order. And I'm big against like monopolies, but if you think about it, Amazon right now is the only thing competing with Walmart. So I kind of go back and forth between the two to hopefully at least there's some competition there. It sucks that they're two mega corporations and they both run out small business, but at least it's not just one controlling everything. I mean, you know, in Colorado, we've got like some Targets and stuff like that, but let's face it, they're not near as big as Walmart.
You know, I've never been a Target fan. They didn't come into our area early like a lot of the other areas, especially down in the south. I guess they're huge down south, like in Georgia and stuff like that. Yeah, they were. Yeah, there were Targets back there in the 80s. And I think we didn't get our first Target around here until about like maybe the late 90s, like 96, 97, something like that. And I went in there one time, I'm like, I don't understand what all the hype is. I mean, it looks like a fucking Kmart.
It is. And the thing that it's big for around here is they have like massive back to school sales. So people mob in there to get like binders, paper, you know, all the stuff they're going to need for school. So that's actually
the ones that we got around here. The only reason I go into them would be to get, occasionally they'll have some deals on food.
Oh, right.
That's about it. It's like, women love it for the clothes and everything and the shoes. I've never bought any clothes there.
I guess they have name brand stuff there. That's why a lot of people like it and they have cheaper prices. Yeah. So it's not bad, Zach. We got rain last night and we're supposed to get some more tonight. Ragged just woke up. But yeah, I guess they've got name brand stuff there. I know that's why people really like it for back to school. And I'm not big on shopping. When I go into a store, I go in with a list and it's like a speed walk through wherever I'm going. I want to get in and get out. If it's a small store, now like in Harbor Freight, or if it's a tool store like White Cap or something like that, okay, I'm going to be shopping a bit. But in like Walmart and stuff like that, it's basically a track meet when I go in there. A lot of that is I grew up with three sisters, and my three sisters and my mom, and I was the youngest, so I was always with them for hours shopping in different department stores and stuff like that. And
I hated that growing up.
Yep.
The only thing, like, when I was younger, the only thing that I liked going shopping with my mother was at the grocery store. I never minded that because I've always like to eat and know how to cook and everything. I never minded going to the grocery store.
Nice.
Welcome back, Don.
Hey, Don. Oh, nice. What's that?
All right, gentlemen.
Doing well. How about you?
Not bad so far. Yeah, it's only Monday. The week's got a lot of sideways potential. I heard you talking about Target. What Target did well is it social media'd to mothers, and it did that really well and sold a whole lot of shit. But you're right, it's a Kmart.
Well, I know my sister. I've only got one out of all my nieces and nephews. I've only got one niece still in school, and my sister, they went up to Greeley, and we got to drive 2 hours out here to get to any of the bigger cities. So they went to Greeley and went school shopping at Target.
And see, that's kind of one of the things that, as much as I don't like big monolithic Amazon, the one thing that Amazon did was taught other people and the world how to get stuff to me in the middle of nowhere. Like I was saying earlier, I live 100 miles north of Vegas in the desert, and my UPS and FedEx guys do a really good business bringing me packages.
Well, and that's like I tell everybody, I'm against monopolies, and I get it. I'm a hypocrite, but Amazon saves me a lot of time and a lot of money.
Yep, absolutely. And dude, I order Walmart. I mean, I'm a regular, I'll order hundreds of dollars of Walmart in a single sitting. If Walmart's got my products, they always have a cheaper price than Amazon does.
Right. It might sound silly, but I'll split it up. Like I'll try to spend some at Walmart, and then I'll try to spend some at Amazon.
I do the same. Yeah. You have to diversify your supply chains, baby.
Right. And what I spend is insignificant to what their entire sales are. But I think if we all did that, we wouldn't end up with one place monopolizing the entire industry that way.
Okay. So this is like Amazon's Anonymous. Hi, my name is Don. Hello, Don. I have a problem with Amazon. I spend way too much money on Amazon.
I've spent checks.
Too much stuff.
I spent entire checks on Amazon before.
Yes. Hi, I'm Don. I have an Amazon problem. I freely admit that. I'm trying to reach out to get some help somewhere. I don't know how to do it.
You're in the wrong place. You're here with two other addicts of Amazon. You came to the wrong place for help.
I'm in the wrong place for help then, clearly.
But the cool thing I like about Amazon is it's not just cheap stuff. You can get name brand stuff on there. You can get good quality, and there's a lot of reputable. And here's one thing about Amazon that I like is a lot of times when I get hardware, it's coming from some little hardware store in Wisconsin or something like that somewhere. So it's, there's individual stores and hardware stores that are staying afloat selling through Amazon.
I get exactly that. You're absolutely right. So I recently bought some 4-inch carriage bolts for my array, some 6-inch carriage bolts, galvanized 1/2-inch nuts and washers, galvanized, some stainless washers. All of them came from a small joint in Reno.
Nice.
Close to me. I was like, cool. I mean, this is a bunch of hardware that I'm going to use to put solar panels up. And I'm exactly like you. It came from a small place in just up the road. I'd rather order from that.
Yep. All my seeds and all my plants that I've been getting and putting in and been having really good luck with come from a place called CZ Grain on Amazon, and some little place out of Iowa. And they probably got maybe 500 or 600 acres, and they just produce little plants and seeds and sell them on Amazon. And I get all my stuff from there and been doing good. But a little store, pretty cool.
Hey, Canoes, dude, I was there. I'm old enough to remember that you used to be able to eat at these places. And you bring up the next question. Does anybody remember the lunch counter?
Yep. My local Kmart had one. You could get subs, hot dogs, burgers, hot pretzels, fries, and like one or two other things. And it was cheap and it was good, but it was good food.
Yeah. Yep.
Ours
Um,
has a deli, but you got to pick it up and go home with it.
Well, the lunch counter in back in the day when I was young, which I mean that's prehistoric dinosaur kind of fucking, caveman days, but when I was young, um shopping was a daily event that was a full day event that the whole family went to. And so I mean, I remember a little place called Ross, or Roses, excuse me, Roses, that had a lunch counter. And my mom would take us there and we would have lunch and she would shop her ass off all day.
Mhm.
It was cool. They had good food. Like you said, they had great food. It was a lunch
We,
counter.
yeah, we still do it that way once or twice a month. It's shopping, and a lot of
Yeah.
us still get together. It's like, well, we're going up there, and like I've got a pickup, so my sister will
Take the
like,
pickup. Exactly.
Yep.
People are
So
loading up. I mean, it's like you were saying earlier, 40 rolls of fucking toilet paper. I
Yep.
mean, that's arm load.
Yep.
But that's what we're putting in the pantry these days.
Well, that's a lot of people are like, well, you better have 3 weeks of food. It's like I pretty much always have. I shop a month at a time.
Exactly.
So I don't have to drive all the way up to go get groceries all the time. So
Those are normally city dwellers that are telling you that.
yeah, yep. Yeah, not all of us have access to all those stores very close.
See, that's kind of what the city guys do. They buy from a small local grocer and they buy enough for 1 day, 2 days, 3 days.
Yeah.
That's it. That's all they buy for. Then they cook that, produce that. However, they're gonna whatever. If part of that's going into storage, which normally it doesn't, because the city doesn't afford them a large amount of storage.
Yeah.
Like city dwellers, no city dwellers on the planet will ever have a pantry like I have a pantry.
I was just going to say, everywhere around here, every house has a pantry and a deep freeze, a big deep freeze.
Yep. So, I mean, but that comes from A, being in the country, B, understanding you won't get to the city but once a month, and C, kind of understanding a semi-prep mindset that you need this for your family's security.
Right.
You just do.
And even, I think the only thing I get probably, day to day are, certain perishables, like milk.
Bread goes bad in 5 days, 7 days.
Right.
It does.
Right.
Milk,
but I can
same.
also get those
Couple
local
weeks.
at a local. Yep. And I could get those
Exactly.
local at a local grocery store. I pay more for it, but if I bought a bunch, like say at Walmart, if I drove up there to Walmart, it would go bad by the time I drank it and got back up there.
But again, that's a good way to solidify your local fresh supply lines.
Right.
Is keeping them in business by buying local is the way I see it. That way, if I buy from this guy today, he's in business 6 months from now, hopefully. Let me put it to you this way. If I buy from this guy today, he's got a better shot at being in business 6 months from now.
The grocery store that's here, that's about 10 miles away from me, it was bought out by a large chain out of the Front Range. They own 100 sub stores. The local people, it was an older couple that used to own the grocery store, had real good prices, real competitive. They did fine. And this chain bought it, and now you're paying, almost $6 a gallon for milk.
Denver
instead
prices,
of
right?
Yeah. It nails you, which I don't mind on milk, but for other stuff, I don't want to pay $4 for a loaf of bread. So I go to Walmart, buy 10 loaves, freeze 9, and then use 1.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, we had one of the Cleveland only has like 3 or 4 large commercial baking companies that basically service the whole region. And one of those companies, they had a thrift shop just a few miles from me, where delivery drivers at the end of their run for the day would bring back everything that they took out of the grocery stores and whatnot that was close to expiration date, and they'd sell it for like half price or whatever. So,
Dude, we used to raid those stores.
oh yeah, my dad would go home with like 6 or 7 loaves of bread, hamburger and hot dog buns, and like the little fried pies, the snack pies, the fruit pies. They would always have those for. I mean, I remember back in the day you could get them for $0.25 there. And
Oatmeal cakes for $0.10.
Yeah,
piece.
stuff like that. Bags of potato chips for 99 cents. But the bread, he would take it home and like leave one open for the next couple of days and freeze the rest. And I don't have a problem with freeze bread. When it's thawed out, it's not the greatest quality, but it's definitely edible.
So you turn freeze bread into toast.
Yes, it's the best way
That's
to go with it.
We turn freeze bread into toast. We have
And
tons
see,
of.
oh, my bad.
Nah, bro, we're like you. We got a ton of it in the freezer, and we'll just pull it out, set it on the counter, and let it thaw itself out, and mostly shove it into the toaster.
Yep. And
That's
even
what
if
gets
I'm
us.
even if I'm frying up some hamburgers, I'll put my bread or buns or whatever in the grease to cook them a little bit to do that. Oh, right. Yep, Zach. 10 miles. I'm in a little tiny town. That's all we got at the post office.
Microwave with a cup of water. Battery's got it. So I mean, freezing bread is a great preservative. It keeps it for a long time. So
Right.
you always got bread.
My flour is in the deep freeze too. I got a big container. I'll get a big 50-pound bag of flour and put a big container, and it sits in the freezer, in the deep freeze on one end.
I have to, for any kind of stuff like flour, whether it's a 5-pound bag of flour or a big box of oatmeal or quick oats, barley, shit like that, I have to put it in the deep freeze for like at least a week, because all of the grocery stores and the warehouses that service those grocery stores in my area, they're infested with bugs. Yeah, because if I was to go to any grocery store within driving distance around here and buy a bag of flour or pancake mix or something like that and just threw it straight in my cupboard, within 3 or 4 weeks, you'd have all kinds of the little moth larvae crawling around inside of it and everything.
Dude, that's a health problem. Somebody needs to
but
call
it's been
somebody about that.
It's been going on for over 20 years, and they haven't been able to stop the issue. It's all coming in from the warehouses. But if you deep freeze it for at least a week, it kills what's ever in there before it has a chance to grow. So, yeah, you're going to be using that flour, and it'll have a little bit of dead, tiny bug protein, but you're not going to even notice it.
Bug protein.
Yeah.
Oh, joy.
There's a battery says that there's that his wife brings bread from Chile. There's I had a Mexican friend. The guy was a rock star. Every time he went back to old Mexico, he'd come back up here. He'd bring us tequila. But my favorite thing, he brought up this Mexican sweet bread, and that was the most. It was basically bread, but it was like a cake. It was the craziest thing. But God, that stuff was good.
Hawaiian's got some of that stuff too. Hawaiian bread, really sweet.
Yeah, Hawaiian
Nice.
brand King bread. They call it out here. King Hawaiian brand. It was always real popular.
That's from him is how I learned that to get a good tequila, you have to look for 100% agave. If it's not 100% agave, then it's going to be a cheaper tequila and not very good. But if it says 100% agave, it's going to be good
Crap.
stuff.
If it's not 100% agave, it's crap.
Yep.
Fire in the bowl.
Ragged freaking coin. It's about time you showed your ugly head over here. You won't be able to put things in the freezer. Rising energy prices, electric gas gone up 57%. Can't afford to use freezer. A freezer costs a lot of money to run.
Well, the thing with if you buy just a chest freezer, they're one of the most energy efficient appliances you can buy.
I agree.
Because once it gets down to deep freeze temp, it does not take a lot of power to maintain that temperature.
I agree.
As long as you're not opening it and shutting it constantly,
Yeah.
it's going to hold that temperature good.
I only go into mine like maybe once or twice a month.
Yeah, I go to grab bigger stuff like a loaf of bread or or to fill my countertop thing of flour. I mean, I don't go in and out too much, maybe once a week.
I agree. And you can run the whole kit and caboodle from a minimal of solar panels.
Yeah.
And you can get deep freezes because I got 2 portables that you can run on 12 volts.
They make
Nice.
these
Batteries,
freezers you can run off
baby.
of propane.
Propane, exactly. So yeah, there's going to be refrigeration now that we've mastered the whole art of heat transfer. There's going to be refrigeration, whether we like it or not, whether you like it or not.
Yep. Now, Ragged, if
I gotta
you've got
keep my shit cold, personally.
right. Yeah. And Ragged, if you've got like an old 1950s style deep freeze, then yeah, it's going to be sucking some energy. We had one growing up and that thing ran constantly.
I think mine's probably about 20 something years old. So it's not as energy efficient as something that you would go out and buy today. But as long as you maintain it, we have ours set up in a way that it doesn't sit on the ground. It gets free air moving around, so it uses less Freon.
Keep the dust off the coils. Keep it clean.
Yeah. In the wintertime, I can haul it out into the garage where it's cooler. It's not fighting against room temperature. And you have to keep up
compressed air.
Yeah, and you do have to maintain it a little bit. Make sure it probably like once every 2 years, I have to unplug mine and completely defrost it because of the ice buildup and everything. As long as you take care of that, like I said, mine's been running for at least 20 years.
220. Holy crap, Ragged! I've got a big one and it's 110.
Yeah, mine runs on 110.
Yeah.
Yeah, everything I got runs on 110, but I can do your 240 too. It's just that ours is 60 hertz and yours is 50 hertz. That's all in our 240s.
Yeah, and a lot of the time that the 220s, like my 220 air conditioner, actually pulls less power to do more cooling than my 110 air conditioner.
Your 220, if you plug it into 240, will be more efficient at the higher voltage, pulling less current.
Nice.
It's just math.
You don't have to
Kettles
worry
use a
about
lot.
anything heat up. Yep.
You got to discard that kettle shit. That instant coffee you guys drink over there is not coffee. It's not. Quit fooling yourself. It ain't.
Yeah, if it doesn't perk, it's not coffee. Yeah, if it doesn't perk, it's not coffee. It's not coffee.
It's not.
It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not good coffee takes time. You got to let it percolate.
Yep. We got 240 split down 2 rails to create 110 or 120. You're right.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the only difference between 210 and 120. You just got the two. Or my
The
bad.
world
I'm
is
thinking
broken,
210.
though.
Oh, people have gone collectively insane.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
mean,
yeah. They're all nuts, but we're cool here. Among us, we're okay. But the rest of the world is off the fucking chain. You're right. They are. Yeah, a lot of those Europeans have powdered instant coffee where they just create a really hot, boiling water and then add coffee on it or add some of it in Europe is freeze dried. There is some brewed coffee though. Dewey Egberts is a good coffee in Europe, Northern Europe. There are some good coffees in Europe, but that powdered, freeze dried, kettle created coffee is not it.
I can get a big old container of Maxwell House for like $8 that'll last me a month.
Now that's coffee. That's coffee. Yep. And you filter that coffee through a brew process or something like that.
Yep. Make about, I think it's a 12-cup pot in the mornings, fill 2 big glasses, go to work, finish those off, get home, make 6 cups, fill up one of them again and drink it. Which I need to quit doing that evening coffee.
Yeah, I need to stop that too. I hopped on the other night and I just strung out for my 3rd espresso about 9 p.m. I said, I got to stop drinking espresso at 9 p.m. 30 seconds later, AZ Infidel comes on, says, prepping his 9 o'clock espresso. So apparently it's a regular for him too.
Nice.
So,
hey, Florida. I got good signal right now.
Yeah.
I will admit I decided I'm gonna go ahead and get a Keurig, not for the coffee though, but it'll work out really well when I have nieces and nephews over. If somebody wants a cider and then somebody different wants a cocoa, somebody different wants, it's gonna work out good for that.
There is you're right. That is a good call. There is a bunch of alternate beverages, hot beverages, cold beverages, right, spice beverages that shove into the Keurig 2.0. I have the same one. I have that one. And nice. I bought it for coffee. I mean, for years I drank coffee out of it. Now the wife just drinks the Tim Hortons hot chocolate.
Nice. My only reason why I don't think I'll do coffee out of it is because it'd take me a while to go through all those. Because in the morning I fill those 2 big things. I've got my coffee pot set on a timer, so when I get up, it's just getting done perking. And if I woke up and had to do each of those, little cups to fill up, 24 cups worth of my big cups, it'd take a while. They're 12 cups, I guess. But yeah, and my 12-cup coffee pot fills them both up just perfect. Now on the weekends, it'd work out good because I could just make one and go back and forth as soon as I start getting weekends again.
I got an old Mr. Coffee plain straight drip machine, probably from the 90s. That's my coffee maker. It still works just fine.
Yeah, mine's definitely not new. I actually, about probably 5 or 6 years ago, I broke the pot. It was hot and like an idiot, I set it in cold water to wash it, and
Yep,
just
that'll
shattered
do it.
it. Yep.
Mine looks like shit because all the plastic on it, because it's just white plastic, it's all got that yellowing from the age. So it looks like shit, but it still works.
Yep.
The,
Mine's one
the
of the black
timer on
ones.
it still works and everything.
That timer is important to me because having it,
Yeah.
like when you wake up, having it done perking is perfect. Oh, right on. Florida, a cafe. Is that instant? Or that's one of those fancy brands, isn't it?
That's McDonald's coffee.
A cafe. Oh,
Well, if you shove one of those K cups into a Keurig, you're drinking coffee 2 minutes later. It's pretty good about that.
nice. Well, and Evie
My-
just said, "Oh, hi,
My
Evie."
mornings were clearly never as efficiently planned as yours were.
Evie says there's a Carafe size too, larger size. Huh. I do know that they make a Keurig now that actually plumbs into your water supply. I like that. Where you don't have to worry about. My main thing with the Keurig is that thing seems like that thing, if you left water in there, would get kind of nasty.
Well, I mean, if you're using the Keurig, then you go through that water. I find myself replacing that water more often than you can possibly imagine.
Okay.
But with that said, I've pretty much given up on the Keurig and I've moved straight to the espresso maker.
Nice.
I just don't do the Keurig anymore.
Take care, battery.
I just don't
Toodles,
drink that
battery.
much coffee to justify buying a new coffee maker. What I got works for me. I only make coffee.
Dude,
3 or
I
4
love your
times a
coffee
year.
maker. Mr. Coffee is my jam. That's my thing. That's the best fucking guaranteed, straight up, fresh brewed fucking coffee you're ever going to get.
Yeah.
And it's awesome.
I just don't want to have to learn how to set a new timer. So I hope this will last forever.
Ain't that always the problem? Having to learn
Uh-huh.
a new system?
Yeah. And some of those timers on some of those new ones, I was looking at a couple new ones. It's all digital. It's like, man, this is just going to tick me off by the time I get it set.
Yes, it will. Yes, it will. Batteries recharging. It's not just me, Ragged. Florida. Mr. Explorer, Exploder. Exploder. Florida Exploder. Yeah, okay. All right. Hey, Evie, how you doing? I'm lurking as usual. You can lurk all way, girl. I know there's other lurkers out there. There's like 13 people out there in the background. Did you know that?
Yeah.
Apparently you guys are pretty popular.
Half of them are waiting to see if we say anything bad. It's like, well, you got the wrong channel. We don't talk about bad stuff.
Really? Maybe I should check the thing to do the thing. Do a little more intel on this group of dilapidated lurkers that we have here. Now have Wi-Fi. Now complete with Wi-Fi. I need a Heineken. I think I know what he's talking about there. Fucking
Yeah.
Heineken.
Exactly.
That's genius, bro. To be honest with you, fucking something plugged into the wall where you could just
Heineken.
drop a Keurig, drop a K-cup Heineken in, and next thing you know, you've got 12 ounces of wonderfully brewed beer. Man, that's the shit.
Talking about the Wi-Fi, no kidding. One of my sisters just bought a new refrigerator, and it's got what I presume kind of a tablet type of thing, TV, whatever, in the door.
Yeah.
And then she could push a button, and it's got a camera. They can look at what's in there without having to open the door. That is weird.
I remember when it was considered high tech that when you had a refrigerator that you could get water and ice out of the front of it.
Right. That's all mine does. I thought I was pretty
I
cool.
don't even have that.
that.
Mine just has 2 doors. That's it.
The water is kind of cool because it's an extra source of filtration. So I do drink a lot of water out of it. But the main thing is that ice dispenser. I use the crap out of it.
I second what he said. The water is
Yep.
cool, and I do drink the fuck out of it, and it is extra filtered. But
Yep.
the ice is the go-to. That's the changer. It's the game changer right there.
Having ice at your fingertips anytime you want it. I mean, whoever came up with that, I like that person.
I don't use ice that often. I keep like an 8-pound bag of it in my deep freeze, and that 8-pound bag will last me a year.
Oh, now see, I'm one of those guys. I'll drink iced tea in the middle of it. I'll eat ice cream and an ice cream cone when it's, 30 below.
So I'm just like Sing. I was I spent a lot of time in Europe, and my European friends would laugh at me because I always ordered ice, and it was never enough.
Yeah.
So when you order ice in a Coke, say for instance a drink, a dinner drink, you have to A, order the ice, and B, they give you a cube.
Oh God.
A cube. And when it comes to your table and it's not, and it's more than, and it's just a cube, and you try to be as gracious as you can possibly be and say, "Scusi, please, can I have more cubes of ice?" They look at you like you're a fucking Philistine.
Yep.
Anyway, I'll shut up. But I'm with you guys. I gotta have. I'm a freak. I'm a freak about ice. I gotta have ice, lots of ice. The dude that invented the ice maker was not compensated well enough. That guy
Right.
and the air conditioning guy.
Right.
They were not compensated well enough, however much money they got.
I've so I'm guessing that you've also priced one of the bigger ice machines. I have.
I have not. I have
Oh, yeah.
not. But I have seen desktop ice machines now for $125
Yeah.
that
Yep.
produce a superior amount of ice.
Yeah, I think 5 pounds of ice in 4 hours or something like that.
So I mean,
Yeah, we had when I worked at the gas station, we had a commercial sized ice maker in the back, and I think it would make like 100 pounds of ice a day. And the county health department forced us to get rid of it because it wasn't maintained properly, and it was absolutely fucking filthy on the inside, like black mold growing in it and everything. So,
Oh God.
yeah,
I've seen something like that. I
You
worked
gotta-
at a
you
place
got to
that
keep those things clean.
Yep. And you got to literally bleach the container,
Yep.
spray bleach and then let it dry and then do it, God, I think it's every few weeks you got to completely clean it out. And the place I worked at, we went in there with literally, I stopped using it afterwards, but we cleaned it out because some of the ice was getting a kind of a haze on it. It's and a
Yeah.
funky taste to it.
Yeah.
And we pulled it all apart and we're taking putty knives and scraping that nasty black, oh God. Yeah, it's just wrong.
Well,
Yeah,
and to
that
be
is
honest with you,
pretty
it wasn't a
disgusting
big
shit.
deal when they made it just get rid of it because we had upgraded our fountain drink system where that system had its own built-in ice maker. So we didn't have to transfer ice from the ice maker to the fountain machines. So there was really no need to have it anymore.
See, now Valentine's got Valentine's got a desktop ice maker, and she says she loves it.
Nice. Oh, hi, Valentine.
So I believe that too. I've read great things about them. They produce plenty of ice for one or two people in most situations at a reasonable cost. I mean, $125, and fuck, you can just fill the back and get 2 loads of ice. I think it is out of it. It's pretty cool. They're pretty high tech.
And really, anything more than that, you know, it's ice isn't expensive. I mean, every liquor store has a big old ice container out there. You could buy it for like $1 a bag.
That's true. That's true. And I got an ice maker in my RV, so I'm lucky enough to have a fridge that's got a built-in ice maker. Now, it's not an ice maker on the outside door, but it's still an ice maker. And in 125 degree heat, it still makes ice.
Right.
So I'm good. But
see,
having a desktop would be cool.
My fridge one, it can't keep up. If I've got people over and stuff like that, or family over, it just can't keep up. So if I know I'm gonna have family over, I'll go buy a bag or two.
Yeah, that makes sense. Florida's down there roughing it for all of us. No fridge, no ice, no nothing. It's probably 100 degrees in the shade there. What do you say? No room temperature drinks, no AC, no fridge. Yeah. They probably make him sleep on gravels, and it's 100 degrees with no shade there, right? With 100% humidity. It's horrible.
The humidity we don't get. We get some of the, it's weird out here on the high plains because we get some of the higher temperatures in the nation, and we get some of the lowest temperatures in the nation. We're just in a, our
My
ancestors
friend thinks he can make a better AC than they sell. Make ice too. Okay. Has your friend started keeping it cool, keeping your general vicinity cool? Because that's the mark of, a good friend. Remember the chat. We're still here. Ragged Coin. How you doing? I didn't say anything.
Yeah, he's suffering through another heat wave, and he had a shitload of rain today or yesterday, apparently.
We're over in the UK, Ski?
Yeah. I thought I saw him say he got like 13 inches of rain in one day.
Holy shit.
He put 16 inches. I don't know if that was a typo or what, but God, 16 inches in one day, that's biblical.
That's like washing you out into the fucking Straits of Dover there. I mean, isn't that? Yeah, you're right. That's biblical shit. Of course, Ragged. He's a biblical kind of guy.
Oh, I'm waiting for his response on that one.
Biblical. Yeah, that's a good word for him, I think. Epic.
Epic, yeah.
It took you 24 minutes to look at the chat. Carry on. Well, maybe, you know what? And that's wrong, Ragged, because we were talking to the chat like Valentine and Florida Explorer and other people, just not you.
Yeah, it's just you we weren't talking to.
It's just you we were intentionally avoiding. It's true.
To get that response.
To get you to shove that stick straight up your ass. Exactly. So that now you can
We're
walk
trying
around
to
with
avoid giving you a complex.
Exactly. But hey, it seems to be working, Now we have your attention. 24 minutes.
What time did you start stream, Canoe? It says 5 hours.
Wizard started up 5 hours ago, apparently.
That was it's about 4:50 p.m. my time, West Coast. It was early.
I've only been up here for about maybe an hour and a half, going 2 hours maybe.
He was about an hour and a half, 2 hours up before I got up too.
Hey, Canadian. Right on. I got home and did some rototilling and came in. I should have checked. I just didn't figure anything would be on. And I don't get any notifications. I don't get it in from anything anymore. So
Yeah, I get occasional notification when Wiz brings it up, but I've been trying to bring it up a little early. I mean, I don't know that I cater to the idea that we shouldn't start whenever we want to start.
Yeah, lately I'm of the same opinion.
yeah,
Because it used to be like we didn't want to step on other people's toes, as far as like Tanya and
Exactly.
Aaron.
Okay.
But since their audiences, like it seems like half their audiences don't want nothing to do with us anymore, I don't care.
Exactly. So I'm right
See,
there with you, brother.
I didn't care to begin with personally because I see it as, it's not competition. It's just giving somebody something different to watch. That's not the same. If they don't want to come, they don't have to come.
Absolutely. But yeah. So I think we should. I tell you what, I got bored the other day and I started it, and I talked for about 2 hours.
Nice.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping one of you two would jump up here and say, "Hey, what the fuck's up?" Oh, by the way, Crazy Canadian, we gotta shout out to Crazy Canadian. See, gotta make sure we shout out to Crazy Canadian because he's not Ragged Coin.
Reagan's gonna get a complex now.
Bloody Americans always moaning, fucking just. Yeah, you're right. We're a bunch of whiny fucking bastards. You're right. But I mean, you're here with us. So what is that? Something about fucking casting stones and shit? I hate you. I could see. I knew we knew that was coming though. We did.
Florida says he lives like a hillbilly.
In his eyes, we're just a bunch of mutinous provincials.
Exactly. That is exactly mutinous provincials.
Ragged, go dye your hair purple or something. Come on.
Told him, now you get back to make it work. Hillbilly. No, I got a bed, Don. I mean, no, you're not a hillbilly, my brother. You're not.
I live like a hillbilly compared to a lot of people around here. I got my old truck, perfectly content with it. Don't need a new one. I'm not.
I wish I had your old truck. It's a Ford Ranger, right?
No, sir. I'm the one with the Chevy half ton.
Oh,
it's a 2002 though. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It's an extended cab. I would have liked to get a 4-door, but I got that pickup. It's a 2-wheel drive, and I figure, where I don't need to go anywhere off-roading. If I do, I'll use a 4-wheeler. So it's a 2-wheel drive, but it had 87,000 miles on it. No kidding. I got it for $2,500.
Oh my God, you got over. You got over so hard.
I was. Yeah.
Fighting took Ragged. See, now Ragged's going to kick our ass.
That's funny.
What did we say to piss him off?
The pink hair, purple hair.
Everything?
Everything, yeah.
I can't see out those squinty eyeballs. Yeah, dude, I have that problem too, especially recently. I just got a fresh sack, so I'm sitting here just smoking my ass off, and I can't see out. I see these little fucking slits in the snow is all my eyeballs are. Crazy Canadian. Dude, it's going. It's going. It's not bad. Doesn't suck.
Florida's
talking to these guys.
Florida's awesome, but I swear every time he's able to come up, I'm just going off, or I'm unable to come up. If I'm able to come up, he's unable to come up. We rarely get a chance to talk up here, and we want to chat with each other. It always works out like that.
Oh, you two ships passing in the night.
Right?
Oh, let me
Yeah.
see if I can get. Let me make sure we get a
It's
little link action for Florida, so he can get up here if he wants to, and you guys can start rubbing each other down and
needs
doing
some
things.
soft music in the background.
There you go. See, I'll just slip off to the left here, and I'll be out of here. You guys have a good time. You can have all the privacy you want.
And heck,
Invaded,
Florida,
raped by the clones, and totally fucked by the Normans. Yeah, they do kind of get that, don't they?
Most of the English.
I want to see that. Hold on. Let me see.
Most of the English blood is Danish, anyways. Ragged. Hate to tell you.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
You haven't been English for several centuries, there, buddy. You may as well just say, we're Danes. He's gonna think that's fighting word. I like Ragged. He's fun to poke at.
All right, here we go. This is gonna really stir up some shit. Ragged's gonna get up here and start choking us. Watch this. It's about to get ugly up in here. But I saw this the other night and I was thinking of, us.
The existence of England is one that is often taken for granted and looked at closely. This may be due to the overshadowing history of the development of Great Britain and the United Kingdom. But nonetheless, in order for these unions to be formed, England had to already exist, and it actually has since 927 AD. So how was England created? Who claimed the land before the English, and how did it become the nation that we know today?
I know this one.
As the Roman Empire began to fade from the British Isles, the area of modern-day England started to see a wave of migration from Anglo-Saxon Germanic tribes. According to some historians, after the Romans left, the native Britons came under attack from the nearby Picts and Scots, and subsequently welcomed some of these Anglo-Saxons in hopes that they would push out the other invaders. The Germanic peoples were successful in expelling both the Scots and Picts, but they then turned on the native Britons and established their own start of the 7th century. The new Anglo-Saxon rulers then installed the kingdoms of Essex, Kent, Sussex, Mercia, East Anglia.
See, we ain't
Northumbria,
3 seconds
and
into it, and
Wessex
he's already
on the
calling
British
bullshit.
mainland. There are minimal records of what happened
Germanic, Danish.
throughout these kingdoms, but we do know that it wouldn't be long before the Anglo-Saxons would face invaders of their own. In 793, a Viking army landed at the Lindisfarne Monastery and raided the sacred building. Their violence and disrespect stunned the Anglo-Saxons, who were unprepared for what these Vikings had in store. By the end of 870, East Anglia fell to the Danish invaders, and Mercia was lost only 4 years later. As the Vikings seized Northumbria next in 875, Wessex was the only remaining major kingdom under Anglo-Saxon authority. When the current king of Wessex,
Danish.
Ethelred, died, his
Danish.
younger Alfred kingdom's independence. At first, he did so by paying off the Viking aggressors until he was eventually prepared to lead an army against them. This culminated in the Battle of Edington, which left the Danes utterly routed and ended their attempts to capture Wessex. A power vacuum in Mercia around the same time resulted in King Alfred also gaining control of the kingdom, and instead of establishing a new monarch, he placed an alderman in charge. This nobleman would answer to King Alfred himself and kept the King of Wessex as the ultimate authority throughout both regions, although a part of Mercia would be ceded to the Vikings. After the death of the King of Wessex and the contemporary leader of Mercia in 911, Edward the Elder and Ethelfled each became the respective successors. Together, these new rulers began to increase the pressure that had already been put on the neighboring Danelaw.
Danish, not Dutch.
Ethelflaed
Well,
expanded
Germanic.
her lands to the north, and Edward was able to incorporate all of East Anglia into his kingdom. As Ethelflaed pushed forward with the expansion, she managed to extend Mercian territory all the way up to York, where the locals decided it would be best to simply pledge loyalty to her as opposed to fighting. Although Ethelflaed shortly died, her daughter, Elthwin, was supposed to take her place and continue on the current course. Unexpectedly, though, the Mercian people quickly ousted their new leader and accidentally created the perfect opportunity for King Edward from Wessex to seize all of Mercia not long after. In 918, the Anglo-Saxons continued farther into Danelaw territory and slowly gained more and more land for themselves. By the time of Edward's death in 924, the newly acquired neighbors of the Anglo-Saxons had all pledged allegiance to the king. This put the Anglo-Saxons in a confident position as Edward's son, Aethelstan, took over the kingdom. Around this time, Ethelton's sister would marry the local Viking ruler, Sihtric, who still controlled Northumbria. Ethelstan marched on and was finally able to bring the kingdom of York under his crown as his sister's husband passed away. This left Northumbria up for grabs, and the king swiftly consolidated it as part of his kingdom. This
Yep.
is generally the time that
Canoes is
most
right. They
historians
lost it
view
all
the
at
kingdom of
fucking
England
Hastings
as having
to the
been
frogs.
created. But the situation was not exactly so simple.
Not to
Ethelstan was
mention the
not done trying
Romans,
to expand his
AZ,
kingdom however
baby.
he could. And although he did term himself the king of the English at this
Oh, what
point,
American
it was
history
still
left.
not
Let's
quite what we know
compare. We
as
took
England
80%
today.
of the world.
Ethelstan decided to
Just
give
saying,
invasion
sailing
of Scotland a
ships.
chance
What have you
to see if
done,
he could
USA?
reach his
Nothing. We haven't
authority
done a
even
fucking thing.
further. The kingdom of Scotland, or as it was known at the time, Alaba, was
Hey,
at a
Florida.
disadvantage against the English, and therefore appealed to the other remaining sovereign states for assistance. This
Nope.
prompted an alliance between
We
Constantine
haven't done
II,
much, you
King
know. Kick the shit out of the English, but hey, that's
What,
not anything big.
Yeah. What have we done? Let me see. Atomic energy, the atom, all the sciences, discoveries. And we're new here. We're fucking freshies. You know what? We're what, 200 and some change years old?
Hey, Colonel Shaw. Right. Yeah, we're
Colonel, how are you,
actually
sir?
the young pups on the world stage. And granted, you know, I'll give it to the English. They invented the automobile. We just took it upon, mass produced it, and made it better. So, you know, of course they're going to be mad at us.
Well, they had a good run for about 1,000 years there. On
Yeah,
their own.
yeah.
Not great, but you know, they tied their wagon to Europe, so they got a whole bunch of that. And that's fine. That's fine. And we're an offshoot. We're a fucking sequel. You know what I'm saying? We're what do they call that in Hollywood?
We're the better half.
Whatever.
I
We're
like
the newest
poking
half.
it ragged.
How about that?
There you go.
Mr. Florida Explorer, how are you, sir? Are you there? Florida? Check. 1, 2, check.
Hey, we're
Check,
having at the
1,
same time,
2.
Florida.
Florida.
What was that?
You never kicked the shit out of us. You had the French, Dutch, Spanish on your side. Yeah, we did. Check your history. We had the French because you were just some arrogant bastards. We had the French, the Dutch, and the Spanish. Yes, we did.
Yeah,
we had the French at the last part of it. And the French Navy.
Yeah, French Navy whacked your ass around my area, the Chesapeake Bay. So, but that's cool. I mean,
But ain't nobody got
we
no
don't
French
hold
fries.
any animus. Okay, we don't hold. It's not an animus thing here. Are we talking history, Colonel? Yeah, we are talking history.
Absolutely. Ragged's
Ragged.
mad because he just found out he's Danish, and
Exactly.
Oh,
That's kind of
man.
where we're at right now, and he's lashing out at his whole, you know, Danish heritage and calling us bastards
I would
because we're
say,
Americans.
I bet
and-
that sucks, but you'll find out, huh?
Yeah,
Hey,
I mean, you gotta. Some days you just gotta find out.
the Danes were badasses. I mean, they didn't screw around back then. So, I mean, that's pretty cool. That means you're kind of a, you got a badass history, not the pinky up tea drinkers, and stuff like that. I mean, you got an actual badass history. So having the Danish blood in there.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's some Viking stuff in there too. There
I think
was
they built some
there
of the
was a
best
couple
ships
more than
that
100 years that the
they had
Vikings were sitting there
around,
pounding their little
wasn't it?
girls. What was that, sir, Mr. Florida?
Or one of them they just found and pulled up, and it sunk in the 1400s, 1450s. Yeah, and they found it in Baltic Sea, and it's like
You are absolutely right. The Dutch did that.
like the best
Found some old
relics
Viking
they
shit.
have from the 1400s.
Absolutely. Yes.
Nice. You have a history degree from Oxford, and they didn't tell you that the Danish pretty well took over half of England and then ended up intermingling and mixing with the population. So current DNA, can't really argue with that, shows that most of the English people's ancestry is Danish. Then I would say Oxford did you wrong.
Plus, dude, I will put my YouTube up
You went to
against your
Oxford?
Oxford
Let me see if I can get
any
Jack
day.
in here. That's cool. I mean, let's see here. Colonel Shaw.
The Dutch
Ragged
defeated the
coin.
English Armada
Okay.
and took the throne. They did. You're absolutely right.
Cool, man.
I tell you what, during the days of the East India Trading Company, the Dutch were the powerhouse. I mean, they were economically, militarily, I mean, their navy, there for a while, the Dutch were a powerhouse.
For a couple hundred years, man.
They were.
Right.
They sailed all over the world, man.
And that was
Right.
what made them a powerhouse, is they had sailing ships with navigation skills and those
That's-
types of things. That made them the
Spice
powerhouse
trade.
of the day. Spice trades, exactly. Moving trade back and forth with ships.
And in those days, spice literally was worth more than its weight in gold. It's kind of amazing when you look back at a lot of that. So new and so uncommon to the areas that people paid a fortune for it. Ragged, I actually
Salt.
like the English. I just like giving you guff.
Dude, we're all pro English here. Don't get me wrong.
It's
But
just
there's,
fun
you
to
know,
get your goat.
I can still poke you. We're just,
Yeah.
just having some fun.
I dropped my phone in the river today, man. Dropped right in there too.
What's that?
That's a
You
well.
drop what in the
It's
river?
gone. I didn't
What?
even bother to rush in to get it. I pulled my
Your
boat up
boat?
and then went. Yeah, I pulled my
the
boat
fuck?
up and then reached
what
around in the
happened?
water and pulled it up, and it was still streaming, man.
Oh, your phone. Right
Your
on.
phone in the water.
Yeah. That's
So
cool
you're
shit,
able
man.
to retrieve it? Did you get it? Did you get your phone?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
I think there's must be a lag or something.
Now Canoes knows his shit, man. Talking about the
Canoes
Boer Wars in
does
Africa,
know his shit.
because he's right, man. That was the Dutch.
I mean, it's because the Dutch had
I
so many
only
ships that
vaguely
they had such a
recall that
presence
shit, though.
down in Africa and was doing a lot of trading down in Africa. I mean, it's
I didn't
the
go to
Dutch
Oxford. I went to
that
You look at a
basically
lot.
populated South
the lesser
Africa
one.
and I believe Zimbabwe also.
Right. And
Was
actually,
a
a lot
Dutch
of the
thing.
farmers, a lot of those African nations that ran out the
All
Dutch
of the
warriors,
farmers. Yep.
and they actually, then their farms started plummeting. They couldn't keep it going as well. So a lot of them are trying to get Dutch farmers back in there.
The black
Dude,
government
Reed
took
Wilbur
the white
Smith.
farmers' farms from them,
Yep.
Wilbur
which is
Smith.
some fucked up shit.
That's the best author, man.
Yeah,
when it
well,
comes to Kershaw. Man, I seen a kingfisher bird, some wild hogs.
Isn't there a community college in Oxford, Pennsylvania? Is that where Ragged got his degree?
Online. No, I don't know.
Now he's going to get angry. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said
I,
that.
I went to the Swanee River and live streamed it, like 2 miles of it.
Nice.
And then I
Today?
walked 2 miles. Yeah. That was fun as fuck,
Right on.
man. I've been wanting to do that.
The place I grew up at here, we had a pond in our backyard, probably 30, 40 yards away from the house. And it was still there 20 years ago. And there's been so many new irrigation wells going in, it's all dried up. And we lost a bunch of, like, the river that ran on the other side of my house, and all the streams that used to come in where I grew up at, they're all dry. Sad. Pumping too much
I
water out
didn't
of the
know. I don't think that's possible.
It is here.
I mean, it could be in like that area, yeah. But
Well, our biggest problem here is we're in the sand hills, and with the ethanol, they started growing corn to get the money out of ethanol. And this is wheat country. It's not corn country. You have to water the crap out of corn here to get it to grow.
I don't like paddling around in lakes, boring.
Now where you're at, there's probably plenty of water where it wouldn't matter. Where we're at, our aquifer is pretty deep. It's several hundred feet deep, to where we have to drill a few hundred feet, at least like 280, to get a well. So it takes a long time for that water to replenish.
Wow.
What is your altitude there?
I'm at 4,000, I think 4,480.
Oh my
feet.
God.
4,000 feet. That ain't too bad.
So I just had my well drilled. I believe I ended up drilling roughly 200 feet. And that was with a lot of extra.
I lived in Texas, man. They had this
for years. And our altitude is like 2,600
they called
feet.
it a mountain, actually. But
26.
It was 1,400 feet. They had a cavern in there. You go up to the top of this mountain, they had a cavern in there, man.
2,600 feet. That's pretty high, though. And 1,400 feet is pretty high, too.
Like yeah.
Kind of funny when you think about it. At my height, I look over, and I'm on flat ground, so you wouldn't think of it, but I look over all the other mountains except for the Rockies.
I've been noticing these like sinkholes around here, and I'm very sure they're all connected more than like what is known. I've got a feeling about that.
If you do the research, Mr. Florida, you will find
because you could practically
Florida
see it, man, in a
is
line.
riddled with sinkholes. And there is a
I should
cavern
document it.
path.
Now, what do you guys think they are? Geologic? Us screwing
My
around?
dad had a sinkhole on his property. He filled it in. He filled that bitch in, man. Took like 100 truckloads or some crazy shit like that. Colonel Shaw loves history. Well, why don't you marry it then?
History is one of my favorite pastimes, studying history. And
Yeah,
really
I got
engaging.
into it.
Yeah. And really engaging and thinking further back than what we know, trying to put the pieces together.
Yeah, but the Dutch been doing it for 1,000 years now, or more, a lot more.
Well, I bet you Colonel Shaw don't love history. He might like it, but I doubt he loves it. Talking about achievement, we built the Channel Tunnel.
Right.
Yeah, and met in the middle.
Still trying.
Didn't you? Didn't you meet in the middle?
And the
Shit,
African immigrants of the world love you for it.
That's crazy to me, man. I don't see why you wouldn't start at one end and keep going, but
So the Panama Canal began by the French, then the English tried it, and it took the Americans to finish it. So there's that, right?
Well, good. That's good. I'm glad Colonel Shaw is devoted to his history all the way around. Yes, man. Do you have any? Oh man, I keep history in my pocket.
Soil mediation is like a Dutch calling card. They were able to take ocean bottom and turn it into productive soil and some of the most fertile soil in the world. I give Dutch props on that. I mean, that's something, and I'm talking like even several hundred years ago, before modern machines existed. You know, the Archimedes screw, they were well known for using that with their windmills to pump out the seawater and expand their territory. Pretty ingenious. And the English too, Ragged. I don't want to hurt Ragged's feelings anymore, so I'll play nice now. Give them go.
Gentlemen, I have an early meeting in the morning, so I'm going to have to step away.
Right on, man. Take care.
Y'all have a wonderful evening, and let's try to do this again tomorrow night. Have
Who's
your people call
leaving?
my people. Yeah, I got to
Sounds
go.
good.
I got an early morning, but let's try to do this again. Stupidest thing the U.S. ever did was hand over control of the canal zone to Panama. Yeah, but it was a bunch of liberal fucking
I don't mind water so
commie
much as
goddamn
soap, man.
bastards that gave it to them. Anyway, I gotta go. Peace, guys. Toodles.
I hate that shit. I hate it.
The worst thing is that
I dislike
it's gonna take U.S. money to widen that darn thing. Right now, a lot of ships can't fit through it. I mean, most of our big mega ships can't go through the Panama Canal, and they're talking about widening it. And there's no way those Central American
That'll never happen. It would cost too much. But with this recession we got going on, it'll never happen.
I hope it doesn't. I hope we don't try to invest in it, because I don't think we need it. I think we just need to pull back a lot of our businesses and limit, have trade. I'm okay with trade, but have most of it made here or at least in North America, they want cheaper labor. Go to Mexico, build up Mexico's economy. I think, having strong economies on our border and strong democracies on our borders is a good thing. I say we ought to put some of that, if they want to do that, pull it away from China, put them down to Mexico, build up their economy.
Well, the canal is like
you could leave on the East Coast or West.
It's the economic superpower of the entire Central and South American region. Let all those companies or all those countries down there put in their share. We built the damn thing. They have control of it now. So let them partner up and make, an alliance to widen it if that's the route that they want to go.
I agree. I don't think it should be left up to us. I think we bleed too much money as it is giving to other countries for stuff.
Oh yeah.
I think most of that needs to stop immediately.
Let's put it this way. As far as strategic use goes for the Panama Canal, it's not that big of a deal to just send a ship around, the whole of South America. It just adds a couple days travel time. Like say if you're going to move a carrier group, from the Pacific to the Atlantic. Extra week. Whoopee. Yeah, it uses some extra fuel, but it's not that important.
Modern engines are, modern propulsion units, modern satellite GPS. We really don't need the canal anymore. Just like you said, go down, take a little bit longer.
Well, and as far as our ships go, we can still move almost our entire fleets through there because those ships are still narrow enough. I don't know about this new class of Gerald Ford class aircraft carriers we got. Those might be too big.
Yeah, they won't go through.
The smaller Nimitz class stuff that we still got, those can still go through.
Well, on our helicopter attack carriers, they can go through.
Oh yeah, all those ships. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, and they're launching the F-35Cs off of those too. So,
yep.
They
the other thing that really burned me was it wasn't just the canal that we had control over down there. We had a major Air Force base down there that was like our gateway to South America. It was called Howard Air Force Base, and we don't have that anymore. We don't have Fort Cobb, huge Army installation down there. That's where we did all our jungle warfare training. The Navy had a lot of communications facilities down there. Now Panama's got full control of them.
Well, and when we had control of Panama, it was actually
the only strategic place that we got anywhere close down there is in Guatemala or Honduras, where Jimmy Dean was at. That's that Soto Cano Air Base. And that's up, Honduras. That's way up in Central America. It's nowhere near Southern America.
How's my sound, Canoes?
Your sound is good, but like there's a delay for when
let me try to refresh.
When you speak and you pick it up.
Is this my speaker right here?
Probably.
Right now?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Okay, because I don't know. I'm just figuring. Let me try to refresh here.
Your sound is really good.
Okay, and this one's. Let me refresh because
Okay.
Shit.
Yeah, it was like a weird delay that he was just off by about 5 seconds, it seemed like. But no, I agree. Us giving up after that. But, we've had governments that have done that in the past for so many things. We've invested so much into things, so many tax dollars, and then poof, they give it away to somebody else. I mean, it's so frustrating. Oh yeah. Yeah. I still say that when everybody talks about, Taiwan and stuff like that, they forget that Japan and a lot of these other smaller countries over there have strategic alliances with Taiwan. And Taiwan's kind of a little powerhouse. And we all know Japan is a powerhouse, especially since now they got rid of it and they got rid of some of the stipulations after World War II, and they're allowed to build offensive weapons. They're building carriers now. They're building all sorts of stuff. So Japan's a powerhouse to where I don't think China wants to poke that beehive. And I think they know that they don't really want to poke that beehive right now. But with the economic trouble, China is in dire straits. You think we've got inflation. China's banking system and their real estate system is on the brink of complete collapse. And with their real estate, that's 35% of their entire economy. If it goes, I mean, that's their economy is done. It'll be super inflation just overnight. So, I mean, that's why the Communist Party is injecting trillions into trying to save the real estate business over there, because now you got a lot of people that they're refusing to pay their mortgage because these stupid real estate companies that are selling the property, they weren't actually building the houses and the apartment complexes with the money when they sold it. They were just buying more land to sell more properties. It's so they're broke. Yes, sir.
It's free real estate.
What's that?
It's free real estate.
Free real estate.
You remember that?
I remember they used to say that. Yeah.
It was on that show, The Big Show or something like that.
Oh, right.
Way back. I think I was in prison when that came out. I didn't even see it till years later. It's free real estate. It's funny.
I think they ought to.
Tim and Eric show.
Oh, I got you.
Charlie, come here, my bitch. Come here. Come here.
We've got like farmland and pasture land around here. No significance with any type of bird migration or frogs that they're protecting or anything like that. But for some odd reason, there's a lot of farm ground and grassland around here that is now either state or federal property. It's not privately owned. I can't figure out why they need that. It's just getting overgrown with weeds and stuff like that. That's all. Yeah. I don't see why our government would want that. They just need to sell it to the people.
Shit. You know what, man? Me especially, but my mom a little bit. I kind of got freaked out, man. This shit's serious.
A lot of my irritation with that is I still want 5 or 10 acres, and it's hard to find 5 or 10 acres.
Man, I got 2, almost 3, and I ain't even never been on the back. It's underwater though.
Well,
Mm,
ragged.
whew.
You know, generations change, people change. They're not under monarchy anymore. You know, we fought the UK too, and look at UK and us. We're some of the closest allies. Sometimes your worst enemies, you know, can become some of your greatest allies later on. Just shows that people grow and move on. I mean, if we refuse to work with people that we fought with in the past, it'd be a crappy world. The French have a place in Americans' heart because they helped us during the Revolutionary War. That's as far as that goes. As for current French, not a whole lot of respect there coming from most Americans.
You know,
because
I wouldn't know. I would not know. I couldn't
now,
judge.
when I say that,
Because
it's the French government. The French people, no problem with them. The
right,
French government, though,
because that's all we can see really from where we are.
right. Well, it's just like Chinese. I got no problem with Chinese people. It's the Chinese Communist Party I have a problem with. I mean, there's 1.5 or 1.7 whatever billion Chinese people. There's only 85 million that are in the CCP. You know, so the CCP is a product I got a problem with. The other 1.6 billion people I got no problem with. And it's just
I
like any
refuse to be identified or labeled or pinned down.
right.
Um,
And I would hope that, you know, and I would hope that other countries would be the same way, that they understand that Americans are not our government. You know, not all of us are our government. Yeah, we vote them in, but not all of us support that candidate all the time.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, I was born in a free country, and I did my time too, and I'm not gonna be a slave no more, no more, and no one's gonna define me with their terms, ever, ever. And that's my choice.
You know, politically, that's why I have such a problem trying to really tell everybody. You know, they ask me if I'm Republican or Democrat or conservative or what. It's like, you know what? I put myself in the middle because I don't agree with everything that each group says. I don't even agree with everything that like the libertarians say. I don't agree with everything any of them say. So I really do find myself somewhat in the middle. I just can't define myself politically, I guess.
And that's right. And it's a free country, and you can choose. You ain't got to explain your choice.
Right. Now, I am a Trump supporter because, oh crap, we lost Florida.
He always has a bad connection.
Oh, right on.
Yeah. He's out in the boonies and he doesn't get a very good signal to begin with. And it doesn't help. I think his router is really crappy.
You know, that if we stop giving money to all these other countries, you know, it reminds me of the old saying that if you give a man a fish, he eats for a day. If you teach a man to fish, he eats for a lifetime. And it just reminds me that we need to just quit giving people money and help, you know, lead by example, show them how to build their economies so they can sustain themselves. We just can't keep bailing everybody out. We could do a lot of stuff for the American people if we quit bailing
I
everybody
respect
else out.
the police very much,
Oh God, yeah.
actually.
Are there
Respect them.
bad ones? Yeah, but 90% of them are good.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Cool. One lives around the corner from me. I drove by, saluted him. You know, trying to show my respect.
Columbus,
I mean,
I have mixed ragged. I have actually mixed feelings about Columbus too. He really didn't discover America. He basically
I can't hear
discovered
nothing,
Cuba.
y'all. I don't know if it's just me or. Let's see.
And I sincerely think that the Vikings were here well before.
I enjoy an argument, Ragged Coin. I do too. Not an argument, a debate. You know, it's only fair for one party to state their say and then the other party to state their say and then explain it, you know, and that's how you withstand the tests and the trials and the different you know like truths that you have to freedom of speech, yeah. And man, I can't hear none of y'all.
Oh, my bad. I was muted. I was sitting there talking and just realized I was muted the whole time. Can you hear me, Florida? Oh, darn.
Check, check, check.
Oh, gotcha. I heard that.
Cool.
Heard that. Yep. Freedom is a lie. Yep. You're right. And rights, too, I believe, is a conspiracy theory. They say you got them.
I don't think freedom is a lie. I think total and complete freedom. Yeah, we're lacking some freedoms that we should have here, but you know, when you look at other countries, how they were, how some are now, we've got so many freedoms to enjoy. I don't see that as a lie.
Now, let's see. 20 minutes. Okay.
20 minutes.
Right on.
Because I gotta eat something and it's trash night, so I gotta go through the house and collect a bunch of shit and haul it out to the street.
Cool.
Oh,
yeah, and
I already did that. Check this out. I don't know if you can see it. Let's see. You see all the way down there?
Yeah.
And I got 2 bags.
Cool.
Crazy
Yeah,
Canadian.
I got doctor's appointments tomorrow. Fun. Hopefully they tell me my back is doing better and they
Actually, I want to bring my ramp over. I got a kick ramp. And I got enough room that I can get going fast enough at it. So let me get my cat over here, man. Come here, Charlie.
you know, that's kind of like a lot of
Frankie
people
goes
talk
to
about the
Hollywood.
American.
Two tribes goes to war. Yeah.
A lot of people try talking about the American dream is no more. It may not be as easy as it once
Let's
was,
see if I
but
can lift the whole thing up.
it's still there.
Up, Charlie.
Oh, Shadow Man.
What's the matter with you? What's the matter with you?
I usually just call people whatever name they got at the time because I figure that's what they want. And if they're logged into that one, that's what they want to be known by.
Okay, Ragged Coin Man. Yeah, man.
Yeah, peace out, Ragged.
Take care, Ragged.
You got to hit the live chat. That's what it is. Yep.
Well, no, he's on Twitch, so.
Oh, yeah.
It's automatically live.
I hate.
But Twitch starts to glitch. Twitch will glitch out after a while, so it helps a lot of people to refresh it often.
I quit. Between the drama and the fact that it was
my phone,
just killing my
Might
battery, I
Might
gave
be
up
why
on
it's giving me shit. Crazy Canadian. Take care, man. Shadow Man.
Take care, Shadow.
Yeah, let me pick you up. What did I know? Oh.
Everyone heard that 20-minute, and they're already at now.
Yeah, it happens every time I give a warning. It's funny.
Like, heck, there's still 15 minutes left. Where y'all going?
Man, I haven't been doing much, really. Just living real simple.
Nice.
You guys ever do that?
Simple is good.
Still here, I think.
That's why I want some land. I want to, just
here.
Raise most of my own stuff.
I hope that wasn't a crazy Canadian pulling up.
Got your pickup going yet, Florida?
Been eating real good, man. But like a bunch of
Florida, can you hear me?
peanut butter M&Ms, man.
I don't think he can hear you.
Okay.
Oh, you guys can't hear me?
Well, I hear you, but you can't hear the Singularity for some reason.
Right.
So, Singularity, why don't you try and refresh real quick?
I'll do that.
Right. Yeah, that's what I knew. I knew it, man. Because I was like, you sound good, Canoes. But
yeah,
then
it's a problem that part of it's on your end from the lag, and we still have that issue. Certain people, when they pop in, other people have to refresh in order to hear each other. So we used to have that problem a lot with Don.
These are new here for me. This shit here. It's hand me down. I'm trying it. Oh man, I've been making all kinds of shit for my truck. Man, all kinds of stuff. If I had a light out there, man, I could show it to you, man. It looks pretty decent.
Is it
Did
running?
you see the crank I did? Oh, yeah, man. Yeah, it runs. It runs. Yep. I hand polished a crank. Worked out good. I never had done that before. Worked out awesome. Freaking really awesome.
How's that?
When
Can
I
y'all
put
hear
the
me?
crank and pistons in there and camshaft and spun it over without the spark plugs, I couldn't believe it. I never had like turned over an engine like that.
Now,
I could tell the
Florida,
difference.
Florida, listen for a second and see if you can hear Sing.
Test. Am I coming through okay?
Nope, he doesn't hear you.
Nope. I did. I did though before.
Yeah. You know, my internet's been giving me fits for the past week, so it doesn't surprise me.
Maybe barely.
Yeah. You could
Cool.
try refreshing again,
But-
Florida. That might
Well,
work.
Okay. All right. I'm looking at the chat here anyways. I can't even, let's see here. Okay. Oh shit, I wasn't even pointed at nothing. Sorry about that. I wasn't even pointed at nothing, was I? So let me refresh.
Actually, if he comes back on, he still can't hear me. I might log off for the night and
Yeah.
do a complete router reset and everything. It'll take a while, so by the time I got back anyways, you guys will probably be off. So
Yeah, I need to do a full security sweep on my system too.
Yeah.
That usually takes about 2 hours.
yep, running everything. And can you hear me?
Yep.
There we go.
Yep.
Sweet. How's the pickup coming
Man, that
along?
sucks, man. Oh man, I'm so happy with it, man. So happy with it. I polished the crank, hand polished it. Fucking, it worked out real good. I bought the wrong sandpaper, so I made these things.
I just put a new distributor and carburetor on my old 79 Chevy, and I'm giving it to one of my nieces. When my niece was little, she always used to come out and help me work on my old 79, and so I put a new carburetor and distributor in it, and got it ready to go, and hopefully able to paint it sometime within the next couple of weeks, and then she gets it. Give it to her.
This is
Then
like
she
a
can pay to
foam
put gas
can.
in.
You put a small carburetor on it though, man. You can get decent gas mileage.
Yeah, and I got carried away.
Not
I
with
put a
the
big
Holly.
MSD. Yeah, I put a big MSD distributor in it, and then I put an Edelbrock 750 carb on it. So got a little
Nice.
carried away.
AVS? Is it AVS too? Oh, nice, man. That's what I wish I would have went with. This 400.
I actually had two of them still in the boxes way back when. I only the price on the receipt I had taped to it was $219 all for those 7. Yeah, so it was a long time ago I bought those.
Man, mine was $295 or $290, and I think it was I think I might have got a 500. I can't remember.
Oh, have you priced carburetors lately? They're like $400 and $500.
Yeah, man.
It's
Yeah.
insane.
Yep. I want to try one of those demons. You know, $400 or $500.
Oh, yeah.
Straightforward.
Yep.
I made these.
When I had
silicone
my
them.
old. Oh, sorry.
No, I was listening.
Oh, when I had my old Camaro, I ran one of those Predators, one of those single barrel, those race Predators, and that was actually the worst investment I made because I had a 383 stroker in that Camaro, but I didn't have enough ignition to push that Predator carburetor, so it was just dumping the fuel in, but I didn't have enough spark. And then I got a Jacobs ignition; it kept up, but God, I had to constantly adjust that carburetor. It was a pain.
Yeah, I bet, man. Well, I'm glad I bought that one new. You know, and not a Holly, actually, because I haven't had any problems.
I've had bad luck with Hollies. The floats always stick. You always got to adjust them.
Yeah, and when they flood, they flood.
Yeah,
It looks
yeah.
bad. But you know, they're just a fucking. We used to steal them, man.
Yeah, Carter and Edelbrock. I've always had good luck with Carters and Edelbrock.
This is the first Ford I've owned.
Oh, right on. And see now,
Look there.
I'm one of those guys that Ford, Chevy, Dodge. I like them all. I do Chevys because I'm familiar with the Chevys. That's mostly what I've had, and I'm familiar with them, so that's why I do Chevy mostly.
And it's a lot cheaper too. That's always, yep.
Yep, those 350s you can find anywhere, and the parts are cheap.
And I put a cam in a 350 in my driveway in 90, 91. Did it all at night. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing.
Yeah.
It was a 74 Nova.
Nice. I've got a 74 El Camino.
El Camino?
74.
Yeah,
Yep.
I know. Yeah.
The 400
Gosh,
SS.
man, I might would have to start driving a Chevy, man, if it was that.
I got two nephews that really want it, and it still needs some. I've got the motor parts, I've got the tranny parts. The tranny still needs to be put together, rebuilt. I've never done an automatic transmission before, so I haven't rebuilt it myself. But the motor's together.
Well,
and yeah, so I need to have somebody, but I got two nephews that want to finish the restoration. They really want it. And I told them that okay, but it cannot be sold because my grandpa bought it new, then my dad bought it for my grandpa, and then I got it for my dad. So they would be the fourth generation to own this El Camino. And I told them it would have to go to one of their sons. It could not be sold.
Yeah. But I'm going to tell you, man, the first time you see them scratch it, man, or just treat it any kind of way, you're going to be like, ooh.
Yeah. I'll yank that back. Well, and I did tell him, I was like, it's going in your mom's name and your mom has control over it. And then you two can, go with that. But if you're out riding around or tearing it up, your mom can take it away from you.
At least they'll be able to fix it, though, man.
Right.
And like, I'm going to do the transmission again and the rear end. That thing out there, though, man. Mean.
So you built an automatic, rebuilt an automatic?
I halfway rebuilt this one.
Nice.
I don't think I have second gear now.
See, I'm scared of the clutches not getting them lined up right. And I know if you don't get them lined up right the first time, you can tear everything up.
Ain't no problem there because they'll fit in. You can tell, but that's only one part of it that has to be lined up. That ain't shit. If you see something, just try not to take it apart, like needle bearings, like
Right.
round. They'll call them thrust bearing, but they'll be flat. Try not to take them apart. Just pull the whole bucket out.
Okay. Yep.
The hard
I
part.
pulled the bottom chamber after the clutches. I pulled the bottom chamber off. I had a 95 XR7, Cougar XR7. I pulled the transmission out, was going to rebuild the transmission myself. Lost a lot of those little needle bearings. And oh yeah, that transmission was pretty much done after that.
I didn't know that those washers were numbered in there, when I rebuilt that. So it may, I think my issue is in the valve body right now, but I'm going to redo it. I'm going to put bushings in it.
Porsche, cool. Crazy Canadian says he has a 63.5 Ford Galaxy. I had a 69
Nice.
Goat.
Probably had a 289 in it.
The
That
DTO.
Galaxy in Fairlane, real close.
Nice. I had a 69 GTO, but the one I missed the most, I had a 67 Firebird, and I missed that one. I wish I would have never sold that thing. But yeah, I bet you that Galaxy has that 289, that little punchy.
You want to see some old pictures? You see some old cars, man? I had a Mopar, had a Nova, and a Firebird. Hang on.
If you'd settle for a Fairlane, I know where a 67 for a Fairlane sets that's just the body, but the body is perfect and there's no rust at all. And I bet a person could get it. It's amazing what they ask for them now, but I bet a person could get it for probably $1,800. But you'd have to buy the motor and transmission and do the interior.
Dude, you should have seen the pitting on that crankshaft, man. I got it all out. Every bit of it.
Nice.
74 Nova.
Did you have to have it ground and then use larger bearings, or were you able to get it out?
Did it all by hand.
Oh, nice.
All by hand. Right here. Right here. I built a cradle for it, put it on 2 milk crates, and did it right here next to me with these. This is my main journals. These are my rod journals because two rods. So this is wider. Well, actually, this is fine sandpaper. I wet sanded it. Started it. I had never wet sanded before. Dude, check out the video on my channel.
I will.
It's like real short. That was a 72. I bought that for $200, man. Put a 318 in it.
That a Torino?
72 Roadrunner.
Oh, okay. Oh wow!
I bought it for $200.
Oh,
that was my Firebird.
73.
Yep, that bitch was fast, man. Fast.
Yeah, that 67. I kicked myself. I was young. I was about 22 years old. Needed the money. I sold that 67 Firebird for $800.
Oh, I sold that one for $1,000.
Yeah, sickening when you think back, right? Now what they're getting out of those things, you can't touch a basket case for under 5,000 usually.
76 Charger right there. If I can get the glare off of it.
Well, I've got a cousin that would flip out over all those Plymouths.
I can't get the fucking glare off of it, man. I'm sorry.
That Roadrunner, I've got a cousin that would go completely batshit crazy over that Roadrunner.
Well, I put this motor out of this into that Roadrunner. Nice. And this guy in Jacksonville says, man, I'll trade you a Firebird for that.
That's actually
me
how I got
in a
the
Cadillac.
GTO. There was a guy, I had an 81. It was called the Bandit 2 edition, the Trans Am. I had an 81 Trans Am, and it had that 301 with the turbo, the 301 V8 with the turbo in it. And the guy wanted it so bad that he traded me his 69 GTO for it. Only problem with that GTO is it looked really nice and everything, had a new custom paint job, but it had a vinyl roof on it, and they didn't put new metal. It was all Bondo on the roof. So I found a guy that really wanted the GOAT, and he had the 67 Firebird, so that's how I ended up with the 67 Firebird.
There's a picture of my dad when he's in service.
Oh, right on.
In 71, I think, or 73, I think. That's me right there, Mom. This is that 318. I pulled it out of that Charger, put it in that Roadrunner.
Have you ever seen my first pickup was a 1976 Dodge short bed 4-wheel drive. It had the factory lift kit on it. You ever seen those?
Man. Like a power wagon?
Yeah, yep. But it was a half-ton short bed, had the factory lift on it, and I could fit 33s. I could have probably fit 35s, but I was a young kid, couldn't afford the 35. So, but that was my first vehicle. We bought it, and from the time we bought it when I was about 14. From the time I was 14 to 16, I rebuilt that whole pickup. My dad and I did.
Was it like a D100?
Yes, sir. Yep. It was basically the fleet side version of the Little Red Express.
I did not get her pregnant, so just so y'all. Oh, here's that 318. It had a push rod sticking through the rocker arm.
Oh, yep.
So I cut one. I marked it with a marker and cut one. And oh man, this is a girlfriend. Man,
that pickup, that 318 reminds me of that pickup. It started out with a 318 in it with a 2-barrel, and it was a pretty potent little motor. When I blew that motor, we put a built 360 in it with a 4-barrel, and oh my god, that thing was scary. That little pickup had too much of a motor in it, especially for a 16 and 17-year-old kid.
Imagine nowadays, though.
Yeah. Oh man, I went. I mean, we'd go out to the reservoirs to go off-road roading on the sand hills, and I had that pickup in so many places it should not have ever been.
My dad had a Mazda V2200, and I rolled it over down the road, jumping out of it was a dried up pond.
Hey fellas, I'm gonna drop out. If you want to still keep it going, sing.
Yeah, I can keep it going for about 10 more minutes or so if Florida wants to talk.
Yeah.
Cool, man. Cool. Hey, good seeing you, Canoes, man.
Yeah, you too, brother.
Yeah, take care,
Hey,
man.
I'm glad you showed up.
Peace out.
This morning. Cool, man.
Yeah, I used to. I've had too many cars that I've blown the motors in and stuff. We used to drag race all the time.
Oh man, I had that Nova, had the throttle stick on me, man, and I didn't know what to do. My buddy, he helped me out there. Here's that Firebird. Can you see me?
Yep.
Or okay, because I'm froze up here.
That's a nice Firebird. I like that.
I don't know why I had the hood off. Actually, I don't even see the motor in there. I don't remember rebuilding it, but I must have.
The most I've ever built a motor up is I had a 79 Z28 and I had a 350 originally in it. We took I bought a 400 crank. We had it ground down. We made it into a 383 stroker, and then we bored it 30 over. So it was actually like a 385 or a 388 stroker.
Right.
And God, with the cam in that thing and the ignition, that's the one I put the Predator carburetor and the Jacobs ignition on. That thing was fast. It had the Muncie 4-speed. And I swear, as fast as you could throw gears, you just had to shift through those gears. It would
Man.
just go.
That's nice, man. They just don't make shit like that, man.
Right.
That's me. Like, let's see, 20 something years ago.
Nice.
This guy right here died in 94.
Bummer.
Dude without a shirt on.
Oh,
Died of AIDS. Yeah. Nope. None of his friends would go around him no more. I got some more too. Here's one. That motor
It's
out.
funny with that El Camino, how many people they always, everybody that knows I have it, constantly texting me or sending me a message on Facebook. You ready to sell that? You ready? It's like, no, dude, I told you, when I inherited that, I made a deal and I do not break deals. I made a deal that I would never sell it. I would give it to either one of my nieces or nephews, or if I had a kid, give it to that kid. So I was like, no, I'm not, you don't understand. I'm not selling it.
Yeah.
I can't. Yeah.
This guy down the road, he says, "Hey, man," he goes, "Sell me your truck." And I almost said, "You don't even know what it is, man. You couldn't even tell me what it is. How you going to buy it?" But I just put it back together, drove it. Now I don't want to sell it. But he didn't even know what it was.
Oh, yikes, crazy. Nice. My dad was a Ford guy. When I was a kid, he had a 67 Ranchero when I was a kid.
Oh, wow. That's cool.
Yep. It had a 390 in it.
That emblem I made is like a 390, but I put 400 in it.
Oh, right on. Nice.
I stuck it to the side.
400, that's a modified, right? The 400 modified?
Yep. Yeah, or that's what they call it, but it's just a 400.
My uncle had a panel van with a 351 Windsor.
Okay, yep.
That was a punchy little motor. It wasn't as beefy as a Cleveland, but for a small block, it was the small block version. It was a punchy little motor.
Right. Now that
Ranchero, though, we had a storm one night and a tree blew over on it.
Oh, man.
Crushed it. Just annihilated it. Fell just straight across it and just crushed the entire car.
That sucks, man. Mm-hmm. They had a station wagon that was badass too, right around that year or that time. I think I wasn't into Fords, man. I never owned one.
I bought a station wagon for the motor one time. I found out if you want to get a big motor like the big blocks with a lot of power, buy those old station wagons and get the motors out of that. It was a 74 Ford station wagon, and it had it had the 460 in it, but the motors they put in those were souped up a little bit to carry that weight. So they make really good hot rod motors.
Yeah, well, just naturally they're kind of solid,
Mm-hmm.
Like you thinking power, it's all solid.
Right. Yep.
It's already, built actually.
Yep.
But not that's the third time I put new bearings in this one, actually.
Nice. Is it
I'm
two-wheel
happy
drive or?
two-wheel drive.
Yep.
I did a body swap on it. Put the 70 cab and bed on the 78 F-150.
Nice. Nice.
And
When
it
I moved
runs.
here about 6 years ago, I had a 78 Blazer, and that was my off-road machine. And when I moved here, I didn't have a shop or garage, so I sold it. Regret
Yeah.
that, but
Can't even find them around here, man. I think
yeah, same
they're
here.
one person. Dude, check out my I put a couple recent videos, man. That's a mean Joker, man. I got to get the transmission worked out though. I believe it's my valve body, but you know, got to drop it and save the oil and all that shit.
Yeah.
Or fluid. You know?
Yeah, I tried to about 3 or 4 years ago. I tried to buy another Blazer that I was going to fix up and redo. Paid the guy a couple $1,000s for it, and he could never get me the title. He couldn't find the title.
That's
and
see, I won't even if I, I won't even buy one if I can't. I'm fixing to buy a tow truck, maybe.
Right.
Yeah, like a 90, maybe like a 94. It could be like a late 80s Ford. It's got 460 in it. Yeah, I said, tell that old lady I want to buy that thing, man. It's been sitting.
That's when I'm out delivering cement, do a lot of country pours, and a lot of times I'll drive by these pastures that are full of cars. Most of them are old pickups and stuff like that, and you would be like, you would probably be like me. I'm just drooling when I go by, because then I'll look in there a little further and I'll see like 40s and 50s pickups and cars and 60s, and it's like, oh my God, this dude's got a gold mine. It's just,
I'd like to find a old, like a Lincoln Continental, like from the 60s. I don't know, was it 50s, 60s? They had the weird looking. What you looking at, Charles?
Right.
She's my cat's looking at me funny because I'm talking to myself. It looks like.
There was this old farmer. It was years ago. He had a 1941 and a 1946 Dodge pickup, little 2-wheel drive pickup.
Wow.
Nice. I mean, they were in a barn, really nice shape. I mean, they wouldn't start, but the motor wasn't seized up. You could actually sit there and grab the belts and turn the motor on both of them, on those little 6-cylinders. And he was going to sell them to me and everything. And I had done a lot of farm work for local people, and I always got along with the old guy and everything. He was going to sell them to me. Well, he ended up passing away, and his son wouldn't sell them to me after that. He sold them to some other guy, brought them to an auction to get more out of them.
Yeah.
Sucked. I mean, it sucked that the guy passed away more than anything, but I really wish I would have gotten those 2 old pickups.
I could have got a old 49 Jeep split window.
Nice.
From old man, but he didn't have too long. I didn't feel right about asking.
Right.
I probably could have bought it for $500.
Nice.
Because that's what he paid for it. Like in 80 something.
When they were getting ready to sell my grandparents' farm, my dad had a 1951 Ford 2-door out there, and they brought a guy in to haul off all the scrap, like the old combines, the old tractors and everything. And my grandparents went down to New Mexico for the winter that year, and when they came back, the guy had taken, and they told him specifically, do not touch the vehicles up by the yard and everything. There was a Fairlane of my uncle's, a Chevy Sport 2 of another uncle's, the 51 Chevy of my dad's. There were several old cars that they all had when they were growing up. There was a 1950.
That'd be a Biscayne.
Yep. It looked almost identical to the 50 Mercs, those 50 Chevys. Those 50 and 51. And
2-speed transmission.
Yep.
Or
And
it wasn't even they didn't call it that. It was a
Power
Hydroglide.
Hydroglide.
Yeah.
Yep. Chevy called it a Power Glide. Ford called it a Hydroglide.
Okay,
It's funny how
well, I got a C6. I've never rebuilt the transmission, man. This thing shifts.
My sister had a Thunderbird. It had a C4 in it, though. It originally had the 302, and underneath that fuel injection, my dad and my uncle stuffed a 351 underneath all that fuel injection. And still use that C4 transmission, and that car went from being pretty quick to fast as crap.
Well, that C4 you could run it manual.
Oh, right.
Just you just run it right through the gears, just like a stick.
I know it used to shift hard, man. They get that thing going.
That's how they make it too.
I swear, my dad and my uncles, and I shouldn't. Well, the area, you'll understand this. My old man and a lot of his friends back in the day ran in dry counties. I won't say any more than that. Yeah. So, and those old boys could listen to a motor and sit there and like just advance the timing or turn it back. They could just know how to get just a little more oomph out of it. And I wish I would have paid more attention, because they could do it just by sound on the timing, everything.
Yeah.
I
can't even do that. Yeah, I can't even do that.
It was impressive what they could do with a motor. So
I can't even do that. No.
Those old timers. We should have paid more attention to those old timers, is what it is.
Well, they know about them old Fords, but I put a HEI distributor on mine. Look at there. You see that?
Got rid of the electronic,
so I wouldn't have to deal with a coil and points and run one wire to it.
Yep. Oh, I so much like the HEIs. Yeah, I like them so much better.
Man, you got to check out my video. They're real short. I think they're all like 1 minute long. Is the most.
Right on.
I haven't done any metal work to it though yet, but I'm going to become a metal person.
I've done some auto body. I've done some auto body, and then I painted probably about a dozen cars on my own. Painting's the easy part, though. The auto body prep work and stuff like that is the hard part.
Yeah, and I know enough not to. I'm not even going to attempt to paint. Maybe small areas, but
right.
I want to do some more metal work to it. I got to work that bed out.
Basically, the main thing you got to remember is keep an even distance, and then go about halfway over each time as you're going up or down. Just cover about half of your last swipe at a time, and then let up on your gun enough to where the paint stops coming out, but you're still getting air, because you want to keep it primed so you don't get splatter. So you just let up a little bit. Like when they go to the end, you get a lot of people that aren't used to it that'll let completely up on the trigger, and then they'll completely push in again, and they'll lose their prime, so it'll splatter. But if you let up just enough to where, if you let up just enough to where you still have that air flowing, but no paint, so you just want to stop the paint as you go through.
Man, sometimes if I if my coat is looking real thin, I'll say fuck it and just do a dust coat and then let that shit dry and then come back. Sometimes I'll do that.
That's actually how I do it constantly. If you get it too thick, it'll sag.
Yep. And you can't, and you might as well just say, fuck it, do a thin coat.
Yep. Just keep going over with thin coat, thin coat, thin coat. Let it get enough time to get pretty tacky, and then thin coat, thin coat, thin coat. Then
And
go
then
over
lay
and
it on.
yep. It just
That's how I've done it before.
yep. And even if
Depending
you
on
want to
what
put
it
it on thicker on the first one, go over the first one with that thin coat, and then the second one you can then go over a little thicker and not have to worry about the sag as much.
Man, depending on what I'm painting or like clear coating sometimes, like that's what I do with that clear coat. I'll put like 2 or 3 dust coats and then get where I can see it in the sun and then lay it on there and then fucking let it just level out on its own, I guess.
Right on. I like the base coat, clear coat, but I'll be honest that I get a lot of the, like Napa has it, they call it Starfire. It's a DuPont. It's a 1 coat. You don't have to do the base coat, clear coat. And
I'd like
I
to
do
use
like it.
Rust-Oleum.
Oh, nice.
Like hammered, maybe even.
Yeah.
I don't know if that might ruin it, but
no, you can pretty much all those paints, if you thin it right and can spray it, they'll all work. I mean, that Rust-Oleum, you got to think it, yeah, that Rust-Oleum can handle impact. It can handle all sorts of stuff. So it's going to be a tough paint. It just, it won't cure as hard, but it'll look nice. You can do
it'll
anything with
provide
it.
support.
Right.
I'd like to do it gunmetal gray, like a dull matte gray,
Right. In my 20s, I would buy a vehicle that the interior was real nice. It ran perfect, had decent miles, but like the paint was all flaking off and it looked real bad. So they couldn't get much money out of it. So I'd buy it cheap, buy the stuff, sand it down, put a paint job on it, and then sell it for, make a profit off of it. So by just kind of basically prettying it up.
Right. And I painted a dashboard in that other, before I body swapped it, I painted the whole dashboard on that 78 with a rally stripe in the middle of it.
Nice. Have you ever done lead fill?
No.
I've got my dad's spoons for doing lead fill, and I remember kind of how they did it. I remember he had a torch. They'd heat up the slug, and then
just braise it in, probably.
Yeah, they wipe it in, and they just keep heating it a little bit, and then just keep working it in with those spoons. And I remember watching them, but I never have tried it myself.
Is that what they use in them beds in them old Fords?
A lot of them. That's the big thing on like restoration. Is the big thing is if it's lead fill instead of Bondo, it's more valuable. So a lot of the old timers, they used to do lead fill instead of the Bondo.
It's whatever's in it is like real thin, and some of it's not there, but it's not too bad.
If it's metallic, it's probably lead fill.
No. It's, I think when I looked in the LMC truck, it was called body fill. No, seam sealer. Seam sealer.
Might have been like a fiberglass type of Bondo or something.
I don't know. I think they just put it in between the bed panels for cosmetic reasons, maybe. I'm not sure.
Okay. The factories they come out of the factory. I know, like if you look at a Chevy pickup, they, especially in the mid to late 70s, you sand the cab all the way down. Every pickup where the front post meets about halfway where the windshield is, every pickup will be cut and re-seamed and filled.
Okay, now I
Because
didn't never
there
know
was,
that.
yep, there was a problem with the fact at the factory, and it put for several years it was putting the front of the cab too high, and it wasn't squared out, so they were actually fixed off of the assembly line. They basically chop and channel the front part on it. I think it's 74 and 75, or else 75 and 76. But if you ever sand it all the way down and take the windshield out and everything, you'll see that seam.
Oh, shit, man. But see, Chevy, they didn't use that. I don't like that the way you did that. And there's some other shit they did on the outside, the exterior, that you don't put staples in a fender if it's going to rust, right?
Right.
I mean, just saying.
Yeah.
But I'm
like if I've got to fill a hole, and if I'm using Bondo, and if it's not a big enough hole to where I don't want to weld in a panel, if I don't want to TIG in a panel or something, and I'm just going to Bondo it, I'll actually take house screen instead of that fiber mesh that they sell you, that cheap fiber mesh. I'll actually take house metal screen, put on the backside, put a quick swipe of Bondo on it, let it dry, and then go in and fill on the front side and worry about sanding it down. That way you don't have all those little dots pushing through and everything. And that metal holds a lot better, especially where it's up against bare metal on the fender or something, or the rocker panel or something like that.
I just filed the sharp edges off, really, off the, all the panels.
Oh, right on.
The freaking shit out of you, man.
Yep.
And that's really as brave as I've felt.
I spent the full weekend. I took the trim, because the chrome trim on my old 79 pickup, it was all dinged up and stuff. And I just wanted a flush look. So I took all that trim off. I spent a weekend grinding and polishing out all those little nubs that darn trim clipped onto.
Yeah, I bet. Yeah. I don't. I wish I had a welder, man. But I'm gonna start doing metal work, man. I'm gonna probably weld most of what I can. And
nice. What type of welding do you prefer? MIG or arc or TIG or?
I'd like to MIG weld it, I guess, but I could do it with a stick, I think.
You gotta lie with the MIG is definitely like if you're doing body panels. Now TIG, of course, is the king of the hill when it comes to it. But and you can MIG it if you just keep your heat down.
Okay.
But stick, it takes so much heat on stick.
Right.
It'll just
and probably a lot of skill to.
Yeah. You'd have to go really fast to keep from warping.
And a lot of all right, MIG out. I have to work the bed out a little bit.
Yeah. To be honest, if you got one of those 110 volt, the little 110 volt MIGs, that'd probably be the best for like auto body, in my opinion.
Okay. All right. Well, like the sheet, like the metal, it's not bad, but I do have to like weld in little patch panels on the hood, where it bends.
Right.
And there's a couple little spots, and I think my balance is like eat through with rust on one little spot. I think I can fix that.
Nice.
And
then, on like Chevys, right on, Shadow. Cool. He has
You
a
know,
friend that rebuild engines.
I started hammering on one of these panels just a little bit, but somebody had wrecked or run into something, I guess. But I hammered it out.
Nice.
So,
It's
rubber hammer.
nice. It's nice as long as it's not on a crease. Seems like every time I run into it, it's right on a natural crease.
It's the
And
crease that connects to the radiator support.
Oh, yeah. Yikes.
Yeah.
Yep.
It curves.
The fun
No
ones.
big deal. No big deal. Hey, if I can stick one bolt in it, that's, I know that's the third time I've done this. I did the body swap all by myself, man.
Nice.
With long poles. I put them side by side. Well, I took the bed off of one and the cab off of one, and then pushed it by the garage, and then pushed the other one. I took the bed off to the side, then pushed it next to it, slid the cab back, and then across, and then over. Then pushed the other one out the way. They had front drum brakes, man.
Front drums?
Yeah.
That's definitely an oldie. Yep. Yep. Anymore, that's like for the El Camino even, and I decided not to, but at one time I was looking for an old Trans Am to get the disc brake rear end, because it's got that older GM rear end in it, but they're disc brakes on those older Trans Ams, and I was looking for that, but then I found out if I replace that rear end, it messes with the numbers and everything's all original on it. So I decided, well, I'll keep the rear end.
See, that was the issue. Like I was kind of having was trying to keep it all stock,
right?
But I heard about that that all the body mounts are just about the same. And I said, man, I got two of them trucks, and I want to build that 70 where I can run it, but it's got a freaking teeny tiny little frame, teeny tiny little transaxle. You know what I mean? You can't.
Oh, yeah.
The motor freaking wore out old grandpa freaking 302 with a C4, but it's still sitting over there at mom's house.
Those 302s though were pretty punchy little motors.
I'm about to pull that motor and trans and put it on the back of the truck and bring it over here, I think.
Nice.
But
now those little 289s, those things, I swear to God, you could wrap those things to high heaven and still couldn't blow it.
I told my buddy he could have that truck, and I got a title for him. So
nice.
It's actually, I gave it to him. So
you would like the area I'm in, because it's a lot like Arizona and Mexico. We're very dry, and I'm in the high plains, so it's just sand hills, and the vehicles here because there's no humidity, so vehicles here keep well outside. So if you find an old barn find or an old pasture find, there's not necessarily going to be a lot of rust on it.
Right. And that bed, like I can go out there and the whole bottom will be have water spots where the rust is wet from the air. I'd like to put aluminum panels in the bed and cross pieces, and then maybe bolt I gotta figure it out.
Right.
Maybe bolt the sides through
do like a aluminum flatbed type of thing.
Is what I'd like to do, but
Nice.
you know, I guess the steel ones in there will work fine. I could separate the rivets maybe, and I don't know. Buddy of mine's got
Right.
some panels,
Nice.
airplane panels.
Oh wow. Oh nice. Yeah, I've seen. We've got a lot of. I've worked on several welding crews in the past, and there's a lot of guys around here that do custom welding, and they make their own welding beds. You want to see some cool flatbeds that are pretty creative. Some of those welders have some awesome flatbeds on their trucks.
Man, there ain't nothing like that around here. Guy
Oh,
makes trailers. That's it.
nice.
Yeah, man.
Cool.
Dang, man. I'm gonna start doing my own metalwork, man.
We used to just for fun make like if somebody got a new pickup, there'd be like 3 or 4 of us that got together and make them like a big front bumper that could hold a winch and have like a push bar on it, a full custom off-road bumper. We'd just play around with making them, and every one of our pickups had a homemade. They were nice. I mean, they did, you know, most of them almost looked like you bought them. And yeah, we just get together and just for fun, see what we could design and make for it.
I thought about that with these big gears. I got these big gears, man. And I thought about putting a pair on the front. And like
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Kind of
Yeah.
partially or grill guard type thing. That'd be kind
Yeah.
of cool.
That's
fun to get creative on that stuff because you can make them look pretty cool. You could go either make it look kind of modern, or you can make it look like Mad Max-ish, or we usually went for the Mad Max type look. the real rough. Yeah.
Let me show it to you.
Oh.
I'll be right back.
Go. Oh, sweet. Oh man, if you had, it would be cool if you built your grill guard and you could cut the center out of those and somehow fit those to where your grill guard was up tight, and then have your headlight shining through those that cut like the center out of them. That'd be kind of cool. And then build the rest of your grill guard coming off of it. That'd be pretty cool.
I got all kinds of.
Oh, dude, if I go through a junkyard or a pull and pay, I'll end up with so much stuff that, yeah, I like a good old junkyard to go through, get scrap metal, build all sorts of. Oh, that's how I built my log splitter at a pull and pay. I bought there was an old trencher there. I got the hydraulic pump off of, and there was a new, but somebody had dropped something on it. That it was a Craftsman driving lawnmower. So I got a 22 horse motor, and that motor only had 10 hours on it, and I got it for $10 at that pull and pay. But I built my log splitter with the cylinders and everything for under $50, just getting all the stuff from a pull and pay scrapyard.
I made a thing for my mom that's like a butterfly. Like mounted to it, but it's a hydraulic pump,
Nice.
half of it.
Nice.
I drilled that hole right there.
Nice. Hit that one in dead center.
Cut it off.
I got one of my nieces into, she's really into art and she likes to draw like you do. She takes stuff like that and like old horseshoes and she'll make little sculptor things out of them. So I got her into welding. And she
Cool,
really
man.
likes doing that for welding. I taught her how to run a bead, and so she's got a little arc welder now and likes making stuff like that.
Man, that's the best thing you could do is like different stuff.
Yep.
You know, and it's
Well,
fun.
I've worked with people before, and they'll always be like, well, how did you learn so many different things, and it's like, man, I grew up poor and on a farm. We didn't have the luxury of going and buying new. We had to fix or make it ourselves. So, you grow up poor and out in the country, and you'll be amazed all the things you learn how to do.
Man, a farm is work.
Yep. Yeah. Ever since I was knee high, I was, because tractors, well, you know how tractors are. You don't have to you can set the throttle going. You don't have to worry about reaching anything really until you're ready to stop. So, I mean, ever since I was a kid, I was out there on one. Yeah. Yeah.
This is the only aluminum in this.
Now, aluminum, I haven't welded much. There is I've done some with the with the MIG, and they've got that little spool welder that you can get that attaches to your MIG that does aluminum. I've done a little like that.
Man, it'd be cool, but I really don't think I would need to learn how to. I mean, I think I could rivet or
right,
silicone it maybe.
Yep.
Screw. I mean, I could. I don't think I would. I'd like to do some welding on that little fuel tank. Maybe to weld a little cap.
Lisa's telling us to go to bed. Yeah, well, I'll go 7 more minutes.
I don't even know what time it is, man. Oh shit, 3 o'clock almost. 3 o'clock.
Yeah, it's almost 1 o'clock my time.
That's
I don't.
Dose
I'm off tomorrow though, so I just got doctor's appointments. I don't have to work tomorrow, so.
It's Tuesday. I'm not doing nothing except.
Nice.
Try not to piss nobody off, I guess.
Shit, if I can go a full day without ticking somebody off, that's a good day.
I don't mind showing respect. I don't mind showing respect.
Yeah. Well, I'm one of the yes sir, yes ma'am, no sir, no ma'am. I'm one of those, but around here it's not a rarity. A lot of people are. But if I go, like to the Front Range and I start talking like that, people are really surprised, that there's somebody.
They look at you funny. Yeah, they look at you.
Yeah.
I try to be cordial,
Yeah. It's like,
I try to be cordial because I'm not nice all the time.
You're right. Right. That's, I tell people that all the time. It's like, niceness isn't a bad thing. You can be kind. You can be nice to people. The thing is that the people that are really nice, don't mistake that for weakness. That will be your worst mistake. because that nice guy will probably be one of the meanest people if you tick them off. Just like the quiet guy in the corner that doesn't want to fight. Usually leave him alone, because that guy's probably going to kick the crap out of you if you take him on.
Or he's just over there cutting the cheese and he just don't want everybody to.
That too. Yeah.
I had a buddy that tried me, man. Tried me hard. And I didn't want to be the one to have to kick his ass, man.
I feel you. Yep. I'm the smallest one of all the boys in my now all the girls are like all 5 foot tall, and you know, tallest ones are like maybe 5'6", 5'7", and everything. But all the guys in my family, I'm 6'2" almost, and I'm the smallest one.
Wow.
So
Dude, I've never been in a fight with a big dude like 6'2". Never. Oh, only like my size or a little bit bigger.
I've got a cousin that when he's sitting down, he doesn't look that big. But when he gets up, and he's like 250 pounds, I'd say roughly 6'4", and he's a big dude, and he's the nicest guy in the world and everything. And there's always somebody, whenever we go to the bar, there was always somebody that would try to tie into him. It's like, dude, you don't want to do that. You don't want to do that. Oh, what's he going to do and everything? And he would stand up. And about that time, the guy realized, like, now you pushed him too far, and now you're not going to be able to back out of this. I tried to tell you not to, not to pick a fight with them and everything. And God, my cousin would just wreck people over but he didn't want to, he didn't want to do it. He didn't want to fight him. He's like, no, I don't.
A lot of people, though, I think they're, well, if that was a while back, it is different. But nowadays, people are a little bit like soft out there, I think. So
yeah,
they don't really know, but I don't underestimate anybody.
No, I don't. When I was younger, I did, because I got into a fight with a guy that was probably about 5'6", maybe about 120 pounds. And I tell this story to this day. I got punched 5 times before I even knew we were fighting.
Right. Yeah.
And
I hit this guy in the chin 3 times before he even knew, and he was like looking at me like with fear. And that's the only reason I stopped hitting him in the jaw.
I've had friends that were good size, and I tell them, do not underestimate the little guy, because that little guy is a freaking pack of dynamite, and I guarantee can do a lot more damage than you think, because he's been small all his life and he's been fighting big guys all his life. Do not underestimate the little guys.
He swung a caulking gun at me.
Oh, nice.
I took it for threw it on the ground, I think. It hit him in the jaw. Pow, pow, pow.
Yep.
And he was like this, looking down at me. And I felt sorry for him. His old lady was on the porch going, "Get out of here. You're crazy." She's on the phone with the police. I said, "You ain't seen crazy yet." And I told him I'd go grab something else out the back of your truck. He goes, "You're going to jail, man." And I said, "You better hope I don't." And I backed up, got in my truck, and I left. Came back over here. Got a chair, sat down in the yard, waited for the police.
We had to. It sucked, because when I was younger, you get no fight, you'd end up probably being friends with the guy. Yeah. And then when I started getting into my late teens and 20s, it started getting to the point where everybody wanted to bring 5 or 6 guys after you. And
oh, no, that ain't cool, man. No.
Yeah.
No.
We started getting a lot of city people out here that were, they'd try to little gang up and stuff. And so we got to the point where Oh,
we'll,
nice.
we'll keep it fair, you know, unless it's like, now I have seen, you know, one side decide not to keep it fair, but pretty much we'll, you know, it's a fair fight, man.
Yeah. Now, all the folks out here, they still, it's got to be a fair fight. Like when we would fight with the next town over,
If it
it'd
gets
be
to
like,
that, I mean, that's, you know,
yeah, 5 guys against 5 guys, or if it's just one-on-one, you made sure it stayed one-on-one. Nobody jumped in. And we started getting some of these bigger towns that were coming around and everything, running around, and they bring like 20 people. Well, it got to the point where a lot of us in these little towns, we all had to get together to make sure there was 20 of us. So it was, yeah. So it's kind of funny because, next town over, you'd be fighting with one weekend. The next weekend, you're on the same side fighting against a bigger town trying to come down.
dude, nowadays in Jacksonville, they'll shoot you, kill you.
Yeah.
That's how bad it is. Real bad.
It's because nobody wants to. I mean,
Okay.
I don't know anybody back in the day. If you got your ass whooped, you just got your ass whooped. You guys might get in. Yeah. You guys let it go because you guys might get into it again and you might win the next time.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And keep it fair, you know.
Right. Right. And it just, yeah, but it got different. Yeah. I feel bad for the people now because if they win a fight, then they've got to watch their back for, the next couple of years because that person's looking to jump them from behind with 3 or 4 guys,
Yeah, no, that's why. Yeah, nah, that don't happen like that around here, man.
Nice.
But
No, that is a
now.
good
I
thing.
tell you what, I saw this girl, man, riding a bicycle with a busted lip, dude, and it looked like she might have wrecked her bike.
Oh
man, I felt bad, you know.
You want to talk about dirty fighting and mean? Have you ever seen? Well, I'm sure you have, but girls when they fight, holy crap! It's like two. Have you ever seen like 2 cats fight where they don't give up? They're fighting. They're pulling hair. It's like, oh, yeah. We've had to separate. But when I was younger, we'd have to separate the girls because they would not quit, man. When they went at it, when they got to that point of getting into a fight, you had to separate them. It's like, okay, this is over.
I had one girlfriend get hit like a couple times right in the head, and it stunned her. You know what I mean? It stunned her, man. I didn't let her the other one hit her no more. My cousin, dude, she beat a girl's ass in Texas, and somehow her shirt got pulled off, both of them. She was out there in the yard. Fist was flying. Everything was flying, man. And she beat her down right there in the yard. And that's when the guy got out of the car. And that's when I says, "Hey, man," I says, "I don't think I know you." And he looked at me and he goes, "I don't know you." And I went like that. And I says, "I'm calling the police." And that's when they left.
Yeah.
My cousin, man, she wasn't done fighting either.
Funny.
Yeah, man, that was a trip, man.
Shoot. Well, heck, man, I enjoyed talking to you, and I hate to run, but I should get some sleep and get ready for my doctor's appointments tomorrow. So.
Oh yeah, man, I hope everything goes good.
Nice. Yeah. Yeah. Hopefully they tell me my back's in better shape and they won't bug me as much.
Dude, I haven't seen a doctor since I got prescribed them Suboxones 6 years ago.
Nice. used to hate going to doctors, and I like with my back, I waited and waited and waited. Unfortunately, let it get too bad before I went in and ended up in a predicament.
I had a double fusion right there, man. See that scar?
They go through the throat.
Yeah. Yeah, it
Yeah.
was like that.
Yeah, that's one of the places they want to do it. I'm refusing surgeries. I'm trying to do it just
Yeah.
through physical
If
therapy
you
and
ever want
stuff.
to look up again like that, I wouldn't
Yep.
do it.
Yep.
That's the only thing I can't do. But
Yeah.
so
I just
it's pretty good. Dude.
I've known too many people that have struggled after
I wouldn't.
surgeries, and yeah,
Plus, you're older. You know, it's more
Yeah.
different. It took me 6 months before the bone grew about 1/8 of an inch. You know.
Yep.
I was worried somebody knocked my head off, man. No shit. There wasn't no bone there.
Yep. Yep.
I'll let you go,
Yeah.
man.
Okay, right on, man. Y'all take
Good
it
seeing
easy.
you.
It was good seeing you. It was good chatting with you finally. We seem to always miss each other, so but right on, man. Take it
That's
easy.
how the gears be grinding, bro.
Yeah, there you go. Everybody in chat, we'll see you guys later. And Florida, have a good one. We'll
All right,
see
man.
y'all later.
Good
Bye.
seeing you, man. All right, later.